Hello everybody and welcome to my Rickshire build that was from 2023. Now I have remastered this and I am putting this out there as part of my cleanup, but here it is edited in all of its glory. It was an immense build. It's a good watch. I hope you enjoy it. Well, hello everybody and welcome to my next Farthest Frontier build where we're pushing to 2,000 population. We're going to be doing lots of terraform defenses with this, but it's actually relatively easy. The map seed is all going to be in the description of this video, along with links to all of my diagrams for all my market designs. I've actually discovered some pretty phenomenally awesome market designs in trying to condense an area. So this is a plains map that we're going to be doing, and I'm going to walk you step by step on how I'm going to set this up. And welcome to Rickshire. And I spent quite a bit of time rolling maps for this, and I am using just one mod, which is only a field of view mod. And this is pretty necessary for planning of a city this size. So as you can see, you start off here. We're going to do a whole rotation, alright? What we're going to end up doing is using this mountainside over here and the naturally high terrain, here to create a one-way path in. Then I'm going to be terraforming a line all the way down to this lake. And I'm also going to be using the mountains here to facilitate that as well. So this will be an interesting bit of a project, but I don't think it will take too much time. But that gives us this entire area to claim. Now, if you look at my diagram, I have a city that is 100 tiles by about right here. That's going to go to right here, this little square that I'm showing you. And then we're going to have farming as far as the eye can see. You can take quite a bit of farms. Over on the left side, we're going to have a mix of cattle, other industries, and most likely I'll have to play it by ear. We'll most likely have mainly cattle here, and a lot of the production buildings right around this part and this part here. So there's lots of people to get to. The southern hemisphere of this is mostly going to primarily focus with wood cutting and all those kind of things and farming. The northern section will be the crafters, and then I will also have another market area here, and their primary purpose is to facilitate the obscene amount of barracks and towers that I'm going to have, as we're going to be attacked by waves of 500 to 600 people. Now, it's going to take quite a bit of a journey to get there. As you can see, we have raider camps that have to be destroyed before a lot of these things can come to fruition. So there are multiple objectives in achieving this. It's going to be quite the challenge, in fact. We have to clear all of these camps. Primarily, we have to clear that left camp first. Everything over here looks like it can be accomplished without touching this camp. So we will, look, yeah, that's cool. We have a relic there. So we will have to destroy this camp in order to facilitate that. Okay. So I don't like the fact that that camp is so close. I do recognize, though, that I can move stuff around. That does actually aid. And then there's another camp down here. So we have many camps that will have to be destroyed. So what we have to think about is, how do we want to do this? I think 2 towers. That's a toughie. 2 towers. Okay. So we're going to go out of this mode so that I can show you it can be done. So this is definitely a starting area that you have access to. We got clay. We got deers. So our primary objective originally is going to be getting a city up to the point. Oh, wow. We got ourselves a little lake here. That's going to be pretty good. We'll have to take that into, we'll probably build the city right here. We got multiple boar spawns, and hunters will hunt the boars, but you want to make sure that you have a good setup for that. We got deer spawns there. This is actually looking like the best place. Okay. So the first objective is to destroy that raider camp, but it's going to take us quite a bit of steps to get there. All right. So now that we're starting off, we do have to recognize that now you start with 3 months of food on the hardest difficulty, which is pretty shitty. So the first thing we want to do is get the hunter cabin up and identify any kind of trees and foliage that we can cut down. We're also going to need just a little bit of stone for the well. So that 32 is a little bit much. I go for the little guys. The 18 is actually good enough. You just kind of let them do their thing. It can also be ideal to tell them what wood to cut, but that only really makes sense if the wood is really close. As if you have them go out further away for wood, it doesn't tend to be that efficient in time, because you can cut down this stuff a lot faster. so much closer. All right, we're gonna put this at ×3. I'm actually gonna prioritize the hunter over this, and wood's gonna be quite an issue. There's gonna be a lot. The beginning of this game is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. There's gonna be lots of moving. I'm gonna have to rely on basic designs, basic defenses. This is the Vanquisher difficulty. And then hopefully we can get enough men to destroy that raider camp, and that's going to allow us to set up the design. We're going to be able to set everything up. This is going to be an interesting gameplay. That is for sure. It's going to be amazing, though. This is such a good mountain to boot out. It's going to be an amazing setup. All right, cool. We were able to get it both, even though I told him to prioritize one. All right, so he's going to go for the deer and potentially get some boar. We're also going to take advantage of the fact that we have this lake over here. And looks like 245 fish count, so we can get away with one fish. My rule of thumb is when you're putting one of these guys down is look at the fish count. And to do about 1 per 250 fish count. That seems to find the equilibrium between overfishing and underfishing. And you can usually actually pull about 300 fish off one in a setup like that. So he is attacking the boar, so you can see that the hunters do attack boars now. Which is actually quite dangerous if they're not prepared for it. There are some wolves in here, so be careful of that. I did not realize that we actually had this awesome willow area. Herbs are potentially going to be a difficult find for us, but knowing that I have this willow makes me feel really good. That's going to be great for baskets, which is great for my efficiency. And, okay, so the next buildings, let's pause the game real quick because I do have it on ×3. So the next things that we want to get up are the firewood splitter. The firewood splitter is needed for the smoker. The smoker cannot smoke meat without firewood, and the people need firewood to not freeze to death. And we're going to need a well for the people, because they start getting thirsty real quick here, and a smoker. So, once we get the smoker up, it will smoke that meat. Nice, we have a maple of 10. And that meat will last, shoot, I can't remember, it's like 24 months. Cool, we found some good trees over here. This is actually going to save us. Now, once those things are up, then I go into housing. I tend to gravitate towards placing them a little bit far from industry, but because it doesn't really matter. So I'm going to be moving a lot of this stuff. Beautiful. Now, what would be nice is if I knew where I was starting my stuff, but we unfortunately have to destroy that raider camp. So yeah, this is definitely going to be a journey. This is probably going to take me a month. This is a big one. The last time I did the sanctuary build, that took 2 months. This is more epic than that, but I think I have a better map seed for it. So the terraforming, I'm not anticipating. I have a lot of height I can pull out, but this is going to be the hard part, is pulling all that height out. All right, we're in good shape. I am going to put a quota on the firewood just to make sure it doesn't get out of control. I think 500 is a good, maybe even 400 is a good mark for now. Once those houses get up, I'll go for a 4th house for the immigration wave. Hopefully they're smart enough to focus on one house at a time. They typically are, but sometimes, you know, they just do the damnedest things. Got lots of wood over here. Got lots of wood pretty much everywhere. That's good. Now I can also tell them to manually pick up these berries, which, considering our food issue, would be wise. And then you can tell them to prioritize it, so that they always get it. And this is good to do just with a little bit of fruit. Unfortunately, it'll last about 4 months. But you do have to add in the modifiers and extra shelf life, depending on what buildings you put it in. But just in general, even with that, it's going to last you about half a year. So you only want to like pull enough to consume. So I pulled enough berries for them to eat. It also reduces the chances of certain diseases. Has a lot of advantages. I don't use gatherers for that stuff, even though I probably should. And now that we're playing on a plains map, I'm used to playing on arid highlands. Now we're playing on a plains map, it actually might be advantageous to use gatherers. I'm not really seeing any clusters, though, that are speaking to me right now. All right, and we need to let some of the wood build up so we can actually do things. So there we go, we got the meat coming in. We got smoked meat coming in. We got the fisher finally up. Best place to fish, wow, 200 260 down there. Be nice to get 260 here. Now it looks like right here is just like, wow, 280. This is an absurdly interesting spot because it's got all these divots. So I'm gonna let him do his thing there. And we got a freaking excavation site right next to us. That's very cool. Alright, so we're about to hit winter. We have enough food to get us through. We also have meat coming in over the winter, so we'll be okay. Now, part of the things that they did in 0.9.1 was to substantially reduce a lot of the things we came to know and love. It's not too bad, but deer only give 40 meat now. Wolves give 30 meat, but they give 2 pelts now, which was something that they included in not in testing. They just said, okay, let's give an extra pelt. Boars give 3 pelts and 4 tallow and 200 meat. And now that hunters can actually farm boars, this is pretty great. All right, so we're doing as well as we can at this point in the game. It's just the end of year 1. We've gotten our basic structures up. There's a lot to do. And it's unfortunate because in a lot of my builds, I'm able to start just like right there. But this is a monument building build. And typically you have this really dumb phase where you just slap together a design to get people. And you're not really focused on if people live or not. You're focused more on the goals and objectives. So I have to forewarn you. The things you're about to see in these coming videos may terrify you. Because I will be sacrificing people for these objectives. These raider camps need to be eliminated so that I can build out this massive city. And it can be replenished quite easily, so we'll see what happens. I'll do my best. I won't. I'll sacrifice whoever I have to be honest, for my glory, my glorious build. But yeah. So we're getting the storehouse up so that we can get more buildings like the storehouse. We're gonna keep the storehouse as close as possible to Rickshire here. Eventually I will be moving stuff around and putting a wall around this area. We have 75 firewood, so we're good. And we're also gonna get our first root cellar up. And we're gonna need a little bit more stone for that. So I'll tell them to harvest that. And the next objective is to get wood planks. So wood is life. Without wood, you pretty much die. There's a lot of competing objectives. Basically getting to tier 2, getting your trader up, buying bricks, buying iron, getting a work camp up, upgrading that work camp to tier 2 so that you can become a forester and get wood. And that's going to be pretty necessary. All right, I actually need to identify where that camp is. I guess I can use my mods, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to cheat. Like, I use the mod just to figure out like the basic stuff. I'm not gonna use that mod. It's a little too cheap. I'll use it to take pictures, but for exploration, I feel like, ooh, nice. This isn't an area where I don't think we're building houses. I think the houses, and we should definitely make sure that we keep this. This is pretty. The stone deep core mines are one of the most important because the amount of, even though you're getting a really crappy yield, it helps with the basic maintenance. So here you can see, got deer. Yeah, the plains have a lot of, okay, there's our dude. You know, I could actually, they're not as close as I thought. And I know I said using the mod was lame for exploration, but I do actually need to use the mod for exploration. Okay, so he's over there. Okay. You know, like in theory, and then the stone's there. So in theory, I'm a lame person by my own definition, but this would probably be where I would want my edge. And this would be where I want to start building out my residencies. And I want a line here. Yeah, because if we can start this off right and not have to move things, that's going to be cool, because I can just go left to right. And then here will be the 2 other markets in the defense zone. Then I have all this area for cattle, foresters, all that jazz. And look at that, we got an infinite clay vein there too. So this is actually perfect. We just have to take out these multiple bandit camps. And then once we finish, just basically everything east of this is farming. All right, so we're going to let our people work, and I'm going to bring up the chart. Oops, sorry, I zoomed real down. So in the design, I have what I'm calling tactical gaps. And tactical gaps are just basically a 2-tile gap between you and anything else. I can put wells here. I can put additional root cellars here. I can put hunters here. I can put commerce buildings like, you know, cobblers, all that kind of stuff. I can put shiny little trees. Anything that I want. So I have these tactical gaps in the thing. Now, in the corner piece, after the sorry, there's no road where the tactical gap is. I didn't mean to do that. That was more of my own thing. So I'm going to use a fence post as an indicator of where all that stuff is going to go. And we're gonna move down here eventually. That will be the first residency. And then there will be a 6-tile gap. Yeah, let's do this. I'm not gonna this. There's actually a road right here in the design, so it goes like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, a cool tool is that you can say, "Don't build this." They will clear it, but they won't build it. All right. So this is where we don't need this anymore, actually. Because I have these guys here. Oh, shit. Here we go. Alright. So that's that. Then there are decorations on the side, and then a straight strip down. And you can hold shift to make sure that it stays at angles. That way you don't get curvy roads that are wrong. A little trick if this is your first time watching me. That's one of my main things. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so this middle row is going to be 5 tiles wide. It's going to hold granaries, root cellars, parks, theaters, your big buildings, right? Because if we can get this, the reason I'm doing this is because if I can get this right, let's pause the game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I can get this right, then I know exactly where everything ends, and I know where my farming begins, which means that I can start my farming much earlier than anticipated. It also means that I can start working on my industrial area off the bat, as it's going to be right here. I'm going to have mass storage. I'm going to have it all walled in, so I can actually turn my starting base into something that's going to be a permanent structure, and then build my other defenses later. It's actually really cool. I'm kind of excited. I just figured out how to. I was like, man, why most of my designs I can do this. I'm like, well, wait, why can't I do that? Not only can I do it, but it's the best thing I could do. Right, so decorations there, 1, 2, and then the roads for all of everything else. So this is where the farming is going to be. And the farming is actually a little crazy. All right, cool. So let's speed this up. So I'm going to let them do all these fun things. Basically get the road system up that we're going to be using. So you can see this is the residential, and it's going to go down all the way down here. And this is an unfortunately ugly thing. And there's actually something I could do with this. I could turn this into a cattle area. And use clover farms and stuff. All right. So I'll have farming all throughout here, all the way down, so that everyone here can aid in the farming. I'll have more buildings over here. Most likely what will happen is this area, as I said, will be used for commerce. The bottom right corner markets, the 3 markets here, will be used for all farming. The 3 markets here are going to be used for kind of a mix of coming up here for work and everything that needs to be over here, which is going to be more additional industry. This is not going to be a simple build where you have 1 industrial area or 2 industrial areas. But we want all of our industrial areas centered as close as possible and as efficient as possible. So, with that said, we now have the foundation of our glorious empire. And most likely what I'm going to be doing is all the storage is just going to be right here. I'm going to have just storehouse after storehouse and just a massive area for crafting. But the clay industries, the bricks, the stone, I'm probably going to put that over here, seeing as that's where the things are kind of heading. All right, prioritize that target. They are clearing the zones, which is kind of a nuisance, but it's a necessary nuisance. Eventually, I'll be able to move the first market here. And I know I picked some of the best farmland, but I'm not really worried. My farming structure is so... I've done this so many times that I just don't care about those things because my farms always are at 100% fertility. As long as I have a 40% fertility gain factor, I'll have 100% fertility. So, and I know I can accomplish that on this map. It is kind of a pain though that I lost this really high fertility area. But the first farm is gonna go right here. First 12x24. So this was pretty easy. You basically load into the seed. You know, pull yourself around, plop yourself down right here, right next to this lake. You got everything you could ask for. All right, so we do have planks. We're getting planks. So mainly it is a wood and time issue, but you have time. My advice is, like, seriously take it as slow as possible, because the more people you have, the harder the raise, the more resources you need for your people. Just, you know, and they've really emphasized that with the amount of the childbirth rates. Childbirth rates are through the roof now. They even increased them for populations over 700. So it took me an absurd amount of time to get to 1500 because I had so many of the elderly dying off and kids weren't being born fast enough. I actually was in a period of population decline for quite some time until I picked up. However, they've patched it now so that you can actually have populations over 700, 1000, and you're going to have, and that's why I think that's why we have these crazy, you'll get to a point when you're playing this game in the first stages, you'll have half your population as children. And it really sucks, but if you actually just wait, it all works out because they all grow up. So let me go to my general settings. I have so you can change in your general settings how many villagers you can have. You can actually even decrease the maximum. So I'm disabling that so we can have as many people as we want. All right, in between the fish and the hunter, we're doing all right. Like I said, I'm purposefully going a little slow. Cool. I don't have this in the design currently, but I'm going to be putting like root cellars, stuff like that. The design is going to be updating as I play the game, as I get further. But we're already off to, honestly, an excellent start. Having all of this mapped out in its glory is really nice. Oh, whoa. We got a coal vein over there. And this is perfect because this is the industry section. It's going to be beautiful. But yeah, I'm not doing the arid highlands this time. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and I'm going to 2000 pop. I don't want this to take 5 months. I want it to take until the next patch, which is about 2 months. 12 out of 16. Yeah, we're still hurting on the trees. And I know I went a little bit grandiose, but in the long run, it's going to help me plan out the city, so it's just what I kind of have to do. They got most of the roads up, though. That's pretty dope. And we're getting some wood. I have to fight some bandits, but this is great because I can actually get the beginning market area up. And you're gonna like this design. So it's what I found out is so markets will take the buildings closest to them, so you can kind of scrunch them together. So I found out I could fit I could fit like about 27 houses all in a row. Each of them with having at least one row for gardens and flower urns. We will have to use flower urns in this design, unfortunately. But it allows the middle section to have all your core buildings too. And now that we can set minimums for luxury goods to be stored at markets, we can actually use markets effectively now. So this is really great. Now my rule of thumb is 30 houses per market. If this is your first time watching, what happens is people become... If you have too many houses in a market, they can't stock all the houses. The markets stock houses. So then the people who live there have to stock their houses. So they stop working and they come back. So when you look at a productivity building, sorry, let's look at a real one. There are 4 gauges. Idle, which means that they're not working. Transferring goods, which is bringing goods to that facility. So bringing wood to be cut. Working, 58. And then basic needs 7. So that's that seeking food, clothing, shelter, medicine. And that also takes into consideration if they're stocking their house. So instead of them working, they're leaving because they need to make sure they have firewood and food, you know, they don't die. So this design, most markets have 27 houses, though some have just a little bit less because I replaced it with a shrine or, you know, a healer's hut here and there. I think there are 4 healer huts in this design. So overall, you're going to have between 25 to 27 houses per market. And I think that's going to be optimal, especially because of the distances that people will be moving. So, yeah. It's going to be crazy. We do have wolves. Wolves are on the prowl. But yeah, we're getting some stone out of making these roads. Roads can be good. Roads good. I know there's a little bit of inefficiency, but I'm taking this inefficiency time to just talk about like mechanics. So we can see over here that last year we got 270. So like, yeah, the fish count is like a gauge. It's like a measurement. Like I said, for 250 fish, I rounded up 5. You can pretty much be assured 1. Now, if I were to put 2 down, what would happen is each of them would be hauling back like 120, and I would eventually deplete all the fish, and they'd have to go back up. So it's like that's the equilibrium and the balance of things. All right, and the next thing I want to do is we really need to get up several buildings as soon as possible. In fact, we need to get up a Fletcher so we don't run out of arrows for hunting, and we want to get a basket shop up, and we want to get ourselves a gatherer. These are like just quintessential basic things that you really, really want, because baskets are amazing, first off. And that's enough willow for 1 basket shop for sure. We'll take some people away. That's cool. We've got a wolf coming at us, but that's 2 pelts. We also want to get a cobbler and a tannery up as soon as possible as well. However, those things do cost resources, and we're burning through quite a bit of resources. We're going to build another house. And I know I'm pulling on a lot of my people, but I do want to get baskets up, because baskets increase the carrying capacity of your people. One of the best items in the game. One of the things I miss the most when I'm playing the Arid Highlands, because you don't have baskets. It's a huge disadvantage to not have baskets. And this will likely, if I were a smart man, I would do something like that. Keep that going. What I'm probably going to do is have cobblers and everything arranged here. Storehouses arranged here. More cobblers and everything arranged here. And just keep the storage right in the center so everyone is just really close to everything. But we're going to keep it small. We might not even need that big of an industrial area, to be quite honest. But it's going to be walled in. It's going to be beautiful. Most of this height's going to be transferred into making the terraformed wall. What I'm going to end up doing is trying not to expand too much. Probably get to a point where I have my town center and the storage defended with towers. And I have maybe like a farm going. But I want about 50 people to start terraforming. I need 50 spare people to terraform. Once I hit 50, I can get most of it done. All right, cool. Basket maker's going up. Other dude's going up. But we're playing small. The other 2 buildings that I'm gonna build, as mentioned, the tannery, cobbler, farm. Yikes! It's always something. and then the trade post, and we're just gonna make a little bit of money here and there, but we're not gonna make much. But then after that, it's gonna be just probably getting the farm to a 12 by 12 with 6 people on it to make it just enough food to feed the 70 people I'm probably gonna have. But that's gonna be a bit. Yeah, we're gonna need a work camp too. We're gonna want a work camp and a forester. Oh man, I lost sight of the raiders. I know the other raiders like right over here. I'm gonna have to put my forester somewhere I don't want to put him, just because of those damn raiders. So yeah, right now we're just, you know, chilling out, watching them build. This is the honeymoon stage of the game. Like, oh, this is fun. Oh, look at that. Oh, the wolf was hard. And then 20 Chads roll in out of nowhere and just level your city. So you can start seeing that we're having the infant, adolescent, adult rates are starting to become disproportionate from where they were. So now we have 5 infants out of 17 people, which means we only have 12 people who are fit to work. It tells you how many people are fit to work. So that becomes a problem. It's not really a problem. It becomes a problem if you're very impatient. Otherwise, you have to wait. You have to wait for them to become adolescent. They go from infant to children to adolescent. You have to wait about 10 years. They have some growth hormones or something, I'm pretty sure. No, but once they hit no, that's not really it. Once they hit adolescence, which I'm guessing is like probably like 14 or something, they can be pulled into the workforce. So pretty sweet. I know I've seen 16-year-olds in the workforce. I'll have to, yeah. The way to tell would be to like look at people and see what occupation they have. But I don't have too many adolescents, do I? They're hard to catch. Hard to catch in this fast mode. Everybody's old. All right, 19. Yeah, so that's 19. But it doesn't tell you what they consider adolescent. Working 93% of the time. Luring the fisherman. Fisherman. Alright. I don't know if I was a little too ambitious with this road over here. I might need to get rid of it. No, it seems to be doing okay. Just going down to there. Yeah. Alright, so we don't have any freaking wood, so I'm just gonna cut people out of the workforce so they go out and they cut things down. This is the biggest reason why you need to get a forester up ASAP, because once you secure your wood empire, you will, the rest of the game just falls into place. This is a cool lake. I like the way it settles. But we're doing alright. We have enough firewood. Starting to collect some boards. We got our Fletcher up. And we are going to put quotas. I typically do quota of 1,200 arrows and a quota of 40 bows. However, with a build this big, I might need to up that to 80 once things get rolling. And I don't put any quotas on baskets. As many baskets as possible is my objective. Oh, nice. We got some hazelnut bushes in this too. So he's going to get the hazelnuts and the willow. That's very cool. So we'll bring in some food. Our food situation's rather good, and looks like we're getting some stone out of making these roads. That's always good too. Oh, I forgot about it. Forgot about you over there. And so that's the row for gardens. Row for gardens here, row for gardens there. But eventually we will be building out massive people. This will be the first area right there. Yeah, great projects always have that upkeep time. I'm really excited about the fact that we have such a great deep core stone deposit right there. Because the plains are unfortunately not very sufficient when it comes to stone deposits. We need so much stone. Oh wow, we have a deep core coal. Deep core mines kind of suck. But they're going to be important. Because you're going to have so many people doing nothing in a build. Like, we're not growing 2,000 people because we need 2,000 people. We're doing 2,000 population because it's going to be awesome. But you're going to have a bunch of people sitting around doing nothing. And that's the perfect opportunity for deep core mines. Outside of that, The per person like return is pretty atrocious. They're not very efficient. My favorite ones are clay and coal. The gold one is abysmal. I mean abysmal. You'll pull in like 20 gold ore for 16 people. It's like a couple hundred gold for 16 people. My like per worker ratio that I like is 100 gold per person. Like 150 is good. Like 100 is the minimum. So yeah. Pretty bad. Deep core mines. I think they need to kind of definitely increase the yield on the gold deep core mines. They're not good. All right, well, as soon as we get some more wood going on, I'm gonna be all about it. And I'm gonna keep kind of expanding until we can hit that 30 pop and start building for tier 2. That's kind of the natural progress of things. And then you go for your first market area. Most likely I'll just move the houses down here, put the market up. I have them a bit spread out. They've got too much going on, that's the problem. The TactiCat problem is always a little ambitious. Now that the roads are done though, you gotta finish the job, huh? Yeah, now the roads are done though. Except for down there. This is great though. So all the farming right there, got both my market areas. I'm gonna have to make so many candles. 2,000 people. 10 markets worth of candles. Alright, we got hit with the drought. Luckily we don't have any dependents. Alright. And the hunter's not doing well. It looks like the deer move, so we're gonna have to go for the other white meat. Yeah, unfortunately spawns do move around, so you gotta be a little bit, boar especially, run around. So what I typically do is find one boar and kill it so that it spawns back in this zone. There we go. Now we got some food. So now this guy will hang out over here. To be honest, if I really wanted to ramp this up, I would put a couple. Thing is I like my hunters near my people because they serve as a protector from bears. But I would likely benefit from having a hunter out here. More so than other. That's going to bring in a lot of meat. Alright, cool. We got everything working for us now. Alright, with that house built, we'll be up at 30. Kill this bear, please. I'm actually quite amazed that no one has died yet. It's a record. Year 4, no deaths. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Rickshire. So, this is the second episode of the Mega build. We will be working on getting some of the basic marketing areas up, getting some money, and preparing for the early game raids. Hopefully we can push to about 70-80 population. As I said, this is actually going to take some time. The game is more of a slow crawl now, especially with the new mechanics with the children and everything, so you do actually have to kind of, take your time, gradually build up. Fortunately, we were able to map out the beginning area for the markets, so we're gonna not have to move things at the end of all of this. And this is great because right here is definitely going to be the first industrial complex area. So I'm really stoked that I do not have to move all of this stuff, and we'll be able to just have a cohesive build. Now we got 2 boar spawns over here, and hunters now will attack boars. That's a new thing that came in 0.9.1. So being able to hunt boars is incredibly. Let me show you. So boars give 4 tallow, 3 pelts, and 200 meat. Pretty extreme. The problem though is that boars are angry and they're tough. So you probably want at least 2 hunters while you're doing this stuff so you have a little bit of backup. Or you're gonna lose some people, but that's okay. So in the last video, we got the Fletcher up. We put quotas on our bows and arrows. I do 40 on my bows. About 1,200 on arrows. That will increase as the population increases, of course. We also got our first basket maker up. So that is going to increase the carry capacity of all of our civilians. We've got a forager over here gathering nuts and willow and some berries. So that's great. Other than that, let's boot this up. So yeah, right now we're just kind of in that mode where we're just trying to like get the basic stuff. I typically like to keep everything around the town center early game so that the raiders don't destroy things. I think I'm gonna mix it up though, because I do kind of want things in certain areas. What I'll probably end up doing is putting a tower next to the market down here. That seems to be a really good early game strategy, especially like if you're not able to build, for instance, like there's a spot in design for the library. Well, that's not till tier 4. So that's a perfect spot for a fortified tower until I get to that point. By the time I get to tier 4, I should have my defenses up and my terraforming done. And what's great too is that we have a freaking excavation site right there. Super happy about that. All right, cool. And we got the second hunter up, and we got 2 boar spawns. So I'm hoping that he's going to do a good job. Also thinking I should probably get some kind of road. Just to help him speed up getting out there and getting back. Right now we're working on getting to tier 2. We're going to need a market for that though. And we're probably going to do some things that are a bit aggressive. Yeah. I can always move the market. I do feel like potentially what we should do is just... I'm going to get rid of these berries. I don't care about the berries, to be honest. I feel like potentially we should just set the market up here, and then I'll move it when I'm ready. I'll move all these houses into the second row, and then I'll start building all these houses out. That way we can get the first market area. I also have to remove all these things around the town center so that I can wall it off. And then once we hit tier 2, we're going to be getting a work camp up. Potentially over here. I haven't decided yet because there's a bit of wood over there. That's a good spot for it. A little bit more wood. Then these other... I have raider camps over here, so can't put it over there yet. But that the west side of the build is actually where all that stuff's going to go. And it does look like we're doing great. I'm going to boot this up to 3 people. I'm going to look at my labor force. It's pretty sufficient. And we just need to continue on course, cutting down every tree. I don't want to add any more to the queue because they're already full. Firewood is sufficient. Yep, we're doing great. I'm going to get a lot of the stuff fortified. So I do plan on having the entire industrial area also fortified with some backup towers just in case if there's any kind of leakage. It's very common when you're terraforming to have a couple spots that need to be ironed out. So it also looks cool and it makes me feel safe. It makes me feel warm inside. So that's why I do it. There's definitely going to be an aspect of this building where I'm going to do things to make it look a little bit nice. I'm hoping that my computer can run the game with 2,000 people. It's definitely been running a lot smoother. So I'm running the game on pretty high graphics. If I have to, I'll dial it down to see if that makes a difference once I reach that. Until then, though, I'm running this on the highest graphics I possibly can. So yeah, this is why I like two hunters. You can see that they helped each other out. And that decreases the likelihood that one of them's going to take injury. And so the less injuries they have, the less likely they are to die. Eventually I could put a tower out here. Cool, I have a big wave of immigrants coming. Alright, so now I do have gold coming in. And I believe once you hit 30 population... no, it's actually before that. Maybe it's 25. The spirituality system kicks in. It's not affecting their happiness to the point where I want to do it, because I do want the money. Alright, cool. So we're at the peak tier 2-ish area. We just need more boards, so let's boot that up to 4. Now that we have more laborers, we should be cutting down a lot more trees. I don't care how much wood these trees have, I want it. It's mine. Oh, thicket. 2 wood. Yeah, we should cut down the thickets too. Thickets aren't bad. But bushes must go. That will bring a lot of good wood for us. I'm really happy about having everything mapped out though. And yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. We're getting to that point where things are starting to need our attention. Yeah, I'll most likely have the compost yards up in these areas too, to the point where they're not stinking up the place. I think I'll put the compost yard over here for now. I'll have to move it, of course, but that should be far enough away and close enough that it's efficient. So just 40 more boards. I would like to get a tower up. I'd like to do a lot of things. The first raid's probably going to be about 8 people. And what's interesting about the new raid mechanics is, especially on the harder difficulties, they have kind of like a backdoor % chance of a raid. So like sometimes the raiders can be easy or they can be heavy, meaning they have armor. In my last playthrough, I literally got someone who was wearing probably full plate because he's only taking 1 damage from people, and he did a lot of damage. He did an enormous amount of damage to my city. So I'm always a little intimidated by that. All right, cool. And we can see him. I honestly would like the ability to have a tier 2 compost yard with like 2 workers. That'd be kind of cool. And maybe like 6 compost. Especially with these larger builds. My threshold is about 125 per compost yard, so I'm gonna need something like 20 compost yards. Now I'm gonna need something like 15 compost yards for this build. Okay, so we're getting attacked by 7. I was 1 off. Alright, you need to not be silly. Alright, yeah, we're doing maximum damage to them. Alright. Yeah, he's no threat. I'm speeding this up. So this is what I notice is you get stragglers, and I think they're coming from the raid camps. I've noticed, like, you'll see that your early raids are coming from the raid camps themselves, and some will come off map. It's actually something I need to explore a little bit more. It's a very new mechanic, so my hunch is that that's what is happening. Oh yeah, look at this dude. He's pretty beefy. Taking very little damage. Hit, dude, and he's good. Yeah, he's got a shield of some kind. Okay, cool. That was kind of a close call. Alright. Alright, we're good. We only have 4 gold left, though, which is not cool. 1 is damaging buildings. Yeah, one thing I noticed, too... Oh, they did get somebody. One thing I noticed, too, is they will attack the hunter cabins and stuff now. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, that's another reason why I need to fortify this area, is because until I get all the raid camps, I will have internal raids. You can push out raid spawns, hopefully that's still true, but you can push raid spawns out by having towers and things with visibility. One thing that's cool is that you can disable a tower and still get the field of view that blocks raider spawns. So we're basically going to be sectioning off this whole... You're probably wondering, how the hell am I going to do this? We're going to section off the whole south with field of view, and then leave the top with no field of view, so that they have a place to spawn, and we'll force spawn them up there. Yeah, that's unfortunate we lost somebody. But they died for a worthy cause. My glory. Alright, yeah, they want spirituality, but they're at a 95% happiness, so I'm not going to spend the money on spirituality just quite yet. Nice. And we're getting the deer spawn moseying down here too, so we got a lot of food. 280. This is probably, with the boar spawns now working, it's a huge counter. I'm actually going to move this dude over here, I think. Or I kind of just want him out of the way over here. And I'll probably put the smokehouse like right there, next to the fisher and these 2 dudes. Not a bad spot for it, to be honest. Alright, we're at tier 2. That's not bad. Tier 2, year 5. Especially because I've been slow boating. And slow boating is a really appropriate way to go, to be honest. The faster you grow your population, the harder the raids are, so. Alright, cool. We're gonna do this. So we got access to 3 different spawns. Eventually I'm hoping to put a tower over here to aid in the boar farming. I think that would be a really good idea. It will also protect anyone out here who's working from raiders, to give them enough time to run back to town while they're being distracted by the tower. Alright, perfect. Alright, first thing we're doing is getting up our first wagon, and then we're going to go straight for a work camp. I'm going to do the wagon right here. We're already running out of stone. Let's get some stone. We definitely have some stone issue here. I'm feeling confident. Because we have all of this meat, we probably don't need the farm. I gotta like balance expansion with practicality here. Let me take a peek at the design. So in the design, I have houses and then a shrine here. The reason I have a shrine there and at the bottom market is because the temple's gonna hit like 85%, but it's not gonna hit the ends. So by having that, I can get my spirituality up to 100%. It's also going to give them a nice little desirability bonus in the beginning of the game. So yeah, let's start. I know it's a little premature, but if we take, you know, if a house gets destroyed or if they raid the market and they steal some meat, that's like, it's not a big deal. But there's stone here that we can use, so I think it's a good time to focus the units. And it's also a good time for me because this is on the left corner of the shrine. So this is where the market is, and this is where the school is going to be. And it's going to hit almost every house, and then the road literally goes from the school. So, and we're going to build a new well. I'm going to keep that well up there for the industry. And then we have a bakery, a medium statue. Why do I have 5? Oh, my bad. I was like, what did I do? I was like, I got scared for a second. There we go. Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2. Bakery, statue, school. We're going to turn it off. Library, right next to the market. Or sorry, another well, right next to the market. We're going to build that out too. And then a library. And then our favorite building in the world, the festival pole. Perfect. Yeah, we don't need decorations next to the festival pole, so bumps out perfectly. And then the 2-slot gap, where I'm probably going to put rat catchers and storage for food. And then the farms. So the farms can go straight into storage, and those storages will be linked right next to the markets. On the other side, they won't have that advantage, but they just have to walk over here to get it. So there's going to be food storages and farms all down this lane. So the distance to food will be minimal. They won't have to walk from the bottom corner all the way up here. I'm going to have an elongated storage system for this build. Okay. And yeah, we'll put a tower right here. The library is literally the perfect size for a tower. And we're going to get the defenses up for it and everything. And I will need to build out a few houses to get enough gold. Perfect. Let's boot up the builders because I want to get this going quick so that my gold does not go negative. And I'm actually going to put the first root cellar in its spot. Get rid of the fencing now. Yeah. So this is my new compact design, and it's really cool because you can fit between 27 to 25 houses per market, and you can just have them really compacted. And it actually, I think, looks okay. Like, it looks pretty decent. And everyone has at least one line of decoration, so. And anyone who doesn't have a line of decoration has like an immediate thing that benefits them. And 2, I left this zone here, like I said, so I could add more. But we're gonna have large parks. We're gonna have everything that we need. And large statues in the beginning. I'll have to update the design a little bit. Yeah, that sucks. Oof. I don't think he's gonna get inside and fast. Okay. Whew. That was close. Yeah, we need to get this tower up to protect the people. Nice. Getting those wells up makes me feel really good. At least one well. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of good stone from this. Alright, cool. We can get the work camp up next too. I know I'm going a little heavy. Ooh, look at this. The fertility is 69% over here. I'm gonna have to move a lot of this stuff, but actually this isn't a bad spot for the first forester. Not at all. It's not ideal. Ooh. Oh, right there. 71%. Perfect. Yeah, this is actually a perfect place for the forester. The massive line will go right through it, so that's good. Maybe I'll keep it there, to be honest, because it's just so close to the industry. It's going to be very efficient. So, we'll see what happens. Need to get a third monitor. Like, I have one that's monitoring the recording, just to make sure everything's, working right. And then I have another one with my design up. I don't really want to do a third monitor, though, because it would be a drain on my GPU. Most likely what I should do is just get, like, a tablet or something propped up. That way it's not running off my computer. Cool. So when this is upgraded, it will hit... Actually, you don't even need to upgrade it for it to hit everything in the design, I don't think. That's great, too. And remember to unselect raw meat. And someone asked me why. The reason is because if it goes into the market storage, it can't be pulled for the smokers. And you want this stuff to be pulled into the smoker. Otherwise, you could lose the meat. You can have a high spoilage rate. Oh god, he's gonna die. That was sometimes that's the only way to win. Like when you know they're one hit away. Because if he were to run, he would have died. So he had to stand and fight. But we are losing people to the boars. All right, so I'm gonna need 2 towers. I'm gonna have to take a chance here. Every one of these is 1 gold. And if I upgrade the marketplace, they're 2 gold. But I'm gonna need to get that money. The reason I need to get that money is because I need to get a tower over by the boar spawn. Because it's starting to become pretty ruthless over there. You need 50 gold per tower, so... Yeah, I need to protect everyone, so I'll probably put a tower right here. It's actually a pretty good spot for it too, because the wood camp's right there, so it'll protect the wood cutters. Yeah, I should prioritize that, just get that work camp up. Definitely probably have a little bit of kids now. Yeah, 1/3 of our population cannot work. Nice. Forger's doing well. Let's look at the fisher. Yeah, he's bringing in... Yeah, the fish count's 245. He's bringing 272. He's got a good thing going on. Storage is full. Not full. That's what happens when you don't have enough laborers, but like I said, we're trying to get everything up. Now everything's built. The labor pool is good again, so we're good. And this is gonna go across here, and we're gonna have a 5x5 park right there. Nice. Got 1 new villager. Very good. All right, so we're at a +8, which that's not the spot, which is you know, good and all. Yeah, right here. But we're gonna spice it up a bit here. I know I'm using more wood than I have. I always have that problem. Always do that. Yeah, let's do something really quick here. We don't need firewood. We don't need people making boards. We don't even actually need the wagon yet. When the hunters are sick, I fire them. Baskets are great. Fletcher's good. Alright, so that gives us 12. So yeah, let's get some more people cutting wood. Let's get this stuff built. This is great. A lot of good progress. Oof. Yeah, we're losing. This was my fear. It's just the boar. That's the pro and con of the boar is that, yeah, if you don't get everything set up correctly, it's a nightmare. I think actually maybe it would make sense to put the tower kind of like here-ish. A little bit more to here and a little bit more of a bottlenecked area. This is going to cost some wood too, but we got to get this up because we're losing good people. They made me care a little bit more about people in the early stages of the game because of how few fit to work people you have. I don't want to lose my fit to work people right now. I can't believe what they've done to me. They made me actually care if people die. Bastards. Alright, cool. That's gonna put, like I said, you get +1 gold per house. 2 immigration. Cool. Yep. Cool. Let's burn this forest down. You can cut the bushes. Yep. Let's cut the bushes. Cut those bushes. Alright, we're at 10. So we have just enough to and then this will give us +1. So that'll be good. Nice. Work camps up. Alright. So, whoa, that changed. Yeah, so 71. So, we have it on mature trees only. I'm just going to tell them to scorch earth this place. Just cut down anything. I'm not going to have them do stone for now. We're just focusing on wood. Beautiful. Yeah, tier 2 housing wouldn't be bad. We have no negatives. There's some things we could do to get to tier 2 housing. We don't have any identified herbs yet, though. Alright, cool. 1 tower up. The 2nd tower up. Got 50 gold for it. I know I'm kind of rushing into defenses, but you really need to when you're ramping up like this. Then the second thing that we want to do, because we're ramping up our population, is we're just going to straight up do a 12x12 right off the bat. 71% environmental fertility factor. That is very, very pleasant. I've been playing on the arid highlands for far too long. Yeah, we're going to get that up because we're going to need it. Yeah, this is honestly a perfect spot for all this, because when they run, they're going to run towards the road. And they're going to run right there. So let's get this guy out. Got a nice little fork. All right, positive territory. Let's get everyone back into their professions. I am going to boot down the logs. Boot this down to 6. Okay, cool. We're at an equilibrium finally. Very good. Once this tower gets up, it's actually going to even potentially shoot the deer. That's pretty cool. And the fishers are definitely very useful, and there's lots of little lakes in this build, so that's probably something we'll take advantage of. We got bear over here, though. Okay. Oh, crap. I didn't realize I had more houses there. And then the next goal is to get all this area in. I'll put a trade post and we'll start doing some cool stuff. I'm gonna put him over here. And this guy definitely is right where he wants to be. I'm gonna put the basket dude here. I want him to be closer to where I'm putting some of this other stuff. We'll organize it all a little bit later. And this seems like an appropriate road right there, so we'll get that going. Now you want to protect your cart because they can be attacked now, so we'll keep him in the defensive area. Nice. Alright, I want this. I don't care where I'm taking you from, I want this. We're going to lose a lot of labor to the farm being made, as you can see. We can dial this down so it's a bit more passive, though. Oh, I thought we could. Oh, if you're expanding it, you can, but if it's the new one, you can't. That's fine. Like I said, these are all the growing pains. We'll get an immigration wave here pretty soon. We've got a lot of food, and we've got a lot of happy people, so it will all work out. Got positive wood. Yeah, I'll pull from the farmers. We'll get it to work. There we go. Looks like the boars are starting to wander a little bit. They're still doing pretty well. Yeah, 240, lots of pelts. Since I have so many people out here, though, the tower does make a lot of sense from a defensive. Actually, probably would have been better to put it up higher for the attack bonus, but I like that position because it just covers more of them from the wildlife. This is pretty cool. I like the fork. Nice. Tower did its job, took out a bear. I'm only going to need 6 workers for this farm, but it's going to be able to feed. Potentially with this setup, I'll be able to feed everybody, so kind of have to get ahead of yourself sometimes because I gotta get the weed levels down, the fertility up. You always got to be like 5-10 years down the road in this game. Seems silly, but trust me, I've played this game a lot. I've done this so many times, it's like riding a bike to me. Nice. Lots of nuts. Oh, we need a graveyard. I think that over here would be a decent spot for a graveyard. Since the dead are mostly over here, it's a shorter travel distance, so a lot of efficiency. This is where people die. Let's put a graveyard right there. Alright, how many builders do I have? 0? Cool. Oh, I don't have any free labor. Okay. Alright, time to do things. Cut down on boards. Nice. Oh yeah, we can just say you can only have 4 people there. Yeah, sometimes you just have to say I'll manage it because there's too many inefficiencies. That's fine. I didn't want 12 people in there. I just wanted them to slowly start building it up. Yeah, 6 people. Great. Perfect. Okay. Now we have 10. But I'm going to actually get the Sawyer gun back up because we will need a lot of boards. Alright. I feel like I need to get the boars back in their spawn. Sometimes when the boars wander away, you want to go out and hunt them. That way when they respawn, they're respawning in your zone. So they all wandered off. There we go. Lots of meat. There we go. A little janky, but it works. I think I'm going to move this over here. Just want to keep everything a little tighter. And I want to mark off the fact that I do want defenses here. I do not want anything built. I'm just going to use some basic walls to tell me not to build anything there. I'm liking this so far. Feeling good. Fisherman's sick. Fire him. Rehire him. Need them producing food. Food guys are especially people. Like if you see any of your food producers sick, just let them go rest. get someone else in there. There we go. Yeah, now this is all closer to the meat too. So the firewood's closer to the smoker. A lot more efficient. Well, go right there. Okay, and then the next thing we're going to build is a trading post. I'm trying to line this up in a way that I can have everything kind of tight. This will be destroyed. Wood is not really that expensive, so the only people who need access to this are people who want access to the storehouse. We'll do that. But the reason I'm doing it like this is because I'm gonna have a tower there and a tower there. 2 towers, and then up here, kind of the same deal. 2 towers. And then it's just one perfect square. And over here, 1 tower. There we go. So 2. That's a total of 5 towers plus this. That should be pretty defended, and we'll be good to go. I know it's a lot of wood, but it's important to get your defenses up. The raids do get progressively harder. Once you hit 70 population, you really need to make sure that you have probably 2 towers at least there. So there's a lot to do. There's always a lot to do. I'm hoping with the trade post up we can... Shit. No, not shit. I don't want to do that. What I meant is that we can get some money. I meant that and the fact that the trader's already here and I don't have anything stocked. We can even sell some boards, which I know is sacrilegious, but money is very important. Okay, cool. He's paying 20 a basket. That's why I love baskets. I probably should have just waited. Because now they're stocking everything. They're seeking shelter. Let's put 2... No, they're all seeking shelter because it's the freaking winter. Alright. Other guy's buying pelts and baskets. He's also buying boards. We're going to nix the boards because I just want them hauling the good stuff. He's paying 10 a pelt and 21 a basket. He's actually paying more. 1 gold more. Cool. And I could do the trick where, you know, you buy things, sell high, sell low. I'm not going to do that right now, though. I know it's smart, but it bores that. It's just... I don't want to sit there and count pennies right now. Alright, I got 900 and something on gold. There really aren't any things, like... He's already gone. I was going to say, like, shirts, potentially. Oh, yeah, herbs. We want to buy herbs. A bunch of them. Now we can do upgrades. Cool. We've sold everything. I have... How much money do I have? 500? Do I have enough? Let's pause. I would really like to get some of these buildings upgraded. Especially now that I have the herbs. But I need to get the desirability over 30. I could do the large park. But that's only 10%. That's enough. And it's 500 gold and 30 stone. I'm gonna do that. I know it seems crazy, but it's a good way to yeah, we need more stone as well. Stone's gonna be probably the hardest thing, but our defenses aren't gonna be that extreme because I'm using terraforming in this build. Oh, nice. We got lots of stone. Close. And we do need to get iron and clay next, but I just want to get these guys to tier 2 so I can get some more passive income going and also increase my pop without having to build more houses. Yeah, the shrine would be, shrine would actually probably do it too. And we do need that shrine eventually. Let's just do it. We got 4 gold. It costs 4 gold. It's mainly stone. That's another 9. So yeah, that's like, that and the park right there are going to do it. We only got 3 gold. That's okay. We'll get the extra gold when the house is upgraded. We'll only be negative 1 gold, and we can work with that. Nice. Okay, nothing much. I'm gonna buy a couple clubs. I do need more melee weapons for my hunters. That's buying clubs early is definitely worth it, even if it's all the money you have. I also buy crossbows as soon as I can too. You just have to think about like the net benefit, like having my guards with clubs is going to make them less likely to die. So, clubs are cheap. Alright, we're being raided. 11. That's quite a bit, actually. Get this to ×2. They are going to attack the market. Luckily, I have this dude. Dude? Dude, where are you? They stole some meat. That's okay. Oh, he's there now. Oh, cool. Now he's triggering them. They went back and stole more meat. That's actually funny. Alright, we're gonna build this up to ×3 because it's just the one dude. Oh wow, he killed all of his friends, the one tower. Very nice. And then there's the other dudes. Yeah, we're in good shape. Nobody's really doing any damage. Oh, boom. Oh, and he dropped the meat he stole. I cannot... Oh, I don't think I can get him. Yeah, he's gonna get away with some meat, but that's okay. Nice. Alright, so we don't currently need the food, so we're just gonna get all the weeds and stuff off of it. And now we can... Thing is you have to... It's all messed up, yeah. So we only need 6 people, but we're only gonna do 3 people because we're not growing anything. So far, so good. Oh man, we just got 50 people. A lot of them are babies, I think. 31 out of 51. Yeah. Mostly stone is the needed commodity. We also need 2 food sources, but I think we have nuts. I should definitely say like, hey, I need a minimum of nuts. That sounds really weird. Sometimes I wonder if I feel self-conscious about the things I say. I need nuts. If like anyone's like listening to me outside my house or something, like a mailman. Just that dude likes nuts. He's always talking about needs nuts. Embarrassing. But it's what I do. Cool. They didn't kill anybody. We killed 9 of them. Very good. Nice. So we got him up. So we're like approaching 30 on a lot of these. So now we can do tactical decorations to get everyone to the promised land, if you will. And 30 there. And 30 there. Let's just do, 3 there. And, 1 there. And 1 there. And that should get mostly everybody. Never ran out of wood, but that's because we're ambitious. But yeah, we got a lot of good direction going on now. I also think I'm gonna boot up the basket shop. So I'm not gonna be focused on economy too much because I need about at least 40 builders to do this. So I might sorry, my voice is going out. I might have to think about keeping things simple. Alright, cool. We got the graveyard up. Got, wow, 640. Yeah, this tower is definitely helping out. And this dude over here, 200. I like to have hunters over here to intercept. Once I get a tower up, though, I'm just going to put him over here now. Just more efficient that way. And I'm going to put him right here instead. Because we've almost got this all up. But yeah, 2 towers next to the trading post. 4 towers, sorry, and then 1 over here. Perfect. And then an opening so that they can get in here, get some stuff. I actually might just leave the town center down here. I was including it in the defensive design before, but I think having the town center here is actually going to make more sense. And I also think that potentially I could start lining these guys up and put a road down the middle here. Keep things a little bit more simple. Alright, cool. So it's just wood holding us back from upgrading now. Fantastic. No more building. Cool. No more wood needs. Oh yeah, 7 people. Thank you. Those people just saved me. We're gonna go back to auto refill. Got 11 laborers. There we go. Cool. Now we got a little road. Eventually I'll have more storages here in the design. But I kind of just like having the trading post. And this storehouse is going to be replaced with a vault. But I'm going to keep this. Like, this is going to be like... I'm going to keep this in the design. But yeah, I'll bring the storehouses here and I'll wall it off too. So it's going to be a keep within a keep kind of thing. I'll have corner towers and everything. I'll have towers at the corners. Like so. I'm going to pause the game real quick. I will disable them. I like to place stuff when I know I want to do something. It also protects the early stage market, so. But yeah, I'll just have a bunch of storehouses in here. And all of this is going to be moved. All of this stuff here is going to be moved over here because the woodcutters are all going to be down here and the industry stuff's all down here. So that's all going to be in this area. And I'll just use stockyards to protect everything. That will not be walled in, I don't think. Only the storehouses really are things that I wall in. Nice. So much food. But yeah, the boars are wandering off. Let's go boar hunting. It's a little cold. It's usually the worst time to go boar hunting. I gotta send them back or they're gonna freeze to death. Yeah, it got a little bit bigger, didn't it? So I'll mess with that stuff later. Yeah, having the trade post and a vault and then all the storage right here so that the trade post can easily go and get those things. It's gonna be very vital. I might even get a stockyard in the design that'll have store only things I'm selling at the trade post. That way they don't have to go. Yeah, that would definitely be advised. So if I want to sell boards or anything, I'll put boards. Yeah, I'll need to do that actually because I will be wanting to sell wood and stuff. That's the great thing about the new min-max system is you can designate all that stuff. Cool. So now we're upgrading houses. We're actually in positive gold territory. So we're going to get the first tower up and put it right there in that design. Got a tower over there, tower here, tower down here. Doing great. Alright, well hello everyone, welcome back to Rickshire. In the last video we fortified the market area. Eventually, like I said, we are going to replace the storehouse with a vault. We're going to have most of the storehouses right here, surrounded by a bunch of commerce buildings, which are the basket shop, the Fletcher building. A lot of this is going to just be organic. I'm not going to have a design for this because it's going to largely depend upon what you want. But the concepts are pretty simple. You know, fortify your town center, your storage, and your trade posts early game. Move along, we got a tower up over here to protect our 2 boar hunters, which are pulling in absurd amount of meat. We did move the smokehouse a little bit closer. We also have a fishing shack over here that is getting a ton of fish. And our work camp is up, and we need to start gravitating towards getting a forester ASAP. We have about a 70% fertility here. So my next objective is to do that. I did get a large garden and a shrine up. My people are a little upset because their clothing and shoes production is bad. Yeah, so that was what I said in the last video. We also got another 12x12 farm. So now we need to focus on the next stages of production. I am trying to keep my production to a minimum because I'm trying to build up a sizable force that can start terraforming the defensive areas out. So we're going to get a cobbler up, and we are going to get a tannery up too. And tanneries are incredibly important, especially for your hunters. We want to make sure that it's not too close to anything though. Right here looks good. Not getting any negatives, so that's good. Down here, okay. Yeah, that guy's never going to be 30%. We do want to try to get as many people to 30% as possible so we can upgrade them. But we're going to probably be sitting at about 100 population, and we're going to be sitting there for quite some time. It's going to take a bit of time for our current population to grow. Now, you can be a little bit more patient than I am, and you can wait for immigration waves, but it just doesn't... it's just too long. This Let's Play series would be like 14 days long if I did everything perfectly. So we're taking shortcuts, and we're just going to have to deal with it. You know, school of fish over there. I'm wondering, can I can get 200 over there. I got 260 here. I get 240 right there. Yeah, I like that. Let's actually move the fishing hut a little bit closer and have them fish over here. I just want to keep everything as close to the smokehouse as possible. We'll probably have to have 2 of them eventually. It looks like I'm going to have to go out and find the boars because they always wander away. So let's go boar hunting. And you can find the boars pretty easy just by clicking the icon and it will highlight them. Cool, here's 2 boars. So I always like to go out with 2 hunters. Alright, and we're going to kill as many boars as possible to reset them at their spawn points. I hate when they run. Ooh, that sucked. I just lost. I don't have a healer's hut up yet, so he's gone. Whoops. Alright, cool. We got, so we need 15 of these. Yeah, sometimes you lose people. Just the way it is. I got a little too eager. Yeah, so I want to buy 15 of these and then 25 of the bricks, and then we can upgrade this to a forester, and we can plant trees. Cool. The bear's just sitting there. He's chilling. I do have money in the town, so I'm gonna move that over. All right. So far, so good. Ah, yes. This will be the next thing I get up the festival pole. Probably should have got that up instead of the park, but whoops. Nah, the festival pole will do, but the large park just really seals the deal. And the school will be getting up next too. All right, I'm gonna buy just 16, whatever, because we already have 4, so we have 20. So that'll give us 5 left over. And that's great because we can upgrade wells or we can upgrade other things. So now we just need bricks. Okay, let's hope we get to do with some bricks. A couple of things I want to do. Yeah, basket makers, 2 people. Got 1 dude there. Some good stuff going on. Scurvy. Nice. 14 is good enough for me. And he's got bricks at 15. So we can buy 13. We can sell boards. I really like getting this dude up is more important. Well, we need 25 boards, but we can make more boards. But I don't know when I'm going to see another basket man again. Or another guy with bricks. 5, 16. We need 9 more. I'm going to pull every dollar I have in here. It's good to have a few on hand too for repairs and stuff like that. So if we have the capacity to buy excess, we will. We also want to eventually upgrade the market. Get that extra gold. But yeah, we got to get that wood going. Okay. Pause real quick. I'm just going to buy as many as I can. There we go. 27. Okay. And then no more boards will be brought over. And we should have everything we need for the tier 2 forester now. And I'll just have to reassign it. But yeah, now we can focus on growing crops. Cool. Got my boars respawning correctly. And almost got the weeds and rockiness down here. People upgrading. We're in good shape. Tannery going. The plains, I should be able to find some. If I don't have herbs, that's gonna really suck. Ooh, nice. We got clay down here. That's good. At least we got clay. Yeah, I gotta find somewhere to get herbs. Otherwise, I have to buy them all the time. And that's really difficult to do with 2,000 people. Yeah, we're running low on our population, so we got lots of room. Need to get this up. Cool. Cool. Positive 3 gold. Like it. It's crazy how much meat we're getting up here. I gotta actually see how much is spoiling. Spoilage is pretty low. They're eating a lot of raw meat. They're consuming quite a bit of raw meat, and that's okay-ish. That's the thing, is the peasants will come and grab the meat and haul it back to their houses. I don't have the ability to deny them raw meat. I don't know, like I'm always taking things I say out of context. It's like, alone that's a really weird sentence to utter. I deny you raw meat. What? You guys talking about nuts? Denying people raw meat? Dude's weird. Cool. Let's do this. Alright, we're just going to start mass planting. I know it's going to kind of hurt for a little bit, but we need to just get the basics down. At 70% though, this thing's probably going to be yielding close to like 300 wood a year when it's at peak. And that's going to be a huge source of income and a huge, like, it's just going to be massive. Massive efficiency. You're going to have 6 people pulling in all the wood you need for quite some time. Okay. Rockiness is still there. By the time the rocking, it will be gone by the time we get here. So we're going to go to turnips, clovers, peas. And the same. I think 1 more year of doing all that stuff is going to do it. And in fact, I'm just going to do something like this instead. Turnips, work, peas. And we'll come back when it's all finished. I want to get some food going. You can see we're already kind of hurting. Nice. Getting all that stone. It's nice to see everybody working and just like getting me more loot to sell. Got a lot of willow. We could probably get another basket shop up. I think I'm gonna do it. I know it's, like I said, I want more workers, but I think baskets are gonna be, like, because I already have the resources, you know what I'm saying? Like, I already have the resources for this production and it makes money. Kind of makes sense to just say, okay, this is going to be my economy while I terraform. We'll just sell baskets and build things out with gold. And that will be it. That will be the last production building I build. After this, it's no more building. Just need a perfect amount of food coming in, which we have, in my opinion. And we're in good shape. And they're always letting the deer live, and I hate that. There's all these deer here. Aren't you guys butchering meat? Seeking shelter. Okay. Another thing I should actually do is put a well over here. So that they don't have to go back. Eventually I'll put a temporary shelter out here too, because since there are enough workers to warrant it. Otherwise they have to run all the way back to eat. And the wagon can stock that while it's coming up to get other stuff. So it would be actually efficient. In fact, let's just do it now. Temporary shelter right here. I know it's in the design, but trust, you're not even going to use the full circle. You're just going to use everything around it. That's fine. Better to get up now, so. All right, what are we planting here? Maples, red pines. So you can see, like I've said this in previous videos, that like these are all, yeah, these are maples. You'll have an area that says 70, but like this percent, you can see the this area is not 70. So it goes, you can actually see that the terrain kind of shifting in color. This is all red pine, and this looks like to be all maple. Interesting. What do we got going over here? Is there consistency? No, it's maple. All right, so you can't really tell. But yeah, it's not this whole area is 70%. It's like this could be like 90, and this could be like 20. It's like the average of the whole area. And you can see that in the types of trees that are being grown. But we're gonna plant this whole thing and get it going. Already got a disease. That's kind of funny. Cool. Yeah, we have just enough food coming in. I don't know why the hunters seem to be less hunty now. Like, they just kind of chill in their huts a little too much. Like, they didn't even have anything they were doing. He's just chilling. There's all this wildlife outside. I noticed this before. I hope they fix that, because it's kind of bullshit. I think they did this because before what would happen is they would just keep killing everything and not butchering meat. And so they put like a cooldown timer to make sure that they were butchering the meat from what they were killing. Unfortunately, though, I don't think that it's working well with that new system. I think they need to revisit that personally. I'm sure they will. They're pretty good about that stuff. All right, cool. Yeah, they got nothing for us, and that's fine. Like I said, we're gonna be a basket economy. Lots of baskets. I'm not gonna sell any more pelts for a bit, but yeah, I'm just gonna have 4 people making baskets, and that's gonna be great. Yeah, those guys don't have a chance in hell right now until I get the other buildings up. Yeah, it would be nice actually to get this guy up. So let's get a little bit of money, get the festival pull up, because that will give us entertainment. That might help us with our mood. Okay. Oh, how am I getting away with 3 people on this? That's actually kind of weird. Should need 6. I'm gonna see if I can get away with 3 people on a 12 by 12. That's kind of crazy. I don't feel like I can. I feel like I need to bump it up to at least 4. It's kind of blowing my mind. We need people pretty bad right now. I actually think I might need to do some clothing production. I'm just like, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta do clothing production. I could do like a 5 by 10 here and do a weaver with 1 person. Like, I just need to make sure they have clothes. Honestly, I just need to make sure that my work rate is above 100%, just to make sure everyone's doing stuff. I could buy clothing, so too. Maybe we'll just do that. Alright. Yeah, just want to make sure they're growing as many trees as possible right now. Alright. Let's put them on a 1 cut ratio now, so they can keep going, but maybe get some wood here and there. That's going to be really good. I think what I'll end up doing too is after the next raid is, I don't know, I could disable the towers for the money. That would be one, yeah, that'd be like 15 gold a month. Really want to get some more money in here. Yeah, and the deer are starting to come down here, so alright. So what I do with my farms is I use them as deer traps, have the food come to you kind of thing. So what I'm going to do is end up just putting a hunter cabin right here. There's a deer spawn right there, so more food. I know I'm spending people I don't want to spend, but food production does kind of suck right now. And I think I might need another smoker as well. I don't build smokers until my spoilage rate is over 400, though. That's kind of my go-to. They're eating raw meat. It kind of sucks, but they're being fed. I don't really see them eating the raw meat. I mean, I know they're eating it because of the consumption ratio on raw meat, but they must be eating it like straight out in the field or something. I wonder if the workers up here are just going and getting raw meat and then eating it. Yeah, so you can see here we're storing raw meat in here. So they're eating raw meat at the temporary shelter. Can't have anything nice. Might be advantageous to actually have a individual root cellar up here, now that I'm thinking about it. Right here, where I just store all that meat. I won't store the final product because I do want them to... I mean, I could store the final product too. That would make them more efficient. They wouldn't have to walk back. I also could put a stockyard here with the minimum of firewood so that the smoker doesn't have to walk to get the firewood. That's the one thing is I'm not like I gotta like adapt to the fact that I can use these minimums. Because I can set a minimum. I could literally just have a stockyard that all it does around the smokers is just have enough firewood for them. And that would be pretty dope. That would work very efficiently. We'll do that at a later point. Yeah, luckily I'm scaring enough of the deer away with my workers that they're not eating anything yet. But the hunter will take care of that. Just gonna leave him right here and he's just gonna kill deer. I don't like to do fencing around my farms. Because I do actually like baiting the deer in. What happens is spawns move around the map. So if you have a farm, they start coming towards the farm and you just line it with hunters and they just go ham. Another thing you can do too is have a fence, right? But leave an opening to attract the deer and then just line that road with hunters. So line the road into the farm with hunters so you can have all these farms going this way. It's going to get a little bit more complicated and I'll probably will have to do a design like that because I'm going to have like 14 12 by 24s. So yeah, I might have to actually wall them in, but I will have like a one pathway in where I think the deer can come in. It's going to be a little tricky. It'll be fun though. I'll figure something out that works really well. Okay. All right, we should have some sizable baskets. So that should get us a few hundred gold right there. We need people to grow up and we need immigration waves. I do like that this tower can kind of protect the farmers too if they're running in. Nice. We're at a point now where we're producing quite a bit of food. I might be able to build out a few more houses, in fact. We're going to stop like short about 100 people. I think we'll finish this row. Oh shit, that doesn't go there. Yeah, I'll finish those two houses and we'll call it a day there. How bad is the disease? Turnips and cabbage? It's not that bad. I'm going to do this though. Do one bean. And we got rid of the weeds. So now we can just keep getting our... Wow, our fertility really dropped. That's interestingly odd. Because we're growing pretty good stuff. Right, cool. We're going to get up the festival pole now. Alright, now that these are growing, I'm actually going to slap all these guys to cutting. And we're going to come down here. And we're going to cut everything we can. Yeah, we need wood. Let that area grow. Shit, we're being raided. Got typhoid. 12 raiders. Oop, not good. Yeah, they're gonna mess the market up. That's just the way it is. But they're only stealing meat and stuff. I really don't actually care about meat being stolen. Cool. And now that we got that tower up over here, we got an extra pair of hands. Yep, they're not getting in. They did steal my meat. Come on, get them. Yeah. No survivors. Oh, dang. I got full. I had to build another one. Sick worker, you're fired. Okay, cool. We'll get some stuff going. We need a lot more stone. I'm actually a little scared by how little stone we have. Well, it's just because we have a labor shortage. So I might need to control this. Okay, let's back it out. Village was raided. They didn't kill anybody. That's good. We're gonna pull back on the baskets just for a sec. The shoes too, and the tanner. And the guards. I'm gonna... there's no point in keeping them up. I just hate disabling them all. We're gonna just do a little spurt of productivity here. I'm actually gonna keep this guy on, because we need him on. Hopefully no bears come. But we'll get some extra gold. We'll get more people out there doing their thing. Alright, cool. We got this dude up. So I'm just going to deselect everything, and I'm just going to say just the meat. I'm not going to store nuts here. I want them to bring the nuts back. I'm just like, this is just going to be meat here, and that will help with the efficiency of everything, I think. I am like kind of tempted to say don't store the good meat here, but realistically speaking, if it increases the efficiency of these smokers, which have a lot of meat to cook, probably a good idea. We'll play around with it. Where's the other hunter? Oh, he's sick. Gosh darn it. Alright. I'm making too many mistakes today. Alright, let's get the clay guy up. Got a drought. Now remember, the one cool thing is I can get the clay guy up, and I don't have to have him up forever. Just have to have him up enough to get what I want from him, which is a hospital. So what we can do with a hospital is we can just turn it off, and then they'll still bring bodies there. People were having an issue where if they brought a body there, it would turn back on. I wasn't having that issue personally, but we'll keep an eye to see if that happens. But you can bring the unconscious people there even though it's not on, and that's the advantage of it. Unfortunately, I screwed up, so I'm paying the piper now. All right, let's auto refill everybody back. Need to get everybody back to work. I think we'll have enough wood for everything here in a second. No biggie. Illness, yeah. There's always just so many little things that you need. But yeah, we'll get just enough clay to build the school. And the school is definitely a building we want because it's going to increase education and efficiency rates. And we'll get one of the healers up. Yeah, these maples are growing super fast, you can see. Once these maples are mature, I'll pull it back. Oh yeah, now we're doing it. And typically what I do is I set minimums. Like I want a minimum of 50 meat here. I want a minimum of 50 beans. Of course I want more, but these are just minimums. Just to make sure that you have everything possible, so that you have all the food types going out. And you could do like 100. Like I said, I just do 50. I'm gonna have a lot of markets, so I don't want to. I'm honestly thinking 50 is a pretty good one. I'll deal with the other stuff later. Oh, look at that. Getting close. I'm running my people a little ragged right now. That down to 1. Pull back 1 on the baskets. Just need to get a couple laborers out there moving stuff. Cool. We got this guy up. Now you can see the happiness is way up because we got... no, we didn't get entertainment. Interesting. And luxury. Shit. Now we need to make luxury stuff. We need to make, like, soap or candles. And candles are going to be the easy one to make. I'm just going to do this. My rule of thumb is that the negative is about 10% if you have 2 overlapping areas. Like, as long as you don't have them too close together, it's not that crazy. I just, like, my rule of thumb is I just do, like, 1 right outside the border. Like, this is pretty decent right there. But apparently I'm gonna have to make some candles. This is the problem. I may not even make the candles. I might just get those apiaries up and start selling stuff. We'll see. I want the capacity to move into candle making if necessary. So far they're doing okay, so I don't need to make the candle maker yet. Okay, we're moving back. Looks like there's more maples over this direction, so I think I'm gonna actually pop them up. And we're gonna go back to the 3-to-1 ratio. No, we'll go to 3. We'll go 2 to 3. Turning the towers back on. Got a good rush of things going on there. I don't feel like they're using the root cellars. It looks like they are dragging the finished product there, though, so that's good. I feel like we probably have an inefficiency here. No spoilage. Interesting. Ugh. Beans and peas disease. Cool, the diseases are gone. Perfect. Perfect. The setup usually works pretty well at getting rid of diseases because of the spacing between harvesting. I've used it a lot. Alright, we have more food than we can consume, so I think we're at that equilibrium point. We got a lot of baskets that we can sell too. Yeah, there's a lot of red pine in that one spot right there, so trying to let go of those. See if we can get some more maples. 2 more workers, cool. I think I'm gonna push these guys a little bit out. And this guy a little bit in. There's a lot of deer. One thing I like about this game is it's just really nice to look at. Ugh, 12. He is selling stone though at really low prices. I always like to buy stone because you just need so much of it. I'm gonna hold off. Let's see if we get another trader who will offer us more for those baskets. We have a very low supply of things to sell, so. But yeah, selling 1 basket for 4 stone isn't actually that bad, considering we have a labor shortage. And considering how many baskets these guys can make, you know. Just a few people, but it's hard to pull that trigger sometimes. Ooh, there's a bunch of stone up there. We'll go for that next. We got a lot of stone already selected. And I don't do pubs because they're just really in it. Too many people get drunk and don't work on them. They just don't. I don't really see the benefit. Never will, probably. I don't have any drunk people running around. It's pretty awesome. 7 gold. Yeah, that stone is really tempting at 5, but I'm gonna hold off. You basically just want to sell everything that you can, as long as it doesn't hurt you. And then eventually I'll upgrade my hunters and buy iron and let them get traps. But these guys I actually don't want doing traps, to be honest, because they just have so much there. And this guy down here is doing a terrible job. I'm gonna send him over here now. Looks like they killed the deer. He killed all the deer here. Nice, 10 people. Perfect. There we go. If I can get 40 people who can build, I'll be in good shape. So we should be there. We might have to wait a few generations for all those children to become adolescent, but we should be able to get up to 40 builders. And I think that's probably the best I'm going to be able to do. Alright, cool. We're bringing in the good stuff now. So, school is 1 building. The other building that we want, though, is probably the healer's hut. I need to look at the design for. Yeah, the healer's hut actually goes right here in the design. Right underneath the market. Right underneath this dude. Perfect. We'll get him up first. We need 30. Okay. And then once we get all the clay we need, I'll cut these guys off. How much people do we have, actually? 14. Let's get all this clay really quick. So let's just get it all real quick. We're getting close. Yeah, he doesn't have any trees yet. But they got trees over here. We'll get there. We're just about to have a bunch of trees pop up. So I am tempted to upgrade wells. There's no point to it, though, because we're doing so well. And had to say it, I guess. Alright, cool. Yeah, we got stone coming in. Yeah, stone's going to be a huge problem. I'm not looking at stone defenses for quite some time, luckily, but a lot of the decorations and big buildings take a lot of stone. Nice, and they're building... Yeah, there's maples over here. I'd rather get the maples. I think this is... Even though this says it's a lower fertility, it's a better setup. You do have to kind of play with it and, like, look what's growing. And be like, I don't want birch trees. Yeah, this is perfect. Get more maples over here. Nice. They're storing the meat there now, finally. Alright. I'm going to turn this guy off. It would actually be nice to have him on, but can't afford it yet. And I'm going to turn this on and turn this off. Cool. Got all the clay we needed. We got a big group of people working now. And as the population increases, the difficulty will increase. So let's get the other tower up there. We're going to get baskets back up. I'm going to get the tannery back up to 2. I think this is where... let's get a cobbler up to 2. Got a lot of pelts coming in, so... Here's another trade item. I think that's it for the economy, though. Yeah, and all the workers can seek shelter in the storms and not die. And they have food. Yeah, there's a maple right there. All right. Yeah, we're at that point where it's just like they just need a little bit more time. So let's just put everyone to plant for a bit. And if I have to, I can send them down here to get some more wood. Let's get everything planted. There's so much deer and stuff up here. If I ever need any food, I'll just add more hunters probably. Yeah, and in the design, I have some interesting things. Like right here is going to be potentially windmills and stuff. And granary. I'm just going to place it down so I know not to build the next farm there. And then it goes like this. And then there's actually at the end of this 12 by 24 another area. I'm going to have windmills like kind of centered in the design too. Going to be a lot of windmills. We're going to be doing flour and stuff in this, and lots of bakeries. They're going to have a tier 2 bakery in 0.9.2, so that'll be interesting. Oh, this build will be done before that, but it would be cool to have a tier 2 bakery. Okay. Illness. Cool. Let's go to the 2-to-1, 2-to-3 cut ratio again. I think we got some trees we can cut down now. Nice. We got the school up. That's another huge desirability bonus. And we're like at that 100 pop mark where I wanted to stay. I don't want to go above 100 because then the rates just get really hard. 18 gold is really good. There's a grand. Like I said, I could buy shirts. I'm going to buy some shirts. No, that's too many. I don't want to buy shirts. Just let them go without shirts. Heal root? I might buy a little bit of heal root though. That's pretty cheap. And that'll help them out. 47 it is. Cool. Cool. We'll see what the next guy has. I might upgrade the market. But the band, every time you upgrade the market, the bandits just come and destroy it. Hate it. I'm gonna buy some clubs for my men. It's because it's a cheap weapon. It's decent. I'm tempted to buy tools, which would help with the terraforming process. But we're not at the terraforming process yet. And it's gonna probably be 10 or so years before we're at the terraforming process because we have to wait for all of those children to grow up to adolescence. And we need 40 people at least. Yeah, the boars are just kind of moseying along. So, have to go out there and do it myself. Gotta keep the population in check. There we go. Now we got spawns coming in. They dropped their carcasses and went for the kill. I need to get them crossbows. That would be like one thing I'd really like to purchase are crossbows. 2 days. Let's see if they have anything. I could buy them swords, but realistically, it's not going to do too much. A lot of beads. I think I'm going to up the market to 2 people. I think we're at a point now where we do have enough houses in that area to justify at least 2. I mean, I'm going to have 4 people when it's all upgraded, so 2 seems appropriate. I do like the fact that I have a lot of laborers now, though. Fisherman got sick. You're fired. Oh crap, I forgot to reset him. There we go. I was still getting a pretty good amount of fish, 200. Not bad. Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Rickshire. We are now continuing out our quest of awesomeness. So in this video, we're going to be focusing on getting a decent sized population, doing a bit of exploring to start planning out the terraforming. We got quite a bit going on, quite a bit to do. We did get our main area fortified. And eventually we will have storages all around here with all the commerce buildings. And I'm going to switch out the storehouse for a vault eventually. We'll have a vault, the trade post, and the town center all in a nice little fortified shell. And this area will also be fortified, so fort within a fort. What we're going to be doing though is having only one way in. And it's going to be over here in this darkness. And we're going to have elevated defenses shooting down in a like little death valley kind of scenario. It's going to be pretty epic. I already have some ideas of how I'm going to do it. And that's going to be in a later episode, of course. So, we got the forester up in the last video. We're now pulling in like 300 wood a year. Pretty damn good. And we're going to continue going that. We got the maples. We got about a 70% fertility rate here. Not bad. Eventually, all of this stuff's going to be on the left-hand side when we get to the industry. But this is a massive build. This is a 2,000 population build. And we're just getting started. So, let us continue. So, right now I'm trying to get up to about 40 people that I can use for builders. We have a lot of children, and we have a little bit of space for more people. We're going to boot up to ×3. What I need is a volunteer, if you will. I'm going to take the hunters since they can survive the wolf attacks, and we're going to go out here and start plotting. So I'm going to drag this all the way across to a lake over here. And I'm going to section this off with terraforming so enemies can't come through here. We're going to make it so they can only come through one area. And that's going to allow us to consolidate all of our defenses. And we're going to be taking on waves of 400 and 500 at this population I'm trying to get to. Oh shit, this hunter might die because it's freezing cold. Luckily, he has a hide coat. Okay, so I do need to find this lake. And I feel like, here it is. Shit, this is such a long distance to drag. So we're going to be... Okay. It looks like we have lots of willow, but we don't have anything else. There's only a little sliver next to the mountain over here. There's a freaking bear. There's some herbs down here. Perfect. So we will be able to get herbs, but they're going to be way off in the distance. Okay. So yeah, it does seem like if we want to get the most out of this, we want to kind of section it off. We got iron ore here. I'm trying to like make sure we get everything we want. We've got more boar spawns. More boars. Okay. We're going to need to take the new hunter. I need to explore more. We need to kind of get the full scope of how we want to do this. We definitely want to make sure that this coal deposit stays within the terraforming area. So at a minimum, yeah, we got a wolf right there. And we got a wolf den right there that we're going to need to take out, in fact. Okay. That's not a big deal. All right, so we have sand. So ideally, what we would want to do is just start probably taking it from right here. It's the lips here. And following that all the way. How are we going to do this? All the way here. Oh, this is going to be a little bit more than I thought it was. Luckily, we have a lot of heightened terrain here. We're just going to have to make it work. I mean, to be honest, I could just have the entryway be over here somewhere, too. And make a little camp for the military base. That's so much terraforming to do. Yikes. It's going to be awesome if I can pull this off, that's for sure. Alright. So killing these wolves actually... Ah, fuck. Raiders coming. Killing the wolves won't be difficult. 15 raiders are coming. We got people out inside. Okay. I'm going to sell these shoes because I'm feeling ambitious. Let's tone down the speed. We got a couple people over here. Not too many. Trying to figure out where the raiders are. Oh, here they come. They always like to come down here to the market, which is kind of annoying because the majority of the goods are up here. Eventually, though, we'll have this all sectioned off. I mean, they can steal all the meat they want. I'm gonna put this at the ×3 because it's going a little slow. Yeah, they got some meat. No big deal. Now they're going for the big boys. Yeah, our defenses are very good. Alright, I think that was it. Now we're going to get a couple straggler raids, but the towers can easily defend. Alright, let them go. Just let them go. Alright, this guy's buying baskets. Very expensive rock. I do want to buy them, but not at 9. Nothing cheap. If they had cheap candles or pottery, I might purchase them, but no thanks. Okay. We got plenty of coin. We're going to use our trade post to hoard all of our gold right now because it weighs a ton, and I don't really want it in the storehouse, to be honest. So I think we're good. They killed one person, we killed 11. Okay. Alright. So we're going to go kill all these wolves now. And we're going to destroy this wolf den. It would be nice to farm it, but I have so many boar spawns, to be quite honest, I don't need to farm the wolves. So I got like 2 boar spawns there, and I got more in the woodworks. So let's clear the wolves. Okay, cool. So we got rid of the wolf spawn there. Let's clear the rest of the wolves. Let's just make sure that there are no straggler wolves. Oh, nice. Another one. I might want to get my temple up at some point. Yeah, maybe I should get the temple up and get that before I start terraforming. It's gonna go like down here in the design, but I'm gonna move it later. 100 stone, 100 boards. Yeah, let's get the temple up and get those relics. That's going to aid us. And then we can turn this guy off for now. I'm going to have to move that temple out of range eventually, but... there we go. Money back into there. Get the temple up. Shit. Oh, illness. Cool. I was like, shit, were there wolves coming for me? Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll get that built out. That'll be great. So we'll get these 2 relics first, and then we'll start terraforming. Well, I mean, we can actually start terraforming. Terraforming's pretty easy. We're basically just going to... This is kind of where I'm saying we're gonna... I think right here is actually good, because I need to be able to pull some height. I'm gonna go... So what I typically do is I bring a good portion of the terrain, and then at a certain point I start going 1 tile instead of 4, but it makes it easy because I can pull from all those other heights into the 1. So we're gonna go 5 tiles, and like every 100 odd feet we're gonna reduce it a tile and use the height. I don't actually know how the hell I'm gonna do this. Maybe I should just do 1 tile. And but thing is like when you get here, you have to pull height from all the way back here. So what we need to do is kind of use the terrain wisely. We're gonna have to be smart. This is gonna be a little difficult to do. Anyway, so we're gonna start the height here. And I've already told you about strip terraforming. It terraforms the inner tile for free, and this has 9 people working instead of 3 because there's only 3 builders on a individual terraforming. So when you do strip, it allows you to have more workers and use less labor, get it done faster. I do use blanket terraforming to make things really smooth, but when I'm doing stuff like this, I do strips, even though it's tedious. And most likely what's going to happen is I'm going to have a fast forward at some point, like when I'm just doing 2 hours of this, because I don't think anyone wants to watch me do 2 hours of this. It's not very exciting gameplay. It's awesome when it's done, but it's not awesome to watch. But yeah, we're just gonna do this the whole way out, and it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Oh god. It just needs to be tall enough. Yeah, see we got an extra helper here. We got an extra little mound, so I might dip out a little bit here and there. We got good terrain here for it, but it's gonna be dope. Cool, so we should have the temple up now. So let's focus on excavating both of those. And I have in the past had to build roads out to excavation sites to get them to go to them. So we'll see what happens. Let's get one and then the other. It's gonna be great as this is gonna be super fast. I think we can turn this guy off now. It's gonna take 15 gold to run this thing, but it's gonna put us into those relics are gonna be pretty big. And we're starting to get to a point where we actually have more wood than what we need. So I'm gonna put 500 right in. 1%. Yeah, I realized I didn't click prioritize. Or maybe I can only have 1 prioritized at a time. Probably it. No, I got multiple. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, get this done, guys. I want a relic. We can also sell baskets and buy the relics we want. One that would be good is the plus 30% meat, just to make sure we have food coming in. Or the plus 4 armor for hides would be a really good one. And we're going to need multiple temporary shelters along the terraforming. This is going to be quite the project. It's going to get harder and harder as we get closer. Yeah. But we do have a bump here and some lower terrain underneath, so this part should be easy. It's going to be this last stretch over here. I may even get to the point where I decide to take the mountain above the lake and just wrap it around if it's easier. We'll have to play it by ear. Here we go. Dang, dude, they're taking forever. So do they get... I'm wondering why they have carts. They're just all chilling with carts. Ooh, what the hell did I do over here? That's weird. Oh, it's because I turned off the shrine. Gotcha. That's why it's good to have redundancies. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this wall anymore. There we go. Alright, let's see what this trader's got for us. Some more baskets in. I'm hoping he's... Oh, soldiers and guards do 15% more damage. That's not bad. We should probably buy a few more herbs for the time being. Nice, we can sell the honey. Pay for the herbs. And... Ooh, crossbows. I'm gonna buy as many as I can. This is like a really good... Because it's like I don't have to buy the iron. I mean, yeah, this would have been good too. But having crossbows on everybody is gonna make everything so much more effective. It's a lot more than the... And then coupled with the relic I just got. Soldiers and guards do 15% more damage. We're gonna be rocking. Cool. They're going out there. Fine. Perfect. Ah, there it is. Unlimited sand. I can do a special terraforming for that to keep it into the design, like a little outlet. But I really actually don't know how long this is going to take to do. I may actually just get to the point where I lazy boy it. Maybe I can find some more natural ridging. Might be able to find an easier location to do this. Like right here is great. This can easily be ridged. So this would be like a ridge, and then really it's just this whole area here. Alright, here we go. 8 raiders. Yeah, they're not too intimidating. Trying to figure out where the heck all of them are. And I don't think this is a raid. I think this is the raid camp raid. Like, this isn't a natural raid. I'm hoping this dude has a crossbow. Yeah, he has a crossbow. That's making a huge difference in armor penetration and all that stuff. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. I do need to do a little bit more exploring, I think. I am actually a little worried. I need to take a hunter or two for the exploration. I'm a little worried that potentially what I should be doing is terraforming all of this instead. Because to move... Yeah, because from here it's going to be a lot... 11 people... We gotta think about this one. Oh, shit. We got raiders. How the heck did we get the 36% and then the raiders came? Interesting. Nice, the bears helped me out. This is a mess. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna make it. Can I have him run home? It was close. They did follow. Jeez Louise, man. Alright, we're gonna remove the target here. We're gonna have to take care of that a different way. I need to figure out a better path for terraforming, because it's gonna make more sense to terraform this kind of out here. It's just way easier. The path of least resistance is always the smartest way to do things, especially with terraforming. And then we can probably ridge this. Okay. This is actually pretty high. So if we ridge it here, we ridge it all the way over there, then realistically I just need to bring it... Alright, yeah, no more toying around. I'm gonna have to use the mod. It doesn't look like I have a lot of good spots for this, so... Okay, so we got this. So we can ridge all of this out, but yeah, we're still in that situation where there's really not too much going on. So I'm gonna have to pull it here. The mountains I can pull here to close off, but I was planning on actually using this giant mountaintop there to do some of that. Yeah, because I could pull this whole mountain here. I could pull the whole thing sideways there. That's actually going to be... It's going to be easier to take it from here over and then from here over. This is going to be tough. So that will leave the raiders this area up here to spawn in. Let's see. Yeah, because if I could pull the whole mountain this way, I could probably get it to about here. And I could probably get this to about here. So let's actually just work on getting this bridge first, maybe. And then in the defensive zone is going to go between this area and this area. We're going to have the defenses right there. Because I'm going to be able to have a lot of surface area to put all my defenses there. Okay. Alright, so let me send this dude over here. I need to get this on my radar. Alright, I won't use that again. It's so hard. Alright, so we need to clear this excavation site so that we can do these things. We almost have what we need for builders too. I think we could do 30 right now, and that's pretty good. I think we could start the terraforming right now. So, yeah, we'll do the ridge idea. Part of me, though, is wondering if I could get this to work, if it would be a good idea. Because if I could just get it to work here, it would be easy. Yeah. Unfortunately, gonna have to cut down some of this stuff because I do need road systems to help me get to these areas quicker. And I do need wells and rest stops. This is going to be pretty hardcore, actually. Nice, we actually have a pretty good working population right now. These bears are freaking terrorizing everybody, man. It's nice having those crossbows, though. I think they're making a big difference. Make sure my hunters are doing their thing. Cool. Yeah, we should have just enough food for everybody. Wow, we already have another 500 wood. Upboard production. We're gonna be able to make a lot of money through wood if we get the right people coming. That's gonna be a problem too with the terraforming, or all the animals. I may have to pull a tower out here, or even do like actual housing and move the housing, like a house and a market and a tower. I might have to like make a actual labor camp. I could do a hunter and a smoker and firewood splitter and all that, but a lot of work. This is a really ambitious build. Totally doable, but it's gonna take quite a bit of work. Yeah. I mean, like, ideally, like I said, I could have brought this terraform ledge out, but it's gonna lose so much. By the time it gets here, it's gonna lose almost all of the height advantages. Realistically, I could probably even avoid the excavation site. What I need to do is just get at my bearings. Ooh, infinite clay. Okay. So, yeah. So here's where we're going. So we're going straight west of this. So this is where we need to start. Right next to the relic. We're going to have to destroy that relic thing. Okay. What can I do here? I'm going to move the tower out here. Well, we're going to move this tower with everybody. Nice. That's a good relic right there, too. But we'll see what we can get first. So far, we've avoided the wrath, but what I'm going to do is drag them into this. And once they're all dead, I'll move the tower again. I'm going to need to pull from all the height over here to do this. Also going to need to destroy this road. What I also want to do is build a road that goes through the whole thing, basically. This is a really good way to... Oh, shit. Yeah, we're doing it wrong already. But terraforming terraforming a road along the path that we're terraforming is going to make it really easy for us to line everything up. So this is another strategy I used in my last build. I should have just done this from the start, to be honest, because this alone is going to take some time. Okay, that was way off. We're actually terraforming from there. I don't know if that's actually going to be possible. It looks like we're going to have to dial it back. Let me pause the game. Crap. Remember to use shift when you're doing this stuff so that it's straight. This is the, the hard part, but this is kind of like the logistics that I use. Because if we can get a road down the whole terraforming, it's going to make it easier on all of them. And we can have way stations and stuff like that. Perfect. We'll bring the terraforming out like that. I don't think I'm going to worry about the infinite clay because it's too far away to be useful anyway. Here we go. Okay, I had a road right there. Go. I think I can probably get the tower right there. And that thing will actually take care of all the bandits for me. And then once we can do that, we can round up this whole area and start pulling it. This is going to be crazy. Most of the height's actually probably going to come from over here, to be honest. So we'll pull, half of it will pull from the side, and half of it will pull from this side. We can do it. We can do it. I can definitely get it to at least here. I was hoping to pull more from here, but it's just not going to happen. I also think I'm going to have something else. Like, probably a burner camp around here. It's not gonna work, burner camps, but I just have to pull in all my people. It's just gonna be a process. Yeah, you can see we're like hitting our food limit too, but we should have quite a bit of food coming in. We have barely any protein spoilage. I feel like this is doing a good job. 174, That sucks. We'll be okay. We should be okay. This is the big thing that was getting this road up. Tier 3 would actually be pretty dope for having stone. I might actually have to rethink getting to tier 3 so that I can get a stone road in so I can get like 30 other people, because this is actually going to take a lot of labor. Alright, we're going to do it. We're gonna increase the population. Just a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna be tier 3 increase, but gonna be an increase. Right, this needs to be 3 tiles wide. 1, 2, 3, and then this is gonna be the next farm. It's gonna be a 12 by 12, and it has an environmental fertility factor of dirt. This whole area does, in fact. Over here's not too bad. 40%. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Could use an arborist. I think what I'm gonna do is just do a little arborist, and we can harvest this, and we can move this guy over here somewhere. It's the smartest thing I think I can do. We just need a little bit more food. We don't need a lot. I'm also wondering if somehow we're getting away with 4 people, which is baffling to me. Most likely what we should actually do is just expand this to a 12 by 24. And that will have an environmental fertility factor of 70. Yeah, let's just do the whole thing. And then move the hunter a little bit down so he can keep the deer at bay. That will do it. Those 2 things will do it. And then, yeah, we'll get the population up. Let's just keep building our population up. This is going to be a little bit crazier than I realized. I'm nuts. I don't know what's wrong with me. I could have probably chosen a easier map to do this. I thought this would actually be easy. It should still actually be easy, but okay. Let's bring in our I don't want to gotta bring in my hunters to do this, but I also need them working. That's interesting. They're gone. Perfect. All right. Well, I'm gonna go boar hunting. I think I need to take control and get some boar kills to get some meat into the village. Our wood is out of control. I might actually have to pull back to like 3 people because we're just producing too much wood. Oh, they have crossbows now too, which is awesome. We're gonna get raided quite frequently now, and I don't have my my dude. But I do have new. So I can keep that tower up there, and I should. I'm gonna put a tower down here. I'm actually gonna put more towers, because we're getting hit by small bands now, but it's all RNG-ish. Yeah, this is a pretty small band that we're getting hit. Oh, this is so weird. like a couple straggler dudes. Oh, geez Louise, please. Please do not die. I need you to live. Here we go again. Buy a couple clubs. Always like to have a couple. I actually don't need them to be stored here, to be honest. We have enough towers. Shit. Holy shit, this guy has full plate. Nah, yeah, you're gone. Yeah, this guy, look at this dude. This is not the raid, this is from one of the raid camps. This is like a decked out dude. That's why I buy crossbows really fast and really early in the game. Please go up here. Alright, so we're gonna do something stupid. We're gonna hit him like tag, like a game of tag. You can see we're doing the minimalist damage. You are a jackass. People are just like running to their deaths. And he's standing on a dead body and he's not getting hit. So that's kind of weird. Alright. There we go. But you can see that this is one of those this is what happened to me on the first raid in a playthrough. Yeah, it's clipping. So you can see that he's not getting hit because it's kind of like clipping into the object. He might actually destroy that tower. That's fine. I'm just gonna let him do his thing because like there's not much I can really do. And remember what I've told you before. Make sure you repair it because they get glitched in the rubble, and then they can't. Now you can see he's taking damage. I might have to rethink some of the stuff I'm doing. Dude, this is ridiculously stupid that he's taking so little damage from crossbow bolts. I also think it's stupid that only one building can attack one unit, so it doesn't matter how many people you have. Oh my god, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, she can actually help out. Oh, fuck me. Alright, maybe I can just 3 stooge this thing around the base while they all attack. I don't know if I get them up there, it'll be easier for them to hit. This like freaking guerrilla unit is like... This is what the game's made me become. I need to put... If I would have had a defensive structure a little bit higher, we would not be in this situation. I probably need to make a little area. The most intense battle ever. Alright, let's just go for it. People are gonna die, but we need to get rid of this dude. God, thank you. There we go. That was ridiculously silly. Yeah, let's get a terraformed area above it. So stupid. And they should bring these people to the hospital, but I'm going to turn the hospital on. Maybe we could save some of those people. Alright. You can see that we were able to get a large part of this up, so that's great. Look, they're back. They won't go, so what I gotta do is trip them into coming after this dude. They'll probably kill this guy because he's peasant. Oh shit, and they do not stop chasing. Oh damn, dude. These are some sick... Wow. These guys do some damage. And they don't retreat. That's the one thing that's interesting about them. They do not back down. And we're running out of food. Because our guys are jacking off. Like, there's tons... They really have to revamp this stuff, man. I think it's also time that we upgrade the market. We could buy a bunch of brick next time. Even though the raiders basically will instantly try to destroy anything nice you make. Drought. We'll be okay. I'll get my shit together one of these days. But yeah, we want the extra food type for the health benefits that it brings. Destroy all that stuff, I don't care. Not an ideal location, but it will do. The disease will go away. It's not that prevalent. Shit, and they killed another person. This is ruthless, man. We need to get this. We need to get this done. Yeah, I don't know how I could bring this height down here. I don't think I can. Essentially, we're just gonna be terraforming this out. And I think we're gonna be terraforming it out this way. Oh shit, they're coming back. I have a lot of wood, so I really should just do it. Protect my investment. Says we're broke. Which I do not fully understand. No, it's because I have the healer's hut on. That's right. We're gonna turn that off now. Need to double this up. Probably crank out a few more boards. I don't know. I'd hate. I'll have to drop this down a bit too. It's too much wood. I don't think they can do anything because the enemies. They did improve the AI now. They will not trigger enemies. It's really awesome. So they won't run into a wolf den over and over again, dying trying to get a body. Very cool. It's one of the best things they've done with the patches. Yeah, this will be good enough for one dude. I'm just gonna have one dude get a little bit of food. And then all these guys will be farmers. I do feel like I'm probably gonna need to upgrade all this stuff to stone though to make this efficient. That's a really scary place to be though. 150 is a little bit harder raid. I guess I could just stone this whole thing though. Nice. Alright, we're gonna use a lot of boards for sale. Need to buy more of these. Village is being raided. Party 17. Oh, shit. Well, there goes that tower. That's kind of nice, though. Splitting them apart and picking them off one by one. I'll probably still... Nah, the tower was repaired. Cool. Maybe I'll lose it. Oh, yeah, because you see the rebels blocking them again. Sure, you get that. I'm really glad I bought those crossbows, though. Shit, another strong dude. At least they're actually damaging him. And two, I only need to kill enough of them that they run away. Perfect. I'm gonna move this tower up here to get that plus 10 or 11 down in this area. That's gonna be pretty vital to killing these guys. Let's pause real quick. Okay, cool. They're buying boards. Perfect. They are buying wood. Perfect. Selling the wood first because wood hardly ever sells. Throw another 500. Did you have shirts? That's good. If I get the wood in time, I'll start buying some more of this stuff. Candles at 8 is nice, but we do actually have inefficiencies because of the food supply and luxury goods, so I could buy those things to offset our work rate. 98% is actually a fairly decent work rate for being so under supplied, but like again, I'm trying to keep my workers down. Once this farm gets busted out, we can correct it to I think we can actually get away with 11 people. And we're gonna do weed suppression. And I think we're actually gonna mix it up to weed suppression and beans. That way we're not losing fertility. I got stem rot though. It should, if we space them out, it should actually continue to go down. I've done this a bunch where because when the beans yield versus all that stuff, it typically cures itself. So, all right, let's get these guys out. Hell yeah, I'll take them. Hopefully we can get this thing done. I hate the ones that are protected. We killed. Oh, that was the other one. All right, now we have a good selection of people. Looks like we're in good shape. We'll definitely have to use this tower to defend the workers, though. All right, yeah, I should have done this from the beginning. Now we have a plus 10 and 11 down the valley. And we'll be bringing in way more food now. And once the reason I didn't drag the beans over, like, I want them all equally spaced, so there's exactly 1 year between each yield. That really lowers diseases. That's like been my... I don't explain stuff that I do. But I am actually using a strategy here. I say as long as you space them out exactly 1 year, the disease chances don't typically proc until the end. And I think they told us too that clovers help reduce diseases too. Oh god, why do they have to give me the martyr one? Well, oh yeah, that's right. The one that's protected by all the dudes is always the martyr one, I think. Yeah, so I should have known that was coming. Okay. So this is a lazy strategy I started using, was procking. So we'll see how many I can get. 8 people. I think most of it's actually going to come from here, to be honest, because there's just so much more height to bring out. I'm going to just try to get it to here, and then I'm going to switch sides most likely. We'll see where we're at. I thought it's funny because I thought I was going to get most of it from here, but it's just so far away. Yeah, I'll move this eventually, but for now we'll just do that. 130. Yeah, if I do a few more houses, I could get to tier 3. But then I think the difficulty increases too, so that's kind of scary. Okay, we're on the good track now. We're food positive again. Gold positive, food positive, very good. Alright, let's make sure that we are stocking everything. Nice, we still have spares. Alright, all I'm going to be doing is dragging and dropping to infinity. This area is going to be easy to terraform, but this part with this massive valley is going to be near impossible to do without a lot of work. So thank you so much for following along and watching all of this, and I'll see you soon. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. I'm going to get straight to the point. I know I can terraform all of this. In my last video, I said I was going to terraform this. It's going to take me about 8 to 12 hours. I'm going to be just kind of frank. Like, I have literally done Let's Plays that lasted 10 episodes on terraforming, and I've done how many terraforming builds? Like 8. So I'm actually going to use the terraforming helper mod just for this line. The rest of this I'll do vanilla, but like, quite frankly, I just want to make content. Like, I don't need to prove to people I know how to terraform. Like, and I don't want to spend 8 hours doing it. And it's also a good way to showcase the mod. But if you don't understand how modding and all that stuff works, just don't do it. Mod support is coming in 0.9.2, and you'll just be able to click a button and use a mod. But the way that Melon Loader works, you can uninstall and reinstall the games. And if you do it incorrectly, you actually have to go in and completely clean out the file to get it to work again, because the Melon Loader files will stay there. But I'm speaking to a really broad audience of people who don't have those experiences, so that's why I shy away from telling people how to do these things. So I finally got it to work. So I can raise, lower, flatten, and smooth. So I don't know what this is going to do. So you can see here, oof, that's a bit. We can automatically flatten. I can also increase it. So if I wanted to raise it, like so, I could do so. The strength I can increase. So realistically speaking, I only need enough to keep people from coming over. So yeah, instead of spending my entire Saturday doing this and proving to you how awesome I am, I have a billion Let's Plays where I spend a stupid amount of time doing this stuff. I know it can be done, and I know that I can do it, which is the most important thing. I'm just going to give myself a break this time. I really want to focus on getting to 2,000 people. And I quite frankly just don't want to, like I said, spend 8 hours just clicking terrain tools. And I also want to keep everything flowing. So yes, a little cheesy, I know. There we go. So there's that. The rest of this I'm going to do vanilla, but I just saved us all 10 hours using this tool. I know people have called me crazy, and quite frankly, like I'm pretty obsessed with doing everything vanilla. I hate using stuff like this, but you know what? Like, I want to pump out these Let's Plays and be ready for when 0.9.2 comes out, and I can't. So I need to get this series filming and out. And unfortunately, the weekends are my only time to do it. So I did take a shortcut, and that is actually going to be the only time I do this. I'm going to remove the tool after this conversation, and that will be it. But it is a really cool tool, and to be honest, terraforming, you could still have fun with the terraforming and cut out the bullshit. I still have to terraform all of this up, so I will need some bumps along the way like this to smooth it out. And I have enough over here. So I'm basically just, you know, giving myself a break. I don't want to terraform all this crap out all the time. It's kind of mind-numbing, but essentially what I would have done is just dragged and dropped all this entire mountain into a line, and that would have probably taken me about 7 hours. And then it probably would have taken me about an additional 3 hours to get all this mountain out to here. So I know I can do it because I've done things like this before. And here we are. So we're going to terraform the rest of this out properly. And from that point, we will continue the Let's Play with no fast forwards. So, I mean, we're here. So we're not going to use this tool. I'm going to delete it after this Let's Play. I'm not going to touch it again. And we're going to get to it. I'm sorry. I was like sitting here and I'm like, I literally just, I have other Let's Plays I want to make too. And I mean, the whole point of this is to be a fun experience and to, you know, tell a story of Rickshire. So I'm going to tell this story a little bit differently, and I'm not going to have this massive episode of terraforming. The mod is really cool. It honestly does make me feel like a jackass for spending 40 hours terraforming things in the past, but I think it's important to do that because you want to prove that it's something that can be done. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, to an extent, it's like, if I don't want to do an impossible build, I know I could do all these things, and anyway, we have, we're going to destroy all of these things in the long run because I don't want the wagons running. I'm going to keep the road. This is what I did before, so, oh, I'm so glad I figured out how to use that mod. And I'm so glad and thankful to, oh man, I can't remember the name of the person who made the mod. I feel so bad. I'll look it up and post it in the description of the video because he definitely is awesome and just put the update for this out yesterday. I'm very thankful. I think modding is a thankless job. Like, you don't really get anything from it. And people don't acknowledge the fact that he's getting nothing for it and literally pumping out updates as soon as a new patch. That's quite heroic. Like, it's noble. You know, he's doing it for everyone's benefit and he gets nothing from it. It's very, very cool. And I feel bad that I don't remember his name or their name. I don't know how they classify themselves. All right, we're doing pretty well. We still do have quite a bit of terraforming to do. That's going to take probably a couple hours, but it's not going to be, you know, 12 hour. We're in the year 20. Like, if I would have done terraform, we would be in the year 80 or 100. So the Great Wall. With this in mind, I could have like, what's funny is I spent a whole day searching for this map to do this. Like, I literally could have just picked any map and done this. So I'm a jackass all around jackass. That should be my new channel name. All right, we're just gonna keep doing lumps until this is all good, all gravy. I don't want to get to the point where like I'm using the mod to do stupid things like create just mammoth builds. But I feel like cutting out the 8 hours it would have taken me to do this is fair. Like I did my last build, I spent 2 days doing something very similar to this. I feel like if you do it once, like you're granted a pass. Like, because it's there's no value into wasting your time. I think sometimes in life we get so caught up in semantics. It's just like it's the same result. As long as I'm not making this like 40 feet tall, like something that I could not have done. There we go. Yeah. And we still actually have to finish this. It's probably going to take a little bit. Yeah, we have to get the angling correct. And it will be really great when mod support's here, because now everyone can do this. Like when mod support comes, you can download this mod and you can, you know, like people are like, oh man, I love terraforming builds, but it's so tedious. So now I don't think there's anything wrong with using the helper mod, to be quite honest, because it's just another outlet of creativity. And there should be a raised terrain function. Like I should be able to lower terrain and raise terrain. If I could do those things, then it would be much faster, because you could lower the terrain using that dirt to increase the terrain above it, and you could terraform trenches like this. I think what the devs are afraid of is that people are going to completely enclose, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to have one way in. Yeah, it's not angled enough yet, fortunately. We can even go one tile down to do this last part. We don't need to do the whole thing. We could just do one tile. Yeah, it's blending in a little bit here, so we'll probably want to pull. This is, like I said, this is the only thing I'm going to use this tool for. It does look like we need a tad bit more. Oh wow, you can... Oh wow, with the terrain tool I can... Oh, this is weird. I think I actually need to be out of the terrain tool for this to work. But yeah, we need a little bit more height. Alright, that's it. We're doing 50 feet tall. But this is pretty cool. And we can smooth, flatten. So smoothing... Oh, okay, smoothing does that. Flatten will do this. And I think I can actually increase the area of this, but it says I can. Oh yeah, I can. So I can do, oh wow, I can go much wider. Okay, cool. So we can just spare ourselves the pain. Ah. Go. There we go. So it looks like if I do it like that, it will take it. So yeah, like this. No, oh, that's actually fine. This is a cool tool. I wish I actually, you know, like when 0.9.2 comes out, I can do a whole series just on mods, to be honest. It'll be great once mod support is integrated and I'm not worried about people like screwing up their computers or their core files. Because I've screwed up mine a few times and I had to go in and clean it up. And that's what I mean. It's like if you don't know how to do that and like what to look for, it's a very shitty experience if you're not trained in all that stuff. Okay. All right. Deleting the tool as soon as we're done here. I feel like we're good after this. I might need to pull the terraforming down over here to get that edge though that I want. So I'm gonna have to pull all this down. Let's see. So this is how I test to see if an angle is good enough, is can I get people down here? And I can. And that's actually fine, because we do need to clean this up. Oh shit. This is the problem right here though. Yeah, this would have probably actually taken me 20 hours. I would have to have transferred so much to get this done. And this isn't a problem because I can pull it down. Right here is the problem. So I need to pull all of this down. And that's easy to do. And I'm not using the stripping because I'm lazy. I'm not using my strip methods. And I do actually want to start smoothing out the outside so that people don't get stuck in it. This is how you do that. You just make sure everything outside of it is smooth. Alright, we're gonna sell these shoes even though we don't need it. Clubs, swords, shields. I'm gonna buy some shields. Increase longevity. That's really expensive. And we're out of food because I wasn't paying attention. Perfect. So focus on the terraforming. Alright, this is the problem I'm having with the hunters too, is they're not really performing. Like, there is a ton of deer and he's butchering meat. He's butchering one boar. It's just like... Alright, we're gonna do leeks because of the diseases this year. This is the first time I've run out of food. Yeah, they changed. I mean, they nerfed a lot of the food qualities. I think we had a drought too, which really screwed us up. So let's put the plant people up to 2. I think we'll be okay. Like, psychologically, they'll survive. But they're just not hunting the way they used to. It's problematic. Yeah, they're going after the boars. I don't know, this guy's just going kind of crazy. That was a little intense. I wish that they would take a hint too when they're kind of hurt and not engage as much. Alright, there's some food right there. We do have a lot of people. And we did have... Yeah, we tried to get rid of the disease, but... Yeah, I didn't have any food growing last year, that's why. I think I'm going to do this instead, and then keep the beans, and then keep the leeks. But leeks have like 0, I think, drought protection, so if you get a drought, you're kind of screwed. Sometimes you get this. That's okay. We need to just kind of neuter it in a way, just to bring it down. And keep this high, and that will do it. These all look pretty good to me. Can he get up here? Alright, so let's figure this out. I want him to come here, so we need to figure out we do have a spot. It looks like right here. Okay, so this is the area that needs to be brought down. Pretty much all of this, and you have to kind of start far back. And I'm being very lazy with my terraforming because you do get to a point where you're kind of over it. And that happens relatively soon. So we'll do some big stuff there. We just got to get that fixed, and I think we're good. Yeah, I caved. I'm like, all right, I cave. I'm like, let's use the terrain tool. All right, cool. So we got 11 people, max yield of 5,400 leeks. But these leeks won't last very long, maybe a year. But we need the food. This is pretty scary. We could actually start having mass starvation. This is what happens when you kind of get hyper-focused. Like I said, they nerfed so much in hunting that villagers died from hunger. Nope, illness, cool. Nope, now they're dying from illness, okay. We're just barely keeping people alive. I'm waiting for that, like, 30 people have died message. I'm gonna pull back off the terraforming for a sec. Let them finish up what they got. Okay, cool. We're gonna have enough food to get back on track. And this dude, he's bringing in 240, which isn't bad. Yeah, I think after one good year, let's see, how much are we getting? 2,400? That should do it. That will give everyone enough food. I want everyone to eat, though. I want everyone to get some food. This is the weak link right here, though. This is almost done. I just gotta get the rest of this down. Very good. Please get some food. I don't like the way that they store like all of it in their magical, in the magical crop field, and they don't move it. We should have enough laborers to move this stuff. There we go. Whew, that was close. But yeah, you can see that it's all going to expire in the next 12 months. It's got like about a 9-month shelf life. Maybe the last time we do leaks too, because they have such a shitty shelf life. We're going to go back to this. The disease is gone. But we have enough food for a year, and we can start building up other food supplies now. But we want to just keep this right here as high as possible. I could actually start bringing in height from this area too. You can see that it's coming down. It does take quite a bit of time to do terraforming the correct way. Alright, cool. This is still going to take a bit to terraform out too, so we got to terraform all this. Oh, dang, we got another excavation over here. Let's prioritize that. I don't think we're going to get this lip fixed. Well, they can always walk around from here too. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get that for sure. And there's still more. This is just one part. The other part is putting towers throughout the whole area to make sure enemies can't spawn in here. That's a whole another project. Where the shit are you guys going? Oh, they're walking down here? Nice. That actually means that we're close, because we can do this. We can pull all that height from here. As long as this is higher than this, we're good. So once this is finished and brought down, I think we're done there. I'm getting a little scared about food production. This is going to be a really shitty farm right here, though. But I think we should get it up regardless. Yeah. Cool. Because we need food. And we need, especially when we're having disease, that kind of set us back a bit. Nice. Yeah, we just need to bring this down and out a little bit more. The road definitely helped. Nice. I'm gonna buy some iron. It's cheap. 1 month, all that, like all those leaks just expired. I hate leaks so much. They're just all gone. We're back to square one. Trying to actually think how I could get some food outside of probably slapping down another smoker and increasing my hunters. I'm probably gonna bring the smoker over here. Have multiple smokers is good. 8 raiders. This is from the bandit camps, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there are bandit camp raids, and then there are like your normal raids, which are the larger ones. These are from like the surrounding bandit camps, I'm pretty sure. They're always kind of weird. Okay, there we go. Soap would be nice. Herbs are always welcome. Oh, there's a battering ram. And when you see a battering ram with no people around it, you want to beat the shit out of it. All right, cool. So they're going for the meat. Make sure that you repair. All right, cool. So far, no. Oh shit! Just happened. Dysentery? Oh god. What just happened? Smallpox? They all just got... Dude, they just freaking biological warfared me. You see that? All of those guys got smallpox from the enemy. Dude, this is nuts. I don't ever remember that happening. But yeah, we gotta treat... Oh shit. There's 20 people with smallpox. Yeah, this isn't the enemy. Well, I don't know what it is. We're out of food too. And my ambitions really suck sometimes. I don't really understand why we're running out of food so much. We have the same amount of food as we had before. We're pulling in super insane amounts of food. And they are just obliterating us. I think it's because there's so much going into these temporary shelters. Like we are pulling a lot of food out into these shelters. I didn't think about that. The temporary shelters are wasting food. I'm gonna delete one. That was actually, like, honestly devastating. I'm learning a lot. But like I said at the beginning of this Let's Play, like, you're gonna see some pretty stupid shit. It's just when you're doing a build of this size, the objective is getting the terraforming. So we're gonna have to really step up our thinking here. And this is the thing I hate the most too, is that the hunters just are oblivious. They're just oblivious. He's just chilling. He's not even going out or attacking anything within his scope. Yeah, I'll take him. Fuck, dude. He just got rammed. 42 beans. That's okay. Alright. Yeah, we're used to having the clovers at the beginning of the year too, so... I hate foragers, but like I feel like a forager out here would actually do pretty well. Yeah, 8 people died from smallpox. 26 people have recovered. All right, so we were able to save everybody. We did lose a few people to the smallpox outbreak. All in all, could I have played that better? Absolutely. Do I care? No. Again, completely just focused, like, we're gonna be at a point where that's my primary focus, but right now, shit just happens. Like, you can't control everything in life. It's, you know, it was their time. Jesus said it was their time. I'm gonna use strip terraforming for this next part because I'm going crazy. I do think that the temp shelters, they are just pulling away so much food that that could be something to think about in the future. Okay. Yeah, once we get that angle sufficient, we'll get rid of this. Yeah, we'll get rid of that guy once that... I don't want to get rid of him yet because people can starve to death, and that's not good. You have 20 people starve to death. I care about those kind of mistakes, but I don't care about the mistakes that just happen naturally. I'm a little disappointed at how inefficient the farming is right now. I think we're gonna need to put on harvest berries, and we're just gonna have the laborers harvest berries in their spare time. There's a good amount of berries, but it's really upsetting that these dudes are just like chilling. Crops lost to frost. 22. Oh god, that's never. Oh my god. Tolerance 0. Okay. Okay. They so that didn't always used to happen. They've really increased the importance of spacing things correctly. So we're gonna go. Oh my day. It's much harder to feed people than it used to be. You really do need to focus and like look at things, and I'm so distracted up here that I'm making some pretty rookie mistakes, but it's okay. I'll bounce back. Immigration rate's down, birth rate's down, that's fine. Work rate's really down, that's not fine. Food supply is the reason why people are really upset. I do, like I said, I have another farm going, and we're just gonna do beans on it and a worker, and we're gonna get some immediate benefit from it. Thank God I had that healer's hut, though. We could have lost so many more people. Shit, we don't have stone. Okay. Definitely need to focus on stone. I'm gonna bring this down to 22 because I need to make sure we have laborers doing their jobs. Yeah, this is the most annoying part. It does look like this is done over here. This is done. Not really sure where he's going. There's nothing over here. I'm gonna destroy that temp shelter. Yeah, they're going to get food. And there, this well. I'll leave the well. Well, maybe I should actually move the well here. Salvage the walls. Not really interested in defending this point anymore. Gonna put this over here. There we go. Get some stone. We're starting to get back on track. Ooh, well, 1% away from having a new relic. Do need to bring some stuff there and do do need to start terraforming this and lowering this. That's the next phase. That'll be easier because it's so close. Doing all the faraway stuff's what really eats up time. And the raiders can still spawn because we don't have field of view. But once we do that, the tower is set up later in the game. That's why it's important to just fortify your main city until you have everything in place. Nice. Damn, dude, these diseases are ruthless. So we're just gonna do this until at least we can get some food out of it. Getting too much diseases, and the diseases are really RNG. I actually didn't even have this many diseases in my last playthrough, so this is kind of fucking annoying. All right, it's a new year. Got food coming in. Yeah, let's buy some cheap stone just to help out. Darn it, these villagers keep getting sick. All right, the wood's starting to decrease a little, so we're actually gonna boot it up to 3 people. And I kind of want, we'll do this last. I don't like the well right there. I want to move it. This is the last, last phase of this stuff, is figuring out where you're gonna have your edges and lowering everything else. And this is kind of a pain in the ass because all right, let's one last time, sorry. This won't be an option. Will not be an option after this. Let's just get it done. And we'll just do carpet. There we go. Done with this crap. But essentially this is what I would have ended up doing over the whole weekend. They just made terraforming so insane in this game, to be honest. It's mind-numbing. Takes forever. I mean, which makes sense, but it'd be nice if it had more strength. Like 5 times what it is. I would be cool with them increasing the amount of work done and increasing the strength of the same, like 5 times the work, 5 times the strength. It's really annoying having to do this stuff over and over and over again to get an area raised. Yeah, now we can move this like over here, and the well will leave right there. All right, cool. We're back in the green. That was a close call. We did lose some people. Like, we did lose a good chunk of people. But I think it made us stronger. No, we just lost people. Sometimes you lose people. It's just the way it is in this game. Beans. Shit. I don't like carrots. They have 0 drought protection. We've got to... I know this is going to hurt the fertility, but we've got to get food coming in. This is going to hurt us big time. -2%, yeah. But we got to stop growing. Yeah, I'm going to bust my fertility down on these guys, but we need food. And I got to stop growing beans for a bit so I can get the diseases out. Once we get a proper crop rotation, we won't be having this issue, but we keep getting really bad RNG events. Like, this stuff doesn't typically happen. We just keep getting like the worst possible scenario happening. All right, and let's smooth out this so they don't glitch into it. Yeah, 6 people, definitely. Move it up to 30, let's get it done. I want them to move that well. I want them to get that up. I think right here is actually where I want to do it. And then the rest of this can just be leveled down, or maybe I should actually take... Sometimes it's good to take a little bit. Makes it a little bit easier to have a contrasting downslope. Definitely want to pull some height into this area. Cool. That looks complete. And they're not able to get up there, so that's great. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You dicks. How dare you? Well, that was a fun while it lasted, I guess. Need to pull it down a little bit more. Yeah, that's a little wonky, isn't it? It'll work out, though. What's important is this stuff is flat. We're so close. Yeah, that'll be really easy to contrast right there. And we'll just kind of daisy chain it until we get over here. I guess we could keep a forester over here if it's a good spot. Guess I should have kept the temp shelter too. Alright, we got 12, so we're good. We're back in the green. Yeah. I need to get a new relic. Alright. Let's sell boards. Let's sell shoes. Baskets. Not a whole lot of jackets, but that's okay. Not a whole lot of pelts either. Yeah, you can still see we got a little bit of work to do, so we got to keep pulling from the lower areas to lower this area, to lower that area. Rinse and repeat. Starting to think this actually would have taken me 30 hours to do normally. It was a little bit bigger than I anticipated. This is close though. We don't have too much to lower. We just got to get it just right. We're close. There we go. This will help out. That's why I like the stripping. It's just tedious, but it's much faster. Lower this ground so that lowers that ground. Perfect. This doesn't work as well because it's not that great. I don't really want to mess this up because this is kind of perfect. It is important to know how to do these things though. It takes time. But yeah, we would have had to have taken this whole mountain range to get this done. We could have done it. It wouldn't have been too difficult. It would have just been the whole weekend. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did we do it? Holy crap. Wait, dead ad. Yay. Alright, let's do another test. I think the best test is like clicking down. Yep, and they walk away. Let's go all the way to the end. Me and my new dear friend. Let's click down. He has to walk all the way around. Cool. If we can get this to work. Click down. Yep. I'm just doing the whole thing. I'm just looking for any mistakes. Down. Nope. Let's go all the way up. I want any kind of mistake. Alright, cool. We're good. Hopefully they can't glitch into this corner. That would really freaking suck. Alright, finally it's done. And like I said, we're just getting this out. And we'll keep snaking. And then the end of it will just be coming over here and terraforming. Oh, crap. That was something I did not prepare for. Another stockyard. Still good there. Let's double up everybody in these towers. Especially because we're going approaching tier 3. Turnips and cabbage. I can't catch a break. The disease is strong. Alright, after all this, we'll go back to whatever, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. What's crazy is we're getting fertility loss, which doesn't make any sense. And the diseases are off the rails. I think maybe here what we should do is clovers, cabbage. Might be a good break. I know the closer crops are, the disease chance for spreading is there. And it does seem that it's actually working appropriately finally. It was not really working in the prior versions, and so I think a lot of us just got comfortable with some pretty messed up designs. So I'll take that. What I'll end up probably doing is like having them alternate what they're doing every year, so that should reduce it. Eventually I'll have like a proper crop rotation. I think that's the benefit of actually growing wheat, is that it's another plant that can reduce diseases and stuff. So that's the advantage And then all the bread and all the flour and everything. All right. Okay. Doing a pretty good job. Spoilage for meat's down. Vegetables is high. This dude's hungry, though. He might die. Wow, so much. Yeah, those greens just... they don't last long. Beautiful. All right, well, thank you guys so much for watching. This is going to be the end of this episode, and I'll see you again soon. Well, hello everybody, we are back to Farthest Frontier. In the last video, I explained that I used the terraforming mod just to get this portion of the wall completed, because it would have just taken me all weekend to do. I'm going to do the rest of the build vanilla, but yeah, I could have definitely done all of this, but it just would have taken way long. Most likely would have just been one line instead of three. So, what's awesome is in 0.9.2 mod support is coming, so the terrain raise features will all be in the game. Anyway, so we're working on getting the rest of the terraforming done. We did have a pretty monumental food issue in the last Let's Play, and unfortunately it's because I was a little bit too preoccupied with the terraforming. But we've got that all under wrap. This is definitely a very harsh field right here. It's only got a 30 fertility. 30's okay. 40 is better. So when we boot this up, it's going to be 40. 40 is about right where you need to be, because at 40%, you can get +4 fertility from compost. So you get 10 for compost times your fertility rate. So it's pretty awesome. All right. So we got super turnips, cabbage disease. We're going beans. We're going to expand this out. We're going to keep just getting ready for the population to kind of explode. We're marching towards tier 3 right now, but we're also just trying to get all of the areas terraformed. Now, in order to make it so that the raiders can't spawn here, I'm going to have to place towers. What's great, though, is I can disable the towers and still get the field of view. But as you can see, it's going to be a lot of towers. Because it goes. Towers seem to be the best. They seem to have the... This is going to take time. And we got to clear out all types of stuff. So, first and foremost is getting everything to a point where it's decent. And then most likely what we're going to do is get a barracks full of men to start taking out these towers. And these raider camps, I mean. But, first and foremost, let us continue the trek. And so what we're doing with terraforming, in order to get these slopes, all you gotta do is raise this and lower and level the tile in between. So the in-between tile is never touched, and it's just automatically shifting between all these terraform cells. We're gonna wanna raise this a little bit. So all I'm going to do to lower this is not touch this, but touch this cell here and go into the lower terrain and even it out. That's what I was saying. It's pretty, this part's pretty easy. And I'm using, we can use both lazy man terraforming, which is just huge swaths. And this is your first time tuning in. It terraforms the inner tile for free when you do it like this. And also, a big tile like this can only have 3 people, whereas each of these can have 3 people. So not only are you reducing the amount of labor that it takes, but you are increasing how quick it is because you can have more people out there working. So instead of the 2 swaths with 6 people, I have a lot more, like 24 people. All right, so we'll get that going. And yeah, unfortunately terraforming this isn't gonna be much help. And you can see that there's some pretty easy valleys to identify. So I'm a big proponent of the path of least resistance, which is going to be kind of like this weird little thing. And then we'll take the corner here and we'll do this. We're going to do lazy man terraforming just to kind of establish easy on the eye, like, areas, essentially. And remember what I said, you do not terraform the cell that you're trying to bend. Like, it's like that kid, the spoon. That spoon kid from the Matrix. Bending the edges. Perception. No, we're actually physically altering things. That kid was crazy. Yeah, and this big old thing up here, nothing's gonna happen up there. Most likely what I'll end up doing is putting, I don't know, a garden. Be a nice place for a garden. Maybe a couple flags. Okay. We only have 2 clubs. I like to keep a good stash of clubs. They're cheap. It's better than fist. Okay. And like I said, we're not really producing much industry because we're just focused on the terraforming. And the food is spoiling so fast. So fast. That's okay. Things should start to pick up here pretty soon. Hopefully. Alright, yeah, so here's our line. We made a road down it. It's looking beautiful. Nobody can get up or down this thing, so now they gotta run all the way here. So much to do yet in this build. And then we gotta try to get to 2,000 population. That's gonna... There's like so many steps to this. Alright, and none of them have anything for us? Alright, and these buildings are actually part of the next market, but we do actually want to buy bricks if possible. But, okay, we got some extra crossbows still from my last purchase. Very good. Mr. Apple Dude is getting a little bit of food, but not really enough to justify its existence. It really nerfed it. The temp shelter. I'm using the temp shelter and I'm just moving it to wherever they're working so that they have somewhere to eat. These guys can just walk home. They're close enough. Okay. And then it looks actually like we can use lazy man terraforming for all of this area over here. Just want to get it flat, smooth. You don't want if it's got a bump or something, the raiders get stuck in it. And then they get psychic powers. They said they fixed it, but I don't think they did. Maybe they did. Lazy man terraforming. I do lazy man terraforming when I'm trying to get like perfectly flat areas. See here, this is where we're going to draw the line. So we're going to take the height from here into the bottom here. This is a great place to draw the line. And we're doing it lazy man style. And we'll just do that the whole way through. We definitely need more people. Yeah. But we're getting real close. Need to get that a little higher. Need to get this a little higher. There we go. I don't really have any plans for this area either. It's just makeshift wall. And what you do to get the radius is you just put a tower and then you disable it. So I'll build one just to show you that we can still see with the disable. I shouldn't say this shit because the devs will nerf it. If it's not that, it's something else. It's another building. I mean, usually a terraform build isn't this big anyway. So this is a very specific build. So even if they nerf it, it's like whatever. They still can't stop me from making other terraforming bases that are cool. They'll never stop me. Yeah, one thing I wish they would do with the upgraded hunter is like have some kind of increased capacity. It'd be nice to have someone who only butchers and someone who only hunts, or like so they're always going out hunting rather than sitting around. All right, there we go. And then just a little bit more up this way. These look good. I don't think I can get down. Ooh, why is he going this way? I don't like that he's walking this way because it implies that there's an angle. Shit. Yeah, right there. This is how you spot things. And it also tells me that I could benefit from doing two more terraforming to lower the terrain on the outside. And I would actually even argue one more level should do it here. These are good. They're clean. And we have lots of height to pull into here, so we don't even have to really work that hard. See how much height we can pull in. We don't even have to try here. Might even do a couple swaths here to bring some more height. Yeah, this is going to be easy. We're just going to terraform all the way over. Nice. 10 months worth of food. Should definitely get a barn next. It would be probably to our advantage to get cattle And make sure the barns aren't absurdly close, but close enough, you know. Alright, cool. Right here's a good spot. I'm gonna have the cows eat over here in the tree lines. I'm not gonna have any fencing for the time being, even though I know I need to eventually. The barns are most likely gonna be on the left side of the map. They could have already actually nerfed the whole outpost thing that I was doing before. Figure something out. That's the terrible truth, though, is that there's so much potential for nerfage. Everybody's hiding. And it's best to get these things fixed while they're easy to get to, because yeah, once you do this, you can't get over the other side. That gymnastics. And there is a deep clay out there, but it's so far away from the base that I don't think it would be beneficial to have. Plus, I think I have some over here that are closer. I know we have stone, which is super awesome. Got stone right there, right at the edge of all of this. Does seem like it would be advantageous to have a road system through here. Right through the rocks, because we need those rocks anyway. I'm actually going to be flattening and kind of messing around with some of the stuff up here, so... Go. Road's connected. Yeah, the towers will be expensive, because we're going to need stone. For it, the gold cost won't be too bad, but the towers will be expensive. But like I said, what's great is that they have a really high radius, and you don't have to have someone in them to use them. They're basically a lookout tower, like it's implied. Not gonna sell baskets at that price. Nice. I'll sell wood at any price because it's so easy to get for me. We have some money to spend too. Nice bricks. We're gonna upgrade the market and make a fortune now. I'm gonna buy 121 bricks so we have spare bricks to repair. I'm gonna buy some sand actually so we can upgrade some of these farms. And, yeah, that's great. Let's fill this baby full. And I'm actually going to start cutting trees down again. Yeah, I feel good about that. You know what? Let's sell some baskets. Why not? Screw it. And wood. I don't care. I want money. Cool. Yeah, that should do it right there. Shit. 32 raiders. Yikes. Yikes. Glad I put 2 people in each tower. Put this up to ×2 though. Hopefully they're not bringing battering rams. Oh crud, I didn't repair this. Unless they just broke it actually. Alright, there we go. Yeah, and I'm glad I got this guy because he was really laying down. You can see he's doing twice the damage of the other guys because he's up high. Once we get the towers up and all the terraforming up, I mean, we're going to be doing maximum damage because I'm going to be using highly terraformed entrance. Yeah, they don't stand a chance now. This guy should be able to hit. Why is he not hitting? That's alright. Sweet. Let's get this market upgraded. Alright, cool. And now we can bust this down to 11 and 11. We seem to be doing pretty good with that. More food. More workers. Ooh, a guy who wants to actually pay me for my baskets. Very nice. Iron ingots, very good. Expensive swords, not very nice. Expensive wood, not very nice. Oof. 161 baskets it is. Let's buy some iron. Let's also buy let's buy 3 of these just to have. And we're gonna sell the cheap boards just because we can make boards all day long. And let's throw that full. Okay, cool. We're gonna start booting up our wood industry again. Cool. Alright, cool. We killed 20 of them. Very good. Alright, ×3 it. Alright, cool. So now we have the tower over here. So let's see if it works. Disable, and I should still have the Realm of Influence. So we'll see if it's still there in a week or so. Oh crap. They never went back for this. Are there bandits or some shit? Oh man. Sometimes it gets really messed up and you have to build like roads and stuff to it. Nice. 10 just came in. Wow, we're 1 away from tier 3. We really need to start getting our stone game together too. So let's get all the stone here. We're gonna need to start buying stone. We're gonna need quite a bit of stone for the next phase of this build. And let's just keep right here. I think is the best place. This will be the angle. This will be the end. I said I just go one spot at a time. Or one section of terraforming at a time. It's a lot easier. Alright, cool. Looks like we did it correctly, so hoping they can get this done. Hopefully I didn't screw it up. It seems like it's bugged. You got a lot of nuts over here. Damn. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. So, there we go. Yep, this is great. And I don't think they're going to be able to do it. I think it's too jacked. Nice. With that market up, that now we get 2 gold instead of 1 per. I'm also going to up it to 4 people because I'm noticing like the stocking isn't working too well. I could easily turn this healer's hut on, but I'm not gonna. All right, we need 150 people, 200 clay. Oof. I was not prepared. Need 200 clay. All right, let's put this on passive clay. We're gonna need a lot of clay actually. As long as we have 20 people terraforming, I'm actually pretty happy. Let's do 22, boot it down. I think 20 people is more than enough to, like, we can balance upgrading tier 3 and doing this. We got our food like locked in now, so that's really good. Like, yeah, let's bring this shit down, because this looks like a good spot here. I'm gonna do it 3 times to make it good. And then this needs to be brought down. And then this area needs to be brought down. And this area. There we go. Beautiful. This is the area that just needs a ton of terraforming to get right. I might have to give up on this. I might have screwed it up. It's just, they're just not coming there. They got to 99% and they just said, meh. But yeah, these temporary shelters are lifesavers, man. Lifesavers. And we got so much sand up here too. This is great. Nice old vein of coal. Nice. Yep, looks like it's still doing the job. Cool. So we'll have probably 45 towers and a host of like hunters probably too, just out getting pelts and all that kind of stuff. Barn needs a ton of boards, ton of clay, 2,000 gold. We got the gold, so it's like we need pelts though. I'm gonna upgrade this gentleman here, and he's perfect for trapping. 152. So yeah, we're just waiting on the clay. Since it's just a clay thing, let's do this and we'll ramp down. Actually, we might keep it up because we are gonna need to start making bricks. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about like skipping the boring part of this and focusing on like the vanilla aspect of terraforming this, because that part's just boring. This is just pure. This is actually tactical. Like if you're trying to secure a mountaintop city or something like this, usually if you can find something like this, it's really easy. You can do it in a day. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I think we're in good shape now. I might just do like a little bit of weird stuff here just to kind of smooth it out because I don't like the jagged edges. That's looking great. Down here, we'll get... Oh, they're still sloping it right there, yeah. Get that all done. Illness, that's fine. Yeah, our happiness really sucks. We do need to get luxury goods going. Again, as long as my work rate is above 90%, would be nice to have more. But I want everybody. Could buy some candles, maybe that would help. Game's running a lot smoother though. Like I'm at 155 pop, and Good graphics, medium-sized map. 2K. I'm recording in 2K and playing in 2K. Much better. Alright. And I think I need to do this one a couple more times. I want to make sure that this is all cleaned. Alright. Nice. Buying all the honey at 4. Perfect. And I could buy clay. Could buy herbs, which I definitely should do. Could buy this, but we need the money for all the upgrades. And we'll just wait. We'll just wait to get to tier 3 because I don't want to buy anything else, to be quite honest. Screw. Okay, like let's buy it because I can get the money. I still have enough money, and that's gonna increase our I can't argue with that. Sorry, I'm like, no, that doesn't make any sense to not buy it. 30% more meat from my hunters. Like, yeah. Okay. And over here I have an 85% fodder bonus. Cool. So we can buy a cow. If anyone has cows, we can get that started. That's so one of the things they changed in 0.9.1 is that you have to have all of the barn occupied in order to get the maximum birth rate. So that is a huge change. Yes, no cow. Alright, but he is buying baskets at an alarmingly awesome rate. And we need 2,000 in the town. And we're almost at 200 clay. Yep, there we are. Tier 3. We don't have, though, is enough stone. I'm wondering if I should actually mine this stone before I seal everything off. Probably should have. Alright, well, it looks like it was already... Oh, they're running away. There's something over here. Oh, there's a... Why is it? My life. Let's do it. Let's do it. I need to get a barracks, man. I need to get a barracks up next. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. Let's bite the bullet and put up a barracks right here. We can move it in a second. Looks like we could still get this relic. 2 hunters can make it in time. I'm gonna stop terraforming production though until we get this stone all mined out. Or I guess what I could do is just leave a little gap down. That would probably be smarter, and then I could just seal it up when I'm done. Alright. There's like one dude chilling in the bushes. Alright, we're tier 3. Holy shit, that was not one dude chilling in the bushes. Shit. Not one dude. That was not one dude. Okay. That does explain why they weren't going over there, though. Yeah, and they will follow him forever. That's the crazy thing. A lot of stone. And we're gonna need thousands of stone, though. Alright, well that should free that area, though. I need another root cellar. Where the hell do they go? Damn it. I should have had the lookout tower on. They would have just run out of sight, though, and then run all the way around, so it's kind of annoying. Probably better off getting some men. I can afford them now, and I do have people. I do feel pretty good about the direction we're going in now. Got rid of the diseases, we're pulling in the right amount of food. You do have to, you know, watch that stuff and focus on it. Otherwise it gets all weird. But these things are huge, so we won't need too many towers. Probably like 20 or 30. Maybe 25, actually. They do got a big... I do also want to upgrade this stuff. There's actually quite a bit that I want to do. Like, we need to get a coal mine up. We need to... Either we have to get a coal mine up or we're going to make coal. There is a point where it becomes cheaper for one or the other. I think that this will be fine. And what we want is a road that makes sense. There we go. We'll get the coal mine up. And we'll get the brick maker going. That's one. That and clay are like one that you want to start accumulating a lot. Let's just put it right here for now. And we can go to tier 3 now. So, yay. We need money. I think we should probably go for the medium statue. And we'll give +5. Okay, +5. Need a few thou. We got 1,000. I'll put 1,000 in right now. Boom. Here we go. And we'll start upgrading root cellars. We just need a lot of money, so we do need to, and we need to upgrade the trade post. Let's actually transfer all the gold to the town. Upgrade the trade post next. Do enough boards? Great. Need to upgrade that too. Great. Now my storehouse is gonna be full with gold. That's okay. We'll wait till we get the boards. Let's get some troops. Need to start working on luxury goods. Feel like the natural progression for this, because of all the sand mines and coal, that this is gonna be the best spot for a waypoint. It can come over here. There you go. And they can fork over here for food. Yeah, see, they're trying to come over here. I'm gonna get rid of the road. I didn't realize it was the bandits the whole time. There we go, boom. Now we're gonna need a ton of boards and stone. You know what, like, yeah, we're gonna need an absolute ton of boards. So let's get this hashed out. I'm gonna get another guy over here for boards. I don't think I need 3 of them, sorry. Got a little carried away. Nice, I could buy a cow. And I could buy that. But I have no money. And they want an absurd amount of money for the cow. I really want to buy that stone. Yeah, I'm spending my money too fast. It's okay. Right now I just kind of want to get the bricks going. I'll work on optimizing stuff in a bit. It's not entirely necessary with a tight setup like this, to be honest. Makes more sense when you have things that are very hyper-focused. It's definitely advantageous, but... I didn't realize I had so many freaking boards. I'm gonna put some boards back. And then I'm gonna sell all of these. And I'm gonna buy all this stone. All of it. That's a ridiculously good rate. I'm gonna hold off on the cows for now, because I don't want to put the workers into it. Baskets. We'll get cows later. Okay, now I can upgrade the trade post. And more importantly, roads. Oh, I wanted that stone. Get the big roads up. Gonna make a huge difference. This one especially is an important road in our economy. Actually, hold on. Let's recast this road, because quite honestly, it's a little weird. There we go. Upgrade that one, cool. And upgrade, because the trade caravans are coming this way for now. I can upgrade that. They won't be for forever though. And definitely this road. Yeah, we're gonna be spending a lot of stone upgrading roads. I love stone roads. Nice. Check that out. It's very good. Then we'll upgrade all that to stone. We'll get a vault up next. Heck yeah, I'll take them. I need them. Beautiful. Because the next step is a combination of things. We're probably going to go with the flour urns first. And we're going to just do some of them. Not all of them. Start with those. This is right there, 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 there. Because that's some money, some iron. And the rest are boards and stuff. And those are cheap enough. Do a little bit at a time. And our wells are starting to go crazy. That's why I left the slivers on the side that are perfectly spaced away from everything. See, here we can put another basic well. Perfect. Oh, and I don't have the luxury because I don't have candles. So we're going to get a candle shop up. And we've been amassing stuff for the candle shop this whole time, so makes sense. And let's get some more of these bad boys out. Like I said, you only lose about 10% if they're intercepting. but you should only be intercepting like 1. So like right here, this is fine. Like you see, you're only gonna lose about 10% hunting bonus doing this. If you space them out, like the thing is, if you look at the apiaries, the farmers are the ones who have to service these buildings. So personally, like if I can fit 3 versus 2, and I'm only taking a 10% loss per, you're gonna yield more honey, and you're gonna be utilizing your space, in my opinion, better, because your farmers are right there and they can pick it up on their way out. I've seen people stack them side by side, and you get like 1 or 2 honey. With mine, I get like 8 wax and 6 honey, like per. And so I don't like stacking them side by side that way, but I do like stagnating them with a little bit of interception. Everyone has, like, to be honest, do it however you want. If you want like the perfect honey bonus, go for it. But to be quite honest, having them compacted and taking just a slight decrease in the honey, to me, makes a lot more sense. It's a lot more practical. I think people, like myself included, get so caught up in perfection that we don't realize that perfection is actually not smart. It's like, it's a video game, so that doesn't really matter. And that's another thing too. It's like, just play the game and have fun. I get weird comments on my videos. People are like, I like to do it this way. And I'm like, I don't care. Like at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you why I do things. Because I actually, from my perspective, do things for a reason. And whether or not you want to do them, I'm not going to judge you for it. I'm just going to tell you a good way to do something. And if you don't give a shit, that's perfectly understandable, because you shouldn't. The whole point of watching these videos is to take the things you like and ignore the things you don't. That's one thing I wish people had a firm grasp of. You don't have to agree with people. It's perfectly fine not to agree with people. Yeah. When I don't agree with someone, I just, in my head, say I don't agree with that, and I change the channel. I don't like write a fucking letter to that person. These are the reasons I do not agree with you. Like, dude, you should see some of the comments I hide. I'm just like, why are you fucking talking to me? Like, you don't like it. Like, find another video. Find another channel. It's like, why do people do that? It's like, drives me nuts. Drives me nuts because it's like, I like to read the comments and engage with people who are, actively trying to have a good time. I don't like dealing with the crazy people on the internet. There are a lot of crazy people on the internet. It's, comes with the territory, but it's really draining to read those all of the just the crazy comments that I get sometimes. I do enjoy the comments though. I learn, sometimes people point things out to me, and I love constructive criticism. Constructive criticism is like non-judgmental, like, you're dumb. This is how it's like, hey, this is how I did it because I got XYZ results. It's like, are you finding the same conclusion, or like, what are your thoughts on that? I'd be like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Let me investigate it. Awesome. Like, that's a constructive conversation. But yeah, just calling someone stupid and not even explaining why that person's stupid. It's like if you're gonna call me stupid, tell me exactly why. Actually, don't. Yeah, keep it to yourself. It's not actually like just not very civilized. It's an interesting commentary, because a lot of intellectual people are kind of like that. They're very aggressive and uncivilized, and that's kind of like, my opinion, a form of primitive thinking. Just like chill out. Tell me why your idea is good without insulting anybody. And I'm guilty of it too. So I'm a hypocrite, but it's definitely something I think we all have our off days. So it's something I got to work on myself. We're all human, so maybe. I'm a cat, I guess. I'm a grown man pretending to be a cat on the internet. I'm not. I don't think I'm a cat. I know I'm a cat. No. Oh god. My name is actually a joke. I don't have any like real strong feelings to or for cats. TactiCat is a cat you strap ammunition onto and send off into war. And I just thought it was funny, and I needed a name when I started my channel. So I just went with it. That's literally how I got my name. The joke. But it's I like it. It's a good name. Alright, 4 people with candles. Okay, let's upgrade this road. Oh. Those are not friendly men. It did not warn me. Alright. This will be the battle. 32 raiders. Up and up to 2. Yeah. We got a spawn in the south. We might want to put it. We might actually want to put it. Oh, they are burning the village. But these are easy repairs. Yeah. Yeah, we're shredding. We're shredding. We're fine. Just a building and a couple people die. Not a big deal. Nice. The barracks is actually advantageous, I think. I'm a little worried that they're getting close to my trade goods, though. Got cows for 650. That's pretty good. I don't have anything to trade, though. I mean, I have plenty of things to trade, but I don't have anything they want. Alright. There we go. Alright, and he's running away. There's too much terraforming going on. Looks like we're able to keep up with the good amount of brick production. I am gonna pull back because we're kind of lightly expanding in this phase. We're not trying to go like too hardcore in any direction. And we do need to make sure that we have a proper labor. Alright, tier 2s. Nope. And none of them are buying anything good. Ooh, they killed 2 people. Killed 22 of them. We can compare. Yeah, you see that they are starting to use smarter angles though. Like I've noticed the carts and people with storage don't take to the roads. They use smarter pathing. That's been pretty cool to watch. Yay, man who wants to buy baskets. Still not enough money for anything else though. Yeah. Entertainment sucks. Luxury sucks. Yeah, they want a theater. They want to sing. Oof. Theater's expensive though. 30 gold monthly cost. Tier 3 kind of hurts. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna go get that relic. Looks like we need iron. Nice. We can buy some. And it does look like we need to actually slap down quite a bit of the decorations now. To get this in gear. That's actually gonna be a tree. Yeah, we're gonna need all the decorations for this one. Could also do a flag right here instead of trees. Might actually be better to do the flag there. I don't know if it's needed though. I mean, I could always do the flag now and then take it back. Ah, we need flax. Yeah, we're not at that point yet. We should probably get to that point though. Or could I do it? I'm just gonna put another board maker there. I actually have a park. I actually put the park in the wrong spot. Park's supposed to go right here. Could do the field right here for flags. Put like 2 dudes on it. That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense though. There's gonna be a 1 tile gap. Let's do the 6x12. That's supposed to go here because there's a road right here. We can get that in right now. We'll do flax there. I've kind of overburdened my builders. I need to get that all caught up. It's like most of the terraforming is done. We're gonna take a break from the terraforming. And we're gonna focus kind of on designing, because we're right there. We're like not too far from the edge. Map. Oh yeah, we got a bit to go. Let's do some exploring. Let's get an idea. Yeah, because right here we can just keep trailing it back. And I know I have my barracks. That's gonna be the beginning of next episode. Alright, cool, yeah. We're really close. So this is the Valley of Death, basically. And I actually want it to be lower. The problem I had last time is they were so high up, they were clipping. And you only need to be high enough that you're getting plus 18. So like realistically, I'm probably gonna bring this out to here. And I'm gonna bring this out to here. And I'm just going to dig it down using the low terrain on either side. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, this person's not gonna make it, but they're gonna go out like a champ. Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to Farthest Frontier's Rickshire. Now at the beginning of this episode, we are going to be focusing on taking over a relic site. It has some jerkwads guarding it. So, just hired all these macho men, go out here, take care of these dudes. It's the beginning of winter, so that's potentially really stupid. But we're gonna do it anyway, because we can. And they're strong. A strong man. Yeah, we've been hard at work. And this episode I'm gonna focus a little bit more on everything else. Like I said in the last episode, we just have to terraform the Valley of Death now, and we have terraformed everything for the 2000 pop base. And then we can start really focusing. Once we can get our defenses proper, then we'll need to start expanding. So hopefully I don't lose too many people. Each of these guys should have some kind of ranged weapon and a club at a minimum. Definitely should have taken this out a little earlier. You can see it becomes quite a drag to go outside. All right, let's do it. Here we go. He shot first. You know the rules. One guy. All right, last time there was 4, so they're all... That was very anticlimactic. All right, we got it. So you guys need to come out here and get this done. 1% left. I wonder if I should actually keep them there because they'll send another wave. But yeah, we're going to hold off on the terraforming for a bit and let all the laborers just start really mining out the stone. We have a bunch of stone over here that needs to be mined out. And we should be mining every scrap of stone possible outside the terraformed area. Yeah, the bears are freaking crazy. Alright, cool. Well, now that we did that, we're going to boot this down to 2 people. Put them back into the workforce. Got a big old pool of laborers now. Hoping all it's going to take is 1 shovel, but it's so far away by the time... Okay, cool. They got there. Nice. Tears of the Mother. Very good. I don't know why. I don't know what we're doing over here. Oh, trees. Yeah, we don't need to do any of that. Let's get the hell out of here. Never come back. Oh, nice. We got an infinite coal vein there. Alright. Yeah, we got to tier 3 in the last video, so we're going to be a little primarily focused on getting our economy up. Like, we need to do a lot. We need to get clothing. We need to get our people happier. I put so much attention into the terraforming. And to be quite honest, we are at a point where we really don't need to focus on the terraforming because the terraforming will not matter until I get towers throughout the whole area. We're trying to repress the spawn points of raiders. Otherwise, they're just going to keep spawning inside. Oh my gosh, herbs. We found herbs right next to us. We're going to get these herbs. Yeah, we need to explore and learn more about the resources. I know there's some raider camps around here that we have to destroy as well. There's a raider camp right here. Okay. A lot of greens. Nice. Got the crops ready for assignment. Nothing really big for trade yet. Yeah, I do want to get root cellars upgraded next. And this is going to be a flax bean field, but we need to get all of the dirt off of it. And we need to get some fertility in it. And this has a 40%. This has a 35%, which is awful, but we will not be growing any kind of wheat on this one. This one will have wheat, but this is purely going to be beans. And well, that's what we'll do, is we'll find out which ones have, because like we're going to have a couple over here. I'm going to have to destroy these patches of herbs if I want to plant here. I know I have herbs other places, but that's not good. I need those herbs. I need those herbs bad because they're so close to my base. And we can make soap and all types of stuff. It's one thing that's kind of depressing me, is I don't have a very good idea of all the resources yet. I need to go further south. We're gonna use flags. They made it now that people will not go to a place where they are dying, so we're gonna use the flag system hopefully instead of trying to micromanage all that. Okay. Alright, let's get all of our root cellars upgraded. It's priority. That's a good spot too. A lot of good spots for growing. I kind of put my city right there, but it kind of had to be. That's the unfortunate thing. I could have probably put the city over here, but then I would have been over my infinite. You can never win in this game. And quite honestly, 40% fertility is fine with me. Like, as long as I have 40 throughout the whole thing. And I think I can actually get away with leaving this area as is and going around it. I really want to keep these herbs, even though they're not a lot. That 30 herbs per year does add up. Alright, so the bandit camp's coming for the dude with the flag. That's fine. He'll run away or he'll die. Either are acceptable. There's a lot of good terrain down here I could use for farming as well. But yeah, right now I'm looking for herbs. Yeah, we got lots of good cropland here. We'll be fine. Like I said, for the bad cropland, you just do clovers and... oh shit. You just do clovers and beans and stuff. And then for the good stuff, you do the wheat. Alright, 52 candles. Very good. We should start seeing houses upgrading. We could probably upgrade like the wells and the festival pole. That's all gonna give good modifications here. We gotta throw every dollar we have to the town. I'm gonna turn the healer's hut on. That should do it too. We do need it on, to be honest, because we're gonna start getting diseases. And I'm gonna get a second saw pit up. There shouldn't be any negatives on this thing. Okay, good. There we go, cool. Looks like we can get away with 150 per compost yard now. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, cool. Now we can do clovers and beans. And we'll do one clover and one cabbage. That should keep pretty good. Crap, this is probably on 6 people when it needs to be on 3. There we go. Now we got a good amount of people. Oh shit, I had a freaking coal thing right there. That's fine. We can go for the one that's super far away. Really excited about those actually bringing in herbs. It's a big deal for me. And these roads keep going, so. And so it's 1, 2, 3, road goes up, like so. This is where all the stuff is gonna be. And the road goes down. Like so. Interesting. Checking this out. Wow, yeah, we can do it like that. We can just skip this, leave the herbs, and start like right here for the next guy. And they'll be fine. Won't be like perfect, but at least we'll get to keep the herbs. I don't think I want to do more than this far on the farming though, down this whole line, because I think any further would be way too far away for efficiency's sake. I could probably have a rat catcher and some areas of storage out there too to make it more efficient, so that might be actually a good little break in the system there. Okay. Ooh, firewood is starting to become an issue. Alright, let's make sure that we have a lot of stuff ready for the trade. We're actually going through stuff pretty quick. It's not good. Luckily we're positive territory though. feel like these actually need to be upgraded. Nice. Yeah, they don't have anything for me. Right now we're just kind of playing catch up on all the things I've been putting off. Probably be a good idea to upgrade all of this. I think that'll be it though, because we need enough stone to repair any destroyed buildings, but I need one fortified area. Barracks is just gonna chill for now. That's unfortunate though. Ideally, I would have the barracks right here, able to shoot inside and from an elevated point. Let's try to do that. Shoes, yes. Cheap herbs, don't need them. Very nice. Good not to need them. Okay. And we're gonna focus on heavy board production. We got 6 there. Cool. I think we need a lot of iron. So we will be on the lookout for iron. Not really too concerned. Yeah, and we want to make sure that all of this stone is also mined. Nice. Plus 34 gold, huh? It's a lot of gold. We're gonna need this whole area. Will it hit everything inside? Almost. I can get it. If I can get it here, it'd be better. Okay, yeah, let's do that then. That's cool because that gets this kind of in the whole fray too. Yeah, we gotta pay attention to our city and upgrade it. Got 4 people, cool. I'm actually gonna work on getting the fertility up on this. I'm not ready for shirts quite yet. So, whatever we need to do. I guess we could actually do beans. I know we can't do 2 clovers and a beans. Can't do shit anymore. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Do that. We can bust it down to 2. Let's just get the fertility up for a bit. And then we'll start playing around with everything else. Okay. Fletcher's doing a great job. I'm gonna bust him up to 2. Nice. Right there. Yeah, if I get it right here, I get plus 10. I do a little bit of a pattern here. Heck yeah, I'll take them. Nice. There we go. Yeah, we'll get that in a nice little fortified spot. Be able to shoot down in here. I think we'll be hunky-dory. We do actually have a lot of wood, so there's really no reason not to start outlining the defensive area I was talking about earlier. To be quite honest, these kind of guys over here can easily be dragged back to a location like literally right here. I'm not sure what side I want this on. Gonna be towers in the corner. A blizzard. I think the cemetery is full. Nice. 27 children. 12 infants, not bad. Nice. Yeah, plus 10. Very good. Wow. They really reduced the brickyard's desirability. Negative. I can put it like right here. I actually do kind of want like a gatehouse type thing, at least like close to where the storage is. I mean, this isn't supposed to be attacked that often, This is just a like precautionary thing. So I know it's gonna be a little weird, but it's gonna work. Alright, this is what we trained for. At least they're taking the road system I built. Yeah, this is great. They'll run right by all my defenses here. Perfect. And they'll run right through the crack in the fencing right there. That's great. Oh shit. They're going ham on the market. They always go ham on the market. And they take my ham. Yeah. That's cool. At least they're going for this stuff over here. Yeah, there you can see that the raids are getting a little bit bigger. We will need to kind of rethink. I feel like we're doing okay, but if they would have had a battering ram, they would have destroyed a couple of buildings. Might not let me do it. Might have to, I might actually have to terraform it this way instead. There's plenty of room with this harbor. Put it over there. Yeah, with the forester being right there. The thing is the forester actually might be better off. It's so much worse over here. That's actually funny. Eventually all that stuff's gonna be... Well, it was supposed to go over here, but I don't think it can. Sometimes you just have to let it do its thing. I feel actually kind of like... potentially what I should do is start terraforming this area right here to be the industrial hub for forestry, because it's just such a nice spot. And we have all this area. We could do forestry straight up right here and just have all the camps there. But a lot of the population is not going to be able to hit here. I might have to rethink my market strategy. I might have to do 4 markets here instead. And then do 2... Yeah, really, realistically speaking, because I did design it that I could replace some houses with temples, it might be more advantageous for me to do 4 markets here with the temple and all that, and then do a market area next to 2 markets next to the combat area and 2 markets next to the industrial area. And that would also mean that I could repurpose my design and take advantage of the fertility right here. But it would have worked well either way. The thing is, all the farmers work together, so if you have them all in a cluster, they work really well. I could even do... Oh wait, no, that doesn't work because I need 10. So I could do 6 markets, and then do 2 for the combat and 2 for the industrial. I'll do it. I'll just play it by ear. But it's kind of smart to have your populations near working places. I could have a whole city up here that comes down here. The problem is getting food from point A to point B. That's why in the design I had all 8 there and that over there and all the food coming in on both sides. This is it's actually really unfortunate that the fertilities over here are so bad. I need like 80 at least. There's like 2 spots over here potentially. Yeah, 70 and 70. I can make it work. I can make it work. It'll be fine. The industry eventually is going to be over here. I'll have to repurpose all that. Commerce will be here, but the big industry will be at another place. Otherwise, I'm just going to have all these people down here with no jobs. That's the hard part, is it's not making a town with 2,000 people. It's finding how to make that efficient. Not getting 2,000 is going to be hard. It's like, how am I supposed to make sure everyone's working? If they got to have jobs. They need to have jobs near them. I'm gonna have to rethink some things, yeah. But they also like need to be close enough that they're sharing food and stuff, so it actually would make more sense to have a town on the other side of all the farming or something like that. And then at the top between all of them have industry. That would probably be a bit more efficient. This is gonna be difficult, very difficult. But you know what? As long as everybody's fed and the defenses are holding, I think we'll just deal with it. This is another one that I'm gonna need. Gildor's coin purse. Yeah, this still needs a little bit of ways to go for fertility. Somehow we're dropping fertility here, even though, to be honest, we should be getting like 1 or 2%. I think we gotta get rid of this. Try going back to all beans so that we're all positive. I'm just gonna put a gate right here though for this doorway, and we're just gonna seal this off. Yeah, we're just gonna need to terraform all this to 1 level. Yeah, it does seem like we're gonna want a gate here too. Got a lot of people moving in. And the gate can be right there for the next tower. We'll just do the same thing on all sides for towers. I think we need to terraform it. This is gonna be hard. It doesn't want to give. Gonna have to move these guys again. I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's janked out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to destroy it and then level it. Oh, I didn't realize that was actually a tower. I think they could still go through it if the tower is there too, so that's kind of cool. I'm just gonna keep it. Perfect. I don't know if I can do little ones. Fix that damn thing, it's all messed up. Cool, this guy should be doing traps. 447, very nice. And they're getting 16, 19, cool. Getting the herbs. It's nice not having to buy that stuff. Okay, let's get this root cellar upgraded. And we're gonna focus on upgrading all of our buildings before we start expanding anymore. There we go. Perfect. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, need to get that level. We should be able to do that though with no problem. Perfect. We did it. Go. I think we might just stick with this for a bit of time. It seems to be actually fairly efficient. Now hug that. Flatten all this out. Alright, let's make sure we got stuff coming up for sale. We don't have much. We have candles we can start selling. That's good. Something. Got boards. 500 of which we can sell. We actually have herbs that we can start selling. Looks like we're accumulating more than we're using, so let's start selling those stuff. This is just going to be a little industrial corridor for wood. It's just wood cutting here, so that's not a bad thing. I could probably just tell these to only store wood and only that clay and stuff. But I want to have a little bit of a road. I guess I should have probably just done that in the stone. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, let's put the well over here. Yeah, the carts can come right in with the wood. It's actually a beautiful spot. Very nice. There we go. I'll just have a road. Get to that stuff real quick. Nice. Nothing I want. Perfect. 248, very good. A little bit more room for anything else that I need. Another firewood splitter there, another firewood splitter there. They got any iron? No. I want this kind of to be like in the 70s area. But you know, we could probably get away with 1 flax here. And we could probably start a little bit of shirt production, just enough to keep people clothed. Soap shop should be next, too. Soap can go here. And then clothing can go there. Pottery. And weaver. There we go. Our population's definitely kind of peaked, has it? These guys need to be 65. But we're not ready to take them there yet. Let's get the 2 up there. Kind of like this, actually. I don't know if I want to mix. I kind of want to keep this. This is a great forester. It's like the firewood and the plank production right next to the trade post and the tannery. Like, this actually seems pretty good. I'll just have another area for industry if I need to. Most likely I'll actually turn this into another industry, and I'll just keep all the industry over here. You don't need too many foresters, to be honest. Oh, these guys are getting full. Upgrade those for sure. I'm trying to squeeze out a few more people here without rocking the bank. Ah, yes. I can upgrade the festival pole. Feel like I need to terraform this a little bit better. It does look like I actually need another firewood splitter. And I think I'm just gonna go for it. The gusto here, just get it going. What's my quota? What's my limit? 400? That needs to be 1200. Nice. Get that upgraded next. We got a nice little spot here for another wood pile too. Right here. That'd be perfect. I wonder if we're bleeding meat. No, we're doing pretty good on protein, not spoiling. It's mostly vegetables. We're overproducing, but that's because we're overcompensating. Alright, cool. Unable to work. Yeah. Alright. Getting soap. Cool. Okay, soap. Yep. That didn't sound good. Children are starting to grow up though, so that's great. I always like this part of the game though, where you just, all your hard work and all your planning starts to show off. This was my idea from the beginning, though, was have a keep within the keep. So you have your treasury, you have your trading center, your town center, and a barracks here, and then you have one way in with all the defenses. So if any of them do get by, they still have like another defensive area to contend with that's storing all the valuable stuff. We'll have more storages for sure, and we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more stuff. This is actually kind of cool. What I could end up doing, because this won't be here, this will be moved, is putting the commerce buildings right here and putting all the storages right there. And I can just keep walling stuff off too, because those commerce buildings do not take much room. Oh. I could have a wall right behind it, or I could have it on the other side of the road. It's actually what I want to do, so I'm just going to do it. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to do it. That. So we can have more commerce buildings in there. Keep the storages close here, but still have defended areas. It'll be beautiful. And we'll have a road right here. And 2 towers right there. Actually, 2 might be overkill. We already have the 1 there. 1 tower. Oh. There we go. That way we can have another building. Actually, what would be cool instead of a building is a well. Now we have all this room for basket makers, everything, and we can have all the storages in here. Let's keep building off of this awesome area. I could even throw another wall across here if I wanted to make it harder and harder. And I do. I do. It's a really easy thing to add, and it gives a little bit more buffer on the defenses. Put that sideways. I'm having fun. I love designing castles. I love when you can see things and you're like, oh man, I can make this freaking really annoying for them. So, yeah, we could put a gate there too. I could put 2 storehouses in here and a road. Very nice. And I could put an extra layer of walls here where the tower is, just to pad it a little bit more too. Keep padding within padding. That's the key. Nice. Oh, here they come. I'm gonna buy like 125 iron. 'Cause I need it for a lot of the decorations stuff. 37. Here they come. Let's boot it down. I need to start getting some of the towers up. That's the next one that's going up. Yeah, they're going for the schools. They're going for everything. Oh, dude, they're going for my statues, too. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you can't just have your shit open. That was one of the things I was pretty certain about. But these things won't be that open. And you're going to take damage sometimes, but the idea is that they don't wipe your entire base from the face of the earth. 500 gold, eek. Yeah. It's okay. It's just food. I'm just like, yep, another Tuesday for me, man. See what you guys got. You got anything good for trade? Iron? Iron's good. Need to throw a little bit of gold into the town to repair things, but yeah, just take the beans and go, dude. Okay. Let's get some other towers up. Let's get the corner towers up. Oh shit, here comes another wave. Okay. I mean, funny if I got the statue up and they like blew it up again or something. That'd be actually hilarious. Trying to tempt them with gold. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. That was it. That was a pretty good raid. Pretty good raid. I think they did still actually a good amount of food, but we're yielding food so quickly and I'm overproducing food, so for those reasons. Why won't they stop? I think it's yeah, that's 500 gold for that little statue. That's kind of a dick move. Cool. Yeah, the little tower took care of it. 26. They didn't kill any people. That's interesting. Nice. She's going for 11. Cool. What do we got going on here? Some cows? Don't mind if I do. 3 cows. Do it. Alright. Problem is we're gonna have to stock this up to 6 to get our birth rate over 1. And it's gonna take some time. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. Definitely want to get these towers up, because these towers can distract them and get them off of those things. Also gonna upgrade all that to stone, because it's one of the most attacked places in the base. And we definitely want to take advantage of the double wall there. And once they get the firewood up, they'll just all stop working. 32. That means we need more. Oh yeah, we can do that. Do that instead. Nice. We're getting a little bit of flax. I don't think it's enough to warrant more than 2 people making shirts, though. I also do want to actually get that flag up. I do think that's a good temporary holder here. Give everybody a couple points. I'm gonna move this over here for now, since I don't have the sand mines up. I can move it around as I see fit, so it makes sense just to kind of optimize it for what we're doing instead of what I'm thinking we're gonna be doing. Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Farthest Frontier. We are building out Rickshire still. Last video we destroyed one of those pesky raider camps. We did lose 4 civilians and a few fighters, gained some good weapons and such. It was a pretty brutal battle, especially with they had 2 towers, and I just had my 12 guys who were wearing hide coats and had bow and arrow and some clubs. But we won. We took pretty minimal casualties. Could have been definitely a lot worse. And we've also kind of flushed out how we're going to do the design here. So we're just working on all of this now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gap, gap, terraform. Let's do this one multiple times. So my hope is that by placing this here, the barracks, when upgraded, will be able to hit that tower. Everything will be good. And then the rest of this needs to be lowered because it is the valley. I feel like I should get this side up first, actually, because I can pull height from here in the valley as it goes down. And then that way I'm lowering the valley and taking the height into this area. Perfect. And we can take more height from there. And yeah, let's get this all terraformed. There's a hill right here. We can terraform this out too. This is going to take a bit. It's just basically using terrain to lower terrain. Pretty easy, but very time consuming. You know, like I'm sitting here thinking, I'm just like, is it the easiest path? Would this be the easiest path? I have to. Maybe this would be a better spot because I have this whole thing. Gonna have a gate there. I just gotta dig this out, and this would be easier to dig out. I'm kind of worried about how far away this is from everybody. All right. I'm changing my mind. I know sometimes it hurts because you've spent so much time doing something, but like I'm just kind of like looking at this, and I'm just saying this isn't. It's just too far away. Even if I put another camp over here, it's too far away. I have to bring food to it. I could put a camp over here. So let's just get this done with. Let's terraform this all out. We can terraform this close too. It's no problem. Yeah, let's just terraform it. Fuck it. Bring all of this down. Since I already brought some of this stuff down anyway, let's just do it. I'm pretty indecisive, sorry. Sometimes you just realize you made a mistake. So we'll get that done, and that's fine. And what I'm gonna do is right here, the valley. This could be the valley too. It's too tall. You gotta find that point, like that Goldilocks point, like right here. It's low enough that you have terrain you can bring in. No gold. Alright. Sell these candles at stupid cost because I don't care. Buy all the stone with it. We're gonna need so much stone. Sell the baskets. Buy an extra cow. I think. Yeah, because we're not getting our birth. We weren't. Alright, cool. Yeah, we were getting our birth rate up. Cool. Alright, yeah. Those are the turnips. Now we got milk. I can get cheese going. Put them right there. Ash. Nice. 15. More cheap stone. Should I buy clubs? Probably, but I'm not going to. I'm going to buy that cheap stone. I think I'm going to fire the guards. Even though I'm due for a raid. And get double my terraforming team. Get this done. And that could have been a costly mistake. They could be coming. Yeah, we'll finish that up, and then I think with just like how crazy these declines are over here, and how smooth everything is here, it's gonna be great. What we need to do though is kind of predetermine what we're gonna do. So we already have a bump here, right? We have a bump here. This would actually, oh yeah. To be perfect. Valley right here. I don't know. This was just out a little bit more. We have to make another storehouse, unfortunately. I'm going to put it in the defended area right next to the barracks. Ah. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're getting to a point where we're getting a little bit inefficient. Let's put one more worker there. Raid camp. Gosh, you shitting me? The raid camp right there? Oh shit, the cows got... I forgot the cows can get loose now and go crazy. Gone rogue? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fence in the cows. What a clusterfuck of shit just happening. It's just like everything's just breaking. That's fine. Yeah, it's just too far away. This is definitely the valley right here. I don't even have to question it. It's just... so obvious to me that this is where the valley needs to be. And, I'm just gonna wing it. Winging it. We're winging everything today. Alright, and we're gonna take this down one tile at a time. This is where it's gonna begin, right here. This is perfect, actually. We'll just take it down one tile at a time, and we already got all our ledges, so this will be really good. Mix of towers and everything on all sides. Yeah, we already got plus 11 right here. Most likely I'll put the towers over here. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. It actually like needs to be about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Needs to be 14 wide at least. And we're close. We're close. It'll be okay. I'm probably just gonna make it as compact as possible because I was realizing with the if it's too wide, then you have another problem. If it's too narrow, you have a problem. We'll just, we'll just deal with it. What's cool is I can even have it come up and go this way and terraform it so that the only way to get in is through up here. And then up here I can put another castle so I can have a two-sided ramp. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna have them come through here and then ramp up through here. This is all gonna be, this whole area over here is gonna be sectioned off. The forestry area and this from right here. This is all gonna be terraformed. Sorry. So this will be the ramp up. Yeah, right here. Literally, I already have the road. So they'll have to come up a ramp right here to get into this castle. And we'll just, we'll terraform. Perfect. All right, there's one gap right here. This is where I want it. Let's get that. Yeah, this makes more sense. I think we can actually terraform this without having to dig down, because this terrain around it actually is higher. So much so that we actually should probably round it right here. And then the rest of this can do. Yeah, it's great. That tower is gonna shoot everybody. Fuck. We're gonna need 2 full barracks of men. We're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. The fuck is going on? That bear just took out the army? 2 bears? Oh, it's because I drafted them into the army when they're civilians. Oh my gosh. I didn't know they were there. This is why you need your towers, though. I let the bears take over my town. And they're terrible. They're terrible guests. No more playing around. Let's build up an army. I'm just gonna cancel this stuff over here for a bit. 41. Yikes. Are those more bears? Are they working with the raiders? What is going on? God. Alright. I definitely need to upgrade. I need to do this now before I forget to upgrade all that to stone. Alright. Corner tower played its role though. Its role was to get them all kind of bunching up. Okay. Now they're going to try to get in to this area, and this area is very well defended. Yeah, we just shredded them. Heat stress. Nice. Alright, cool. Everyone did their job. That's beautiful. Terraforming builds are always like this, though. It's just this design isn't meant for its population. So, soldier upkeep negative 30%. We need that. I need to. God, we lost 3 people who chased. We have to. Oh, we're just losing too many people. We're fine though. I mean, we're still near max pop, but killed 5 people. All right. All right, let's get that part done. I'm wondering if I should actually I'm gonna move him up here. There's a boar spawn up here. He can hunt boars. Wondering if I should table the terraforming until I get rid of these raider camps. But it's like I could bring some towers down here. Yeah, I could have moved a tower over when I attacked that raider camp. That would have probably been smart. I don't know why the hell I didn't do that. I think what I'm gonna do this time is build a barracks and move it over to this camp. Like move it right here and just have the barracks ready to go. And I'll bait him out with other units. That probably would have been way smarter. Right, no raw meat. Might as well upgrade this thing. Get the extra gold. Look at all the dead people. It's pretty silly. Alright. Unautofill done. Putting 15 people, 20 people terraformed, and I'll just add a couple of people back. Kill the bears. Can't let the bears take over my town again. I get so distracted, sorry. I'm so distracted with the terraforming. I did warn you in like the first episode that like there'll be needless deaths while I'm distracted. That's just how it is. Yeah, I need to terraform this down. It needs to be... Man, it's gonna be a little weird. Cornering is always a little awkward. Alright, and we're rebuilding. Some of the people are pretty pissed off about all the deaths, but increased birth rate. The soldiers and guards do 15% more damage. That's good. More meat. About all I can do for them right now. I'll get that terraforming done over there, though. That'd be great. Oh, nice. I can upgrade these guys. I can upgrade that guy for sure. Nice. The deer are coming in for the crops finally. It's perfect. Is it easier for me to hunt them? So many dead people from these battles. It's crazy. Need to start upgrading the tower areas. Alright, let's see how much they got done. Quite a bit. I did proc lots of terraforming. Alright. Yeah, they're getting there. Ooh, I don't know if I like... Yeah, I guess I do like that one. Yeah, that does it. That puts the angle I needed, I think. Oh, shit. Yeah, they snuck out on me. Just need to get it tall enough. This area right here, though, is gonna suck because I gotta go in a little bit. I really need someone who has a bunch of clubs. Oh, shields. Eyes give +4. That's a good one. If I had money. They're not buying anything that I'm selling right now. We're slowly gathering herbs. So that's pretty great, actually. Oh, we do have 20 clubs. Which one should we go after first? There's this one over here, but I feel like in order to move on, I need to take out the dudes over here. So we'll just keep moving the barracks closer. Yeah, because they're coming out. Shit, that person's probably gonna die. Oh well. All for the glory of the terraforming. Alright. And of course, when I have money, no one wants to sell me anything cool. Two people moving stuff. I'm not gonna sell stuff cheap, just simply because I don't have a lot to trade. And we're gonna need to throw a lot of cash. Nice, we're getting some fertility build up. Mildew, huh? Alright, we got those guys producing turnips, so let's go back to clovers. Nice. Oh, nice to buy honey too. Food spoils 25% slower, that's pretty good. Man, and nobody ever sells anything good. Need weapons. At least I have money. I mean, money's good too, but these raiders are a pain in the ass. Once I get that barracks moved over there, I'll be happy. I should have actually had a tower over there. It's really far away from base though. They said that people were supposed to be static now. Like tower people weren't supposed to leave their post, but I find them leaving all the time. Wow, 1,000 meat. Wow. Yeah, this would be annoying to have to pan out to. I know you can actually set custom points that you can remember and click. I'll have to figure out how to do that, but yeah, the raiders keep coming. Especially, they won't let me get close. Put it back a little bit. So close. This is what's gonna take the longest though, is doing this one tile at a time thing. And I think I said I wanted to get this side up. Yeah, that actually isn't gonna work the way I thought it would. I mean, we could still do it, but it's gonna have to be more like over here. We can make all these decisions later. One road, okay. Yeah, it's not gonna work that way. We can go up this way, that's fine. I keep forgetting what the freak I'm doing, sorry. I think I need to get this all to one length. Make it easier on my freaking head. This is the side. Unlimited sand pit though is tempting. You know what? I'll probably just buy sand, to be honest. Limited sand isn't that big of a deal to lose. You don't need a lot of sand, first off. So, yeah, sacrifices will have to be made. The clay, the coal one, I want. Sand one can go. We got plus we got lots of free sand up here, and I really don't see needing an infinite source of sand. Typically what you want is a strong area. And you want a low area. Nice. We are producing cheese, so I want all my cheese going to trade. And then whatever's left over they can eat. I'm not really worried about barrels or food efficiency quite yet. I have a pretty good system of food right now. Dude, why have they not gonna move that shit? I don't know if we're gonna get raided this year or not, but I want to be prepared. All right. Someone's stopping them from coming out here? Like, they're far enough away. All right, they picked it up. They should be moving it now. There's boars and bears. Yeah, this is a nice... This will be nice. Like I said, we'll have... Come this way, it'll be ramped. They'll have to ramp up into here. It will be great. Nice, 7 people. Perfect. Village is being raided. Of course. Soldier up. I'm buying this. I need it. That's a big deal. No weapons. 14 a shirt. I need shirts. Not that many shirts. 57 shirts that'll help. A bunch of boards. Weapons? We still have time to get everyone inside. All the weapons are located within the fort itself, so get everyone into position. Ooh, they're gonna kill some people. They are gonna kill some people. Wow, that one dude ducked out. He got lucky. Yeah, there's still some meat. I don't really care about the meat. These stone walls are pretty awesome, though, I'll say that much. Oh, they're getting... Look how quick they are. They're getting fast. Yeah, I don't know if the corner towers are working as well as I thought. I kind of need to drag them into a little bit more fire. Because all my other stuff's just kind of sitting back, and then I'm having to spend money repairing this stuff. But not that bad, but... Yeah, once they get into the center section, though, they get shredded. Oh, shit. Took off with some bows. I think they did, at least. I don't know. You guys are dicks. We killed 32 so far out of 47. Alright, cool. We almost got this guy up. Once he's up, I can get back to terraforming. And just have the enemy proc in. There we go, perfect. The good news is I know that the raids are done. Yeah, the crops rotted though because we were raided. They only killed one person. Weird. We'll get this. Get that all settled out and then we'll be in good shape. Titan terrain right there. Cool. Nice. Now if they come at me, I have a barracks, hopefully with people in it. Okay. Nice. They took the bait. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get them. We're fighting back now. Oh, they always burn that medium statue down, man. Oh, he's having a hard time. There's too many boars. Got him. Do your job. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Now what I need to do is just inch it a little bit closer. And what I need to do is not stir them up while I'm moving it. Yikes. Why do they keep going that way? Let's move them. Oh my god, where are you guys going? Like they're trying to like get their attention. Fuck, dude. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. Alright, whatever. I'll come back for that later. We should be able to inch it closer now, though. Eventually, though, yeah, we will have our main fort up here. Might even put the town center up here just so it's better protected. But I'll keep the trade post and everything down here like this. We have 2 vaults in here next to the trade post. Yeah, put the town center up here. Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Farthest Frontier. So I spent pretty much a whole evening getting all of this done. Smoothing out stuff forever. Had a couple unfortunate incidences where people got stuck outside because of the terraforming issues and a lot of people died. But we're back up to 232 population. I've done a lot. I'm going to go over everything that I've done so far. So first and foremost, what we're going to end up doing with this beast of a beast. I don't have anything for it. We're going to put 2 barracks right here. So what happens in this game is there's a certain way for kind of like getting them to follow the defenses. So if they detect a way through something, they'll go through it. But for instance, if you have wall pieces like this, even though they can run on the outside and run around, they won't. They'll go to things like a gatehouse. So what you do is you have at least enough pieces of wood to confuse them to not go around, so that they try to break through gatehouses. And I'll show you more of this in detail. I know this is a little confusing. I've done so many terraforming builds that this stuff makes sense to me. But you need just enough wall to tell them that they can't skirt around, because what they can do is they can hug these corners and run all the way around. This one, however, is really pretty good. So for that reason, you can't have barracks like this with a wall piece here and a terrain height like this. What happens is the arrows clip. However, the towers don't. The towers are high, and they don't have that same clipping issue. So it's preferred to have towers in this part. For that reason, what I'm going to end up doing is having, and it's important how you face things. So you see, if I put it here, where the tower is located is going to clip into the ground. So you're kind of screwed in every scenario. So you just need to keep that in mind, that the barracks have like this is perfect right here. This will probably lead to little clipping, but the barracks they aren't the best at that kind of stuff. Man, did I line these up right? I'm 1 tile off. Okay. That is definitely going to bother me, so I'm gonna have to do this. All right. We'll get this up. So we're gonna have 2 barracks there. All right. And then the rest of it's just going to be lined with towers, because they just have a great range. And in the valley, what we're going to have is at the entrance, fortified towers. And in the middle part, we're going to have 2 fully stocked barracks. And then another thing of towers. And what this is going to do is keep them all preoccupied in the valley fighting, while all of our above ground buildings are just going to rip them apart. So it's going to be awesome. We're going to get the full plus 18 once I upgrade these lookout towers. At least we'll get close. I unfortunately had to sacrifice a little bit of height, but the premise is still the same. There's only one way they can come through, and I have the best benefit possible. It definitely would have been nice to have gotten the plus 18, but I had to lose a lot of height. We'll have towers over here too, shooting down into this, so that will help out as well. But yeah, just a ton of awesome stuff for this video. And this is gonna be a good one. So I spent an enormous amount of time, got a lot done. Like I said, last couple episodes I realized I had to abandon this area because I wasn't gonna get the result I wanted. I did get rid of the bandit camp, lost a few peasants over there as well. Battles were had, victories were had as well, and we're on track. So we're just gonna keep it on. So the good news is that we do have resources finally. Bad news is our entertainment and luxury are pretty pretty lousy. And I am working on getting a theater up to resolve the entertainment issue. It's also a prerequisite to tier 4. And we're doing so well with the money that we're great. Now, once this is done, I've terraformed everything. So let me show you the way. I'm gonna pause. So we got this terraforming done. And remember, I used the mod to do this because it would have just taken me. I could have done it legitimately, but it would have taken a whole weekend. And I just kind of want to get the series. Like I said, I've proven that I can sit for months on months terraforming. The rest of this, though, I did vanilla. I did all of this vanilla, and that took a whole day. That was stupid of me. I probably should have just used the mod. And then all of this I did vanilla as well. And so this is all terraformed out and ready to go. So all we got to do now is prevent the raiders from spawning within this area, and they will all have to funnel through this. So in order to do it, we're basically going to be placing towers or other buildings and disabling them. So as long as you have field of view, enemies will not spawn, and this allows you to pretty much control where they come from. So that's how that works, and that's how we're going to do it, and that's going to be really expensive. And we're going to need lots of iron ingots for the towers and lots of money. And neither one of these things is going to be easy to get. So we do have shirt production now. Let's do that. All right. But yeah, I think that this will be the end of the terraforming for the time being. I'm just like smoothing out these areas that I have all messed up. But yeah, we're going to get the terraforming done, and then we're going to focus on our economy. And we're going to focus on getting everything set up. And then once we have everything the way we want it, we can start lining the defenses of this area. And so my hope is that this is enough distance that the enemies, when they come up here, they will not route around. And if they do, we'll just have to keep adding walls until they stop doing it. And then at that point, we won't need walls anymore. Because it's nice not having to have the walls, because you do get a cleaner shot. But it's okay if you do, and we'll deal with it. It's not a big deal. All right. So in the spirit of moving on, we're going to just completely shut off all production and boot up the builders. Yeah. Just everything. Let's just get everybody out here. Let's get this done, and then we can go back to focusing on the economy. Sometimes it's nice just to get stuff like this done so that it's not taking up all your spare labor. All I do is leave food on, so just leave all the food on. Here we go. Okay. And this one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt. We're gonna need quite a bit. Quite a bit. All right. But we're making good progress. I don't even remember why I had that one. I'm just going to cancel that. Also going to cancel this. I think I need to flatten this one more time just to get it right. And just do a couple corner pieces over here. Do the corners. I already got like a lot of this flattened out, so it's doing pretty well. But I just want to get this as tight as possible. This is actually a really good incline. It's not so steep that it's going to block arrow fire and stuff like that. So we might even be able to keep the put a deep core sand mine there in the corner if it's out of the way. But I had to make that sacrifice of that because I needed the space. And more right there. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we didn't lose too much. That's a little off now because I'm a little confused. I guess I had it right the first time. This isn't making sense to me. I messed up. It's been a long day. It has been an absolutely long day for me. Yeah, that's the edge. I had it right the first time. That's cool. But you can see you can get away with, you don't lose too much. So I'll put a tower there. Or I guess I should just expand this by one. Make the entrance of doom a little bit better. Probably be good to actually have, to be honest, like at least a tower here. Yeah, I accidentally went over. So yeah, it's one tile out. Okay, yeah, we'll expand one more. These are the kind of things I have to do. These are actually, like, expanding one tile at a time is the easiest thing in the world to do. Okay, cool. Got that clean. This was kind of a pain in the ass, and I'm still working on it. Still working on getting all of this stuff. Yeah, we could bring more height, actually, into the design if we wanted to. I know, it's like, I always think I'm done, and then I never am. I'm like, oh, I could do this. Do this, and you're never done. But yeah, we got a good thing going on here. This is going to be pretty tight. It's definitely my biggest one to date. My other ones were pretty small. This is about twice this size, and this is going to be the only entryway. And it's going to be just an absolute kill zone. Cool. And we can pull height from over here back into this again. It all set. Like I said, once we upgrade everything, it's going to be great. All right, and it does appear like we have more workers than we need, so I am going to go to strip terraforming to increase the amount of workers and get this done faster. There. I want to get this flat too, so we'll just do lazy man terraforming for some of it, and the rest of it we'll do flats. Okay, cool. This looks great. And this looks just a tad wonky, so I'll do one more on it. Villagers died. Illness, okay. Alright, and so as I said, as we naturally expand, things will come into fruition. However, we are going to need to start this process. So stone and wood and gold. Stone, wood, and gold. I've been stockpiling stone. That's why I've been buying as much as I possibly could. And gold. We have all of those things in abundance. Let's get a good idea of the radius of one of these first. So you can see they have a pretty insane radius. So we could get away with one here. We could get, so if we can use the radius of the tower itself, you can see that it expands twice the distance. So, like, realistically speaking, one up here would do it. I think that would actually do it. This is all kind of overkill, but there might actually be a raider camp over here. So we'll just let them build those out. And once, like I said, once we get that, then we control the enemy. And once you control the enemy, then the terraforming starts to work. Yeah, that's not a bad incline. Okay, I'm happy with this. Is it perfect? No. It's absolutely not perfect, but things seldom are. Okay. We're getting rated by 50. Which is pretty substantial, actually, at our size. We're not very well... We got boars helping us, at least. We're not very well defended. I've been primarily focused on other things, but I have fortified some of the towers, and I have stretched things out to a point that they should be able to sufficiently kill anything that comes at us. Alright, so my outside tower... Yeah, they're going for the meat. My outside tower is actually... And the hunters are actually wrecking shop. Villager died by raiders, that's fine. Yeah, the hunters did a great job. They tend to go for the market, and they tend to try to destroy my medium statues quite often. It's just what they do. They pillage and loot. But for the most part, they're pretty tame at this stage of the game. Alright, and I feel like this peasant could kill this person pretty easily. I want my people to kill this guy. Alright. Not gonna happen, that's fine. Yeah, for the most part, the defenses are holding up. They're getting distracted with the little stuff, which is kind of funny. Like, so much to the point where I'm just gonna trade. So we got all these shirts. It's just like, I can't watch them all day. Yeah, we bought a bunch of clubs. They don't really have anything. Okay. We got lots of money. We definitely have all the resources that we need to get the towers up this episode, which means in the next episode we will for sure be doing the terraforming. And the barracks up here is just raining down hellfire. Yeah, they didn't stand a chance. So they killed the tower. They busted a couple houses up. Again, this is not what the defenses are going to look like at the end of this. All right, cool. We almost got the theater up. That will be huge. Getting the theater up is going to be a pretty big deal. I feel like we need to get the towers up here, though. Just to get the radius on everything. Oh, man. Yeah, there's so many towers to be built. This is gonna be some time. But we can do lots of gameplay in between. There's lots to be done. The real problem is that the raiders can destroy these towers in between raids. Oh, fight. Yeah, so we need to cover one area at a time to make sure that the raiders are not spawning from over here. So let's do that. They said they have a pretty big radius, so... But this is a wide area. I mean, this is going to be a big base. We're at a 10% of the size. There's wolves over there. That should be sufficient. Alright. And he's buying shirts as well. He's not selling anything that I want. Looks like soap are running out of, so I'm going to throw my soap back. Not seeing anything that I want. Looks like we can sell pelts for now. Yeah, it looks like we have baskets we can start selling. Cool. Alright, well, everybody needs to get to work. Drop this down to 40 builders, and we're just going to hope people keep coming in. We've got quite a bit of housing up. Got this boar farmer up last episode, and he's doing amazing. Let's make sure our meat's not... Oof, 1,000 meat spoiling. Yeah, we definitely... I did ramp up. Now we have the cows. The barn, which we didn't have before. So we're going to get another smokehouse up. And I'm going to put that smokehouse right next to the barn. Alright, 2 crops eaten by animals. I have a farmer that's killing all of them. And we're just growing flax on this field. And it's doing a pretty good job. Alright, booting it up to ×3. Alright, we're doing good. Somehow we're managing with just 1 compost for this whole population, which is a new thing for me. I don't know if they buffed how much they can carry or something, but it used to be 125, 150 max, and I'm pushing 234. I can't have just one. How is that possible? Yeah, that's it. I don't have any others because I don't have the arrow keys to look for more. I don't see any. I was like, did I build one and just forget about it? Like, crazy. Should buy these coats at that price. Alright, did the theater get up? Alright, theater is up and we're still gold positive. And now we're really happy. And now everybody's well into the 80s up there, and I haven't even done everything that I'm gonna do. So that's pretty awesome. Okay. And our wood is through the roof, of course. Alright. So then we have to disable these towers. Yeah, see, they came up here and destroyed a tower. This is going to be the hardest part. This is, like, it's just getting all of these towers up. What I should probably do is just do them in a line. So it's easy for me to find them and just do it one line at a time. But I am trying to, like, do a lot at once because, as I said, gotta do it fast. We should for sure get these road systems a little bit better. Easier for everybody to navigate. Oh gosh. There's a bandit camp right there. These bandit camps are no joke, by the way. Don't know if we'll be able to defeat this bandit camp, but we have to. Booting this down a little bit. Alright, once they're ready for battle, if it's just 1 tower, oh, it's 2 towers. Could even be 3 towers. Alright, so this is the strategy I've been using now. Because I guess it doesn't matter if they're armed. What I've actually been doing is moving the barracks, then baiting the enemies into the barracks to be killed, and then attacking with all my might. There we go. That was a good distance. So you can see we have pretty good clearance. I'm actually going to keep these towers active up here, though, on these corners. Alright, let's keep upgrading things as we see fit. I'm going to upgrade the Fletcher. Also going to upgrade this well, because it's an industrial well. Anything else I'm going to keep as is. We have tons of food. couldn't be happier with how well we're doing there. Yeah, and all that meat and the extra smokers is really starting to pay off in spades. Oof. And over here we have herbs finally. That was really nice. Okay, disable. Nice. Power. Alright, you can see how much space we have to cover is pretty crazy. But that's what lookout towers are for. I mean, that's literally what they were for. All right, we'll just keep stretching this road out. Same with this road. Villager has died. Illness. Okay. I love it. We're doing it. It's the hardest part, and I think it's actually kind of important to kind of show scale. So I will use the mod for this. But you can see this is what we have left to cover. We got to get all that too. I gotta get that. As long as I can get these, then I can go the other way. But this looks pretty epic from up here. The fork of doom. Yeah, that's pretty dope. But that's my design. I mean, that's how it's what I was thinking. It's what I had in my head. And this is gonna be all the way down to here, and then we're gonna have farms all the way out to here, and then over here, like, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. I don't think we were able to get the barracks down, or what's going on? Oh, they were almost able to get it down, but then they got attacked. That's fine. They'll get it. Just a couple more goes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have them run back to town for safety. Here we go. By the time the raiders get back, the barracks will be up. Ooh, right on the dot. Alright, now everyone's getting equipped. Oh yeah, they're murdering people left and right. Yeah, once those guys get in there though, game over for them. Jeez Louise. Growing pains, man. These are the growing pains of the build. I mean, once I get this secure, it's GG. One more right there. Actually, if I have that one there, probably want this like more like right there. Raid camp has attacked your villagers. Yes it has. Alright, cool. Alright, we got these 2 soldiers. I'm gonna bait. I have 3 soldiers. I'm gonna bait these guys back. There we go. Now it's nobody's. And then we can just run around and let the raiders do their job. Oh shit, that guy's not having it. Alright, well that's fine. He'll get killed back at base. So we got multiple towers. Oh shit, they got a lot of people. But yeah, at least I have a point where they can run back and get food. People are gonna have to die too. Last time I made a bunch of hunters and stuff like that, but people are gonna die for me to take this camp. It takes at least 2 full barracks. I have to do it. We're gonna need 2 camps to take it without losses, and I think the money's worth their lives right now because we do need to keep our population high. We gotta clear these camps. Buy a few more of those. Alright, we got more herbs for sale. More honey for sale. Nice cheese at 5. That's what I'm talking about. We should buy some more iron. Candles for sale. And yeah, we're burning money fast, and it's probably because of these towers that are off. I'm probably missing some. Alright, cool. So you can see that the radius we have on these is pretty amazing. We got a dead zone right there, though. They might not be able to spawn in that dead zone, though, is the thing. Damn, dude, look at that. That guy's got freaking full plate for sure. Stop chasing him, man. Dang, dude, that guy was decked. Yeah, we might have to repair several of these towers, but that's just the way it is. This is the hardest part of the phase right here. That actually is not a good spot for it. Over here would be better. Where we already have visibility over here. Oh. think I'm gonna turn this tower on, actually, to be honest. And I haven't had to make rat catchers yet, which is phenomenal. And I missed that guy. That's fine, though. I haven't had any rat issues yet. Usually it hits me around tier 4. Or if they are rats, they're just not showing up. I'm not seeing them. I saw rats in the dead bodies, but I'm not seeing them around my town. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of money. That's fine. I don't really care if it brings them back to town. I'm gonna keep that tower on, though, because they're getting kind of friendly. Alright, cool. And we got the 2 towers at the entrance. Now we'll shoot anything that comes in here. This guy can be turned off. We're getting close. I'll take them. But yeah, it's always an expensive endeavor. I can't tell. Yeah, they're trying to build this stupid road, so I better tell them to stop. Stop building the road. I'm not really sure where the hell they're going. I think they're trying to get to a spot where there's a tower. That's annoying. Alright, I have enough money now. So we're gonna get 2 full barracks and we're just gonna rush in. If people die, they die. It's about... I just want to get this over with. Okay. I actually don't need this. So I can just move this dude over like 2 tiles and get the whole thing. They can still spawn in the darkness is the thing. Alright, once they're all here. I don't think that's all of them. Alright, I'm just gonna have them get inside and wait. There we go. The peasants are baiting them for me. Oh, dude, that guy's dumb. Yeah, we're losing way too many people trying to... This is pretty bad. This is pretty sloppy. We're losing way too many people. I'm gonna have to wait till daybreak, too. Or, sorry, not winter. Ooh, we got wolves. Might actually be a good idea to turn this tower on. Alright, so this is south of the city. Again, we'll be... like, once we actually get things built out here, a lot easier. But yeah, now this way you don't have to worry about people starving to death. And so what we're gonna do is bait these dudes. Did not fall for it. They're actually getting a little smarter. That's possible. And pull them back. Cool. Yeah, they're retreating. They didn't used to do that. Cool. Shit. Fuck, dude. Some of these guys are just going rogue. Alright, I'm gonna have them return and rest up a bit. Alright, so this is the way it's gonna go. I got some weak people. Everyone else is going to go for the towers. And this group of people is going to kill anything that moves. Yeah, this is a crazy plan. They'll engage the melee. Because we got it. These guys can do some serious damage. Okay, go for the tower. Alright, go for the tower. What I found in dealing with this stuff is the towers do the most damage. And while this does damage the camp, it doesn't do the most. So that wasn't bad. I lost a couple of people, but that wasn't that bad. And we're at -100. I feel like I should find more campments. But we're running out of money. So you're going down to 2 people. And you're flying back over here. Oh, crap. I messed up. Okay, put you up here for now while we fix this. And then this dude, he can really just go anywhere he wants. Put him down to 3 people. We'll throw him right here for now. I have nowhere else to put him, so I might as well defend my position. Alright, cool. More money. That was expensive. That was very expensive to get rid of that thing that way. All the stone. Always buy stone. Even if you can't afford it. Nice, and he'll buy my wood. And what do you got? Iron. Ooh, tools. Let's do it. Let's buy 3 grand worth of tools. And we sold over 3,000 boards. We could probably sell another 500 if they could stock it in time. 33 days. All right, we're not doing bad. We're not doing bad. We're not doing good. No, we're doing all right. And turn these bad boys off. But now we have free reign to put up the field of view towers. Okay. And this tower I'm going to leave on for the wolves. We'll probably destroy the wolves. I don't really want anything that... I want to kill everything, basically, that poses any kind of threat. The wolves are nice, though. You can farm them for pelts, but eventually they can accidentally kill them. Not accidentally. The peasants will mob wolf spawns if they attack them. You have to, like, constantly monitor them, and it's pretty tedious. So that's what I'm just saying. It's just like, you know, whatever. Okay. All right, let's get the roads out. Getting the roads out is important, though, so if we have to traverse any of these areas, we have fast routes, and I cannot see the road. Okay, there we go. This is a good spot over here with herbs on it. Great spot. All right. Now we have field of view on everything. I need more data on these areas over here. And I need all the stone this guy has. I definitely need to, there are shortcuts that you can input to warp to certain spots on the map. So I definitely need to invest in those because this is a really big area. All right, perfect. Put that there and see if it works. We can move this later. We got that whole area. Oh man, so much bigger than I thought it would be. Oh no, right in the corner. Oh, that's gonna be a bitch. That is gonna be an absolute bitch to get rid of. I might not actually even need to get rid of it. I think it will send raids though. So yeah, I don't even know how I would man a tower over here. It's just too far away. Yeah, and somehow I gotta get a tower underneath this area over here. This one's easy, just right there. All right, I mean, we're getting close, but we'll just have to inch the tower in. And I'll go through here and micromanage these off screen, or it's kind of boring to watch me go tower by tower. But this is what you have to do, so it's important to note like what I'm doing, you know. Still needs to be fixed. I'm honestly a little upset about that raider camp in the corner there, because that is just an absolutely hard place to get a whole freaking army to. Ooh. All the way over here. It's so far away from base. And one person die. And it's got 3 towers, of course. So it's gonna be really hard to kill. And then this side won't be too hard. This side is pretty small relative to this side. So you can see how much I've got so far. Got a little bit of a dead spot right there. With that tower's up, it'll be good. And then it's just closing in on this corner. And then closing this in, and then boom. Very cool. So if you don't know why I'm doing this, it's because raiders can't spawn in your field of view. You're just like, what the f is he doing? I thought I said that at the beginning of the episode, but it's possible I didn't. It's possible I said it in a different episode and thought, like, yep. So that's what I'm doing. And the towers have one of the best field of views, and they're my favorite for that reason. The amazing field of view. But yeah, we're definitely getting the road system hashed out is important as well. That way they can quickly move. I know we do have stone roads here. I feel like this road right here is definitely a road that should be upgraded to stone. Even though it's like a lot of stone. It's a central road. I think it will be a good one. Alright, same with this guy. It's always good to have investments in your infrastructure. And you can see that this road too, I upgraded to stone. Alright, 5 gold per cheese, not bad. Getting really lucky with the cheese buyers right now. Typically not this lucky. And we're gonna need quite a bit of gold to take out that far camp. I am wondering if I can do just well enough. Oh, nice. The wolves are down. I'm gonna send this guy in to destroy this wolf den. I just want this thing done so that I don't have to it's just too much of a. It's just too much. I'm gonna kill too many people as I'm trying to do all this stuff. I have plenty of boars. I have plenty of other things. Like I'll be okay. Nice, more cheese. You buying cheese? No. All right. Nice. Even if it's 9, I buy a stone at whatever cost, just because it's just one of the hardest things to get, and it's one of the things I'm gonna need just tens of thousands of. Isn't this freaking awesome, though? I'm not saying that facetiously. I actually mean that. It's really cool. Move that tower if I have to. I couldn't really see much. Seems like this would be the appropriate place for the tower. And then it seems like another good place for a tower would be like right here. That's gonna put me pretty much where I want to be. Does seem like I need to run another person down here. Villagers died. Illness. Cool. Nice. 4 grand. Nothing really. Alright, so they did actually, it looks like I may have actually done enough. So you can see that they are running, that they are following the pathing. This is what I was afraid of. So we have to basically keep going with this until it's long enough to confuse them. And that might actually be the whole dang thing. That's why I'm gonna just go with towers, because towers don't clip through the walls. They're able to get the shots off. So we're getting really close to where we wanted to be. Alright, cool. That barracks is probably gone because I didn't get it inside in time, but that's okay. Yeah, everyone else is able to shoot up, so that's kind of funny. I'm pretty stoked though. I was able to route them that one time. But they can, like I said, they can only spawn where you don't have visibility. And that's good. The dev should not nerf that. That's a good mechanic. Because it allows you to make bases that make sense. Because if you built a base and you had people spawning in it, like that would just be absolute chaos. It wouldn't be a fun game at all. You'd not play that game anymore. Until they fixed it. Alright. So we're getting close. We're getting close. I don't know where the raider spawns are in the map. So what happens is when you have field of view, it just like, think of it like a grid. Like there's X amount of raider spawns. And every time you build a field of view, it pushes those things out. So they can only spawn in areas where you can't see. And honestly, I think they has to be more than the field of view. It has to be like a set distance. We've got so many raider camps to destroy. Killed 46 of them though. That's good. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I could probably space them out a little bit better now too, even if I want to. But, you know, they're not really hurting anything. It's just, you know, a resource cost to get them up. But after that, they're just placeholders. And this guy should get this. Should probably place 2 of them here because of the raiders. And then we'll just place one dude down the valley there. And then this guy there. And then this guy there. And then this guy here. And then here. And one right there. Got so many. This part will take hopefully not as long. This should probably be like 10 more. And we've got this was the big part here. It's just getting the builders out there. Now we only got 15. Let's put 25 on the clock. Let's get all that stuff built. Oh, we're at 261. How many kids do we have? 53. I was like, yeah. I'm like, something's off. We got like oh my gosh. Because of all the people dying and babies replacing them. We got like 33% of our workforce that is not able to do anything. Okay, that makes sense. I lost all those people and they were replaced by babies. That's great. In 10 years, you know, they'll turn into adults. It's like 10 or 12 years. They go to adolescent. So luckily 53 of them are children now. So like within 5 years we should be looking at a pretty big surplus. That's pretty gnarly though. What happened here? We have a bit of a dead spot. I don't think they can spawn in dead spots, but you never know. Luckily, like, it says, you know, a raid's coming, so you can kind of see what direction they came from, and you can investigate. Wow, we have infinite iron mines out the wazoo over here. Oh, gosh, darn it. Oh, that guy just YOLO'd. He just said, yeah, I'm cool with it. Alright. Let's put the tower right here. Yeah, that person did not make it. Alright, cool. And then we got borders here. Bears. I think the bears only attack if you attack them, though. It's not bad, though. There actually might not be any spawns in that other section. I may have actually already gotten everything. We'll have to see which way the raids keep coming from. Alright, we're doing great, though. Like, actually surprised how much of this I was able to get done. It's just these wolves and the raiders and it's all done. I think you guys should stand and fight. Yeah, there you go. This pond looks really murky. I don't know if I'd trust a fish out of it, but they're eating it. I also feel like we should probably get more houses down. Yeah, there's supposed to be a gap, I believe. Yep. One more there. Clay house there. Yeah, we just need to keep the waves of people coming in and be prepared. We have plenty of food, so. Where are you going? Where is he going? There's nothing over there. That dude committed. That guy wanted to go out, man. I don't trust these guys anymore. Anything to get out of work, man. Okay. Totally spaced on fixing that stuff. But yeah, we'll just keep playing with the defenses over here and see at what point the AI stops running around. They may not at all, and in that case I just have to keep going. And in which case I won't do barracks up here at all. I'll just do towers since they can shoot over the walls and not clip. That was the big thing I realized in my last build, was that the barracks were not performing very well for only the ones up close. Like, as long as they're in the valley and all that. The thing is that you want it to work well for everything. So okay, I think in this situation I'm actually gonna build 2 barracks separate from these. I kind of need the defense because my population is growing very rapidly, so I'm gonna create just 2 burner barracks because I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to destroy. Put him back in place, and we'll just, you know, we'll keep selling stuff. Like this guy's buying a bunch of boards, buying herbs, cheap clubs. All right, yeah, I've been selling lots of boards. Boards are great. But yeah, we'll just do 2 barracks out there, and we'll do one last hurrah in that corner, and we're good to go, which is exciting. I'm a little confused. I don't have anyone there. You. Can they not go up there, like, at the edge of the map? I mean, I know it's the edge of the map, but is that the full edge? I feel like, yeah, usually the edges are a little bit more solid in color. Alright, I'm gonna have this brave young lady run the gauntlet. I need to get more intel on everything. Oh god, another wolf den. Alright, I needed to know that. I need to know everything about this area. Got 3 towers. And that's gonna be a bitch and a half. Okay. Got a big corner. Okay. Alright, we just got a little bit left on those. Very good. Alright, we're doing great. All these boar spawns. I'm really happy they fixed boar farming, like, so that people can actually hunt boars now. This is such a cool spot too. I'd love to have a city over here. Unfortunately, the game isn't really developed that well towards that kind of gameplay style. Gotta kind of keep things together. All right, I'm keeping this tower on. And this tower on to protect everybody. And we'll keep this tower on. Oh, noes. Another one over here. All right, so I'll keep this tower on too. Oh boy. Yeah, these raider camps are making it really tough to do this. Especially because they can destroy them. Mine is out of ore. Alright, cool. We finally got rid of the clay. That's great, because that's a whole bunch of workers. I'll just buy raw clay if I can. I'm not going to mine it. I buy a lot of raw resources, to be honest. It's pretty good. You could sell 40 shirts and buy 2 years worth of clay. It's a pretty good return. Nice, 13 people. Cool. Yeah, we're doing great now. Alright, cool. But yeah, the barrack strategy works because it allows you to feed everybody, so they don't starve to death on the way there, and they have a fallback point. And it's going to be expensive because we're going to have to hire and unhire people every time we want to go in, but we're not losing gear. They put their gear back. But what's going to happen? Pretty lame, because it's going to cost us a lot. But look at that. We're there. Map's beautiful too. We got it. We did it. We cornered everybody. Got the wolves cornered. We got the bandits cornered. Nice. I think it's safe to say that we're probably not going to be doing too much over here. I don't even want to do the road system. We'll just confuse them. This is going to be tough. We're going to lose people in that for sure, but that's okay. That's part of the game. And I'm going to move this closer and closer. Got so many people just moving about. May have chosen too big of an area, to be honest. Like, all I really needed was everything up to here. I got all this open space that I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do with. Maybe I should have built the barracks. Yeah, this was pretty stupid. Would have been smarter to just build the barracks at base and then move them. That way the materials are all right there. You know what? I only need one barracks here, so let's just move this guy. Yeah, we'll move him over. And we'll build the one that's already built up. That was silly of me. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking. Put them in an L formation. Yeah, they'll just need to get this stone done. They're almost done with it. That's fine. I should have put it somewhere flat. Mistake after mistake. Alright, let's also prioritize all this stuff. There we go. I don't think the builder stuff's working the way it's supposed to, but it's alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, if we can get this tower to do its job, then everything's gonna fall right into place. I just need this tower to kill these wolves. We can sweep through with whatever remaining soldiers we have too. I do fully plan on losing a lot of people and taking this place out. Primarily because I just want to get it over with, so there'll be casualties because of my sloppiness. I don't want to spend another hour trying to make sure nobody dies. Let's just get it done. Oh shit, they destroyed one of the lookout towers. That's what happened. I think I'll just cancel it. This one should do it. Yeah, that's great. This one's great. That will take care of, that'll keep the wolves right there. Alright, as soon as that one's up, we're in business. The cheese fairy's been good to me lately for some weird reason. This Staff of the King will be pretty good. I'm gonna hold on to my money for now because I need a lot of it. This is not a favorable environment. We're gonna have to spend a lot of the money on soldier upkeep and throwing money into the town. Well, stone it is. I'll spend 2 grand all day on stone. Get some coal next. And candles. Alright, cool. They're moving it. It's good to know. Peter's doing a good job, though. Ah, we got freaking rats. Finally. It took them forever. That's a pup. That's worse than rats. There we go. Rat catcher. Get that up. And get the rat catcher over here up. Not really too worried about rats at the warehouses. I'll definitely get something up, but I don't even think they do anything. I think they only attack the food. I think they may chew on like other... It would make sense that they would chew on stuff though, so yeah, probably don't want them. I don't think I've ever noticed like a depletion rate coming from rats though. That's the thing. Nice. All right, there we go. That's why I put this in the design, so you can put your rat catchers right next to your market. You could put additional wells if you want additional wells, like I have here. You can put a flag if you want to put a flag. So it's like choose your own adventure. It's just like whatever you need to make the design work for you. It's a nice little extra slot. There's something I did on my first design that was actually a mistake too. It was, but then I realized it wasn't actually that big of a mistake. It was kind of a neat little design feature. Let's inch that tower a little closer. Alright, once that tower inches closer, it's game on. Alright, and I just realized that we had upgraded this a while back. And we should definitely put quotas on crossbows. I'll buy iron as I can to facilitate more crossbow production. And it's going to take a while for all those soldiers to get out there. But they're supposed to stay there now. Soldiers are not supposed to move. Food will be brought to them. So let's see if that actually happened. Let's go through some of our productions too. Make sure everybody's at full bore. We're not producing enough flax for them to go full bore, but we are producing enough tallow. Alright, cool. Looks like we could use a little bit more wax. I don't understand how that's possible though. But we had enough. Put one right there for now. Alright. Fudge. Looks like we have some soldiers returning. Seeking clothes. Son of a... I don't need all of them. Just need enough. I don't like that it says garrisoning. Like, I wish it said garrisoned when they were in there. It doesn't tell me if they're there or not. These guys are definitely not there. It just tells me that they're attempting to be here. Oh shit, I didn't realize I can select them that way. That's fine. Let's do this. Let's bait some of the soldiers out. And let's let everybody else do their job. Perfect. Right, now fire. Right, now run away. I don't want them to take too much damage. I want the ranged weapons to do their thing. Yeah, these guys are beefy. You see that? They're taking 3 damage. I wish I would have used the flag system, but probably should have just used 4 units. But I can't. Unfortunately, it's all or nothing with this thing. Oh, nice. I should get over closer to this guy because he gets more damage because he's up on a higher point. So he's doing 4. Oh my god. It's like Scooby-Doo. Alright, they're weak enough now. Alright, they weren't that weak. One guy died, but I couldn't Scooby-Doo anymore, I'm sorry. I was Scooby-Doo'd out. Come on. Get them. Alright, let's let them heal up. And then once the snow stops, once the snow stops, I'm going, because I don't want them to regenerate their guys. Now, hopefully they don't regenerate right when I'm coming in. Alright, so here's the deal. Oh my god, that is not 12 people. That is not 12. Alright, so I've tried to destroy this thing multiple times, and I failed every time. It's too strong. It's too strong. They got too many people. I can't do it. With that said, I'm gonna try something really dumb. So, I cannot take the towers out. Can't take out the units. They keep replenishing, like by the... I'll take all their units out by baiting them, and then they'll just come back. And by the time I get re-equipped and everything, it's a clusterfuck. So we're gonna do one last hurrah. I'm gonna bait them out. I'm gonna kill as many people as I can. And then I'm just going to attack the main encampment because I cannot take the towers out. Everybody dies. So this is going to be the way that it happens. So we're just going to use our numbers and we're going to kill as many of these dudes as possible. Alright, one dude died, that's fine. We do not want to take all of them on at once. We want to take them on in little spurts. Okay, you guys need to stop. Right now, you engage. Some people are going to die, though. There's a dude in full plate. Losing one person to dude in full plate is actually a miracle. Shit. So you see, this dude has a lot of armor. We just need to kill him. We need to surround these guys because, yeah, he has too much armor. He can't take any range damage. Okay. Okay. We have killed enough. Maybe we can take the towers. Maybe I just need to believe. So we're gonna do it. This is the last hurrah. This is the end of everything. These towers are beefy and they're taking out too many people. Okay, get the tower, get the tower. Alright, get the tower. I don't care how many people die. This is like my 6th time attempting this, and the last time I attempted it, every single person died. So the fact that we were able to take out all the towers is a god-darn miracle. And this camp, look how many people we have beating on it. This camp is not going out, but this camp doesn't do too... Oh wow, this camp's doing a lot more damage than the last one. Fuck, dude, we're not gonna win. We gotta pull out. We got the towers, though. We got the towers. Yeah, I'm gonna lose I'm not gonna get it, and I wasn't gonna get it. They were all gonna die. That's the best I've done. I was able to get the towers. That's amazing. This is so hard. They're attacking. They're just like, let's keep going. No. We need to regroup. Now that we got the towers out of the picture, we can do this. But we are losing our shirts. Literally. I'm not gonna have a penny left after this. Alright, so they're all getting re-equipped. They're all going home to heal. But we got the towers, man. We got the towers. We lost a lot of people. That was rough. That was rough. Yeah, those 3 tower... I didn't know what people were telling me about the 3 towers, and I was like, it can't be that hard. I've never taken out a 3 tower one, though, before. Especially on the Vanquisher difficulty. Those things were ruthless. If it were just like a little bit closer, it would have been a lot easier to be tactical as well. I also think that those lookout towers were a little beefier than the normal ones. They even looked different. Yeah, that was odd. But the great thing is that we won. I'm not seeing them even regenerating their people. So many dead bodies, so many swords and bows and everything else. Yeah, we're seeking weapons. Alright, we have clubs. Oh, they have clubs. That's all I need. Alright, everybody get over here. Let's finish this once and for all. Because we don't have enough money to run this anymore. We're one last hurrah. Then we'll take out the wolves, which will be a breeze, and then we will have won the battle of the sectioning. Here they come. Yeah, this thing can't hold us back. And some of these units that I was fighting, man, ooh. Oh, nice. It remembered its health for some reason. Okay, it's weak. Come on, I just need a few more men. Times 3. Get everybody. Here they come. We need to hit it with everybody we got, because it's gonna start killing people. More damage we can do, the better. Just burn through like 15,000 gold on this thing. Alright. Alright. Alright, 2 people isn't gonna make or break us. Let's do this. The swarm! Yeah. Yeah, this thing's got a lot of arrows too. Let's speed this up. Look how many people I have hitting it. It's barely going down. I mean, I did not get my money's worth out of that, but oh man, that's a good feeling at the same time. Let's go kill some wolves. And let's get the freaking tower down in here. Be done with this we did it. So that's that was it for the section. Let's kill all these wolves. Be done with this place. Boars are a lot better. Personally, I'm killing all the wolves so that I can claim this area with towers and not have my peasants be killed anymore. Okay. We did it. Man, that was a battle. Okay. Now I can actually go back to making money. We have another raid camp we have to take out, but it is right next to everything. And that's going to be the, a later point. Not today. So we raid camp there and a raid camp over here. But these are 2 towers, and these can be taken out really easily. And I don't have to move them from over yonder. That was a lot of people. There's a lot of people that died. But look at that, we're 16 under. I mean, like, that's what I mean. Like, at the end of the day, that's what this game's built, like, meant for. It's meant for you to have these kind of battles and losses. People come and they come back. Not worried about it. That was brutal, man. I did not realize just how freaking crazy that was. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. We are trying to just get everything back in check. Last video we did a lot, and I revamped some of the defenses here. Found out by putting 3 of these on the edge, these 3 wall tiles, I could force them through the center more effectively. And I think we're at a good place with everything. We're just gonna continue to revamp and get everything going, but so far it is holding the raids. Our max pop is now 415. We're on our way to tier 4. We got the industrial sector a little bit more squared away. So far everything is lined up pretty well, that we're not getting any negative desirabilities. So I'm pretty happy with that. Another thing that is kind of troubling me is the compost yard is, like, I'm noticing I don't need as much compost as I used to, which as many compost yards as I used to, so it's kind of weird. So we'll see what that's all about, right? Other than that, we're gonna keep trekking along. Got out these 2 of the 12 by 24s. I just have a few people working on them, and this one's getting bumped out. And so far, I've successfully been able to just use 6 people in 12 by 24s with no rot. So they've revamped farming again. And you barely need any workers to get this stuff to work if you do it correctly. And you keep everything bunched so that the workers are moving between farms and working together. So pretty crazy. Pretty crazy indeed. And I think that might be to counter all of the nerfs to hunting. But we have our little perimeter area for hunting. I'm gonna destroy these fences eventually. What we are gonna do eventually is fence in parts of it and have areas where the deer can come in, but I'm gonna maze it and I'm gonna put a bunch of hunters around it. So we're gonna create basically a kill zone funnel, and it's gonna be awesome. And we got some good fertility over here, so I'm optimistic about those farms. Let's check out the fertility factor on these. 52, 88. Wow, that's a good one. So these high fertility ones are going to be the ones that I'm alternating wheat off of. This is a terrible one for what I'm doing. That one's 35. This one's 40. This one's 70. This should be the one that I'm actually doing wheat on. So we'll change this to a big old thing of beans. Yeah. The higher fertility factor one's going to be easy to replenish, so we'll go with that. I haven't even begun to optimize my farming, to be honest. It's not really something that's troubling me at the time. I'm not really having any issues, so once I start having food issues and I start getting to that 2,000 point, then I'll start figuring out where I want to grow things, what I want to grow, and we'll get all that stuff dialed in perfectly. All right, get these roads going down a bit. Yeah, these bears, I think I'm actually going to turn this guy on too. It's good just to have, like, I have a tower over here for the farm, but I do need a tower over here for for them damn bears, because they're running around. Shit. They're running around and they're going wild. Okay, so I have a tower here. Yeah, I really have no protection against these bears. I might even have to do some kind of bottom perimeter wall, potentially. Wouldn't be out of the picture. Like, yeah. If the city ends right about here, I think a wall just kind of bottlenecking the where the bears can enter from would be advantageous, because when you have bottlenecks like that, it makes it easier for your hunters to intercept. Because we have too many bears coming in here. But yeah, like right here, we could easily have, you know, a hunter and a tower. This is kind of like a stopgap. So if anything wants to come in, it's got to come through here. Everything else is going to be gated. So but we would need another stopgap over here, and we will. But that seems to be, I think that's a practical way to deal with the wildlife coming in from the south, terrorizing the neighborhood. Yeah, this is not good. We're gonna have to put a tower right there till we get that. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it under control. Growing pains. It's not a good day for this village. I didn't even think about the bear. I'm just not even gonna. I'm sorry. I can't even look at that right now. I can't even look at the disaster that is. We're only at -10 gold. I don't know if our graveyards are filling up. It feels like it. Feels like they're filling up. A lot of people have died for this build, that's for sure. Alright, cool. We got lots of money. Nice stone, thank you. Nothing cheap. We're gonna buy a bunch of these clubs. I'm gonna buy all of them, in fact. I like to have cheap weapons. You never know when you're gonna need them. Alright. But yeah, we're doing great. And as these places upgrade and everything changes, we're just gonna be doing better and better. And yeah, people aren't buying cheese the way they used to. They really, I think, tried to nerf the cheese money stuff. But I honestly don't really understand the object of trying to control those things, because it's stupid. Like, I'm gonna figure out what people buy and I'm gonna produce that. Like, people buy cheese, I produce cheese. People buy shirts, I produce more shirts. Like, it's arbitrary. It's just an absolute waste of time to do those things, my opinion. Like, fine. Like, or I'll sell baskets, which make way more money than cheese, way easier to make than cheese. So it's just like, you're not really making it harder to make money. You're just changing the meta. It's just, gamers or game developers always try to control the meta, and they always end up breaking something else that they didn't intend to. They never can get on top of it. All right. Yeah, I'll sell all that honey. All right, well, I'm good for now on money. these bad boys up a bit. We need a lot of stone to start fleshing out some of these areas. And I need to really start looking into how I want to get the desirability of these areas up. I mean, like, I know how, but I gotta be smart here, because our resources of stone are limited, so I do not want to use all of my stone. And I can't see anything in this design right now. Alright, we're gonna get the bakery up. I think that goes here. No, that's the statue. Bakery goes right here. And so does a well. Right there. Yeah, let's get the bakery up. I guess we should start doing the small and medium statues. They're so expensive, though. I'm doing it upside down, of course, so that makes it a little bit harder. But that's how I think. Upside down. There we go. And yeah, I was replacing the trees with flags, and I do actually, like, because I have so much good water, I think I can actually get away with it. So we'll do flags there instead, and upgrade that bad boy. And we're gonna need a lot of money for those statues, but good thing is we have a lot of money. Yeah, it actually makes sense to even have it here to force the deer through a point. So we can actually change this to be over here. We can just keep moving that over. Yeah, keeping the animals only able to come in through certain areas definitely will decrease the bear attacks a little bit. And the hunter cabin, we don't need the hunter cabin anymore. We do have a deer spawn here, but I'm pretty sure I can just eradicate all the deer and move it. That's gonna be a toughie. That's okay. I might even actually want to ramp up the deer spawns. Getting the meat to places is gonna become pretty troublesome. And I do wonder if it would be advantageous to have us. This is where the inefficiencies start to pile up, because you just have too much spread. But that's okay. We'll work through it. I'll just keep building and do the best I can, to be honest. I'll try not to get too tied up on that stuff. It's not that important. Damn, dude. I'm wondering what the hell's going on, because there's just so much backlog right now. But I would like to get these houses to tier 2 and 3 so we can get that. We're almost at a point where we're actually positive gold territory. That's pretty incredible. Oh yeah, and we're also at a point where I can do this. And at a point I can do this. Massive furniture production. I'm going to upgrade both of these, in fact, because we're building heavy tools. We have more than enough wood to boost our board production to pretty absurd heights. Got enough firewood splitters, I think. Yeah, we're doing great. We're making shields. Let's boot that up to 3 people. Yeah, it looks like we got the the bears under control now with the fencing. Alright, yeah, and we want to get that road, that sideways road going on in here. gonna buy and store a little bit of spices for that time that I hit tier 4. Just planning for that point. I have 6,000 gold in my town, so I got plenty for upgrades. And the cheese money is finally starting to sneak in. And we can start selling these heavy dudes. Sometimes like they'll come in and they'll pay outrageous prices for it and make a little bit of money. They are pretty expensive. I mean, like we could do some quick math on that to actually make sure that's good. So like 15 iron ingots and 6 coal. So 6 coals, 5. That's 30 gold. I'd say probably like 7 per iron. So 7, 70, 35, 100. You're looking like at 150 gold ish, 150 to 180 if you were to sell the raw mats, right? And then you take into consideration the processing time for the person, all that stuff. You're making a little bit of money. I mean, you're making like 150 gold per one, which is like if one person is making just one, that's a pretty good return on value, in my opinion. But you also have to smelt the gold, so you have that person's time involved, and you know, it's not straight, but it's money. It's just money. And I have the way I look at it is like, what else would they be doing? Like, right? It's like I try to just make money where I can in this game, not go too crazy. So yeah, I mean, we could sell all of this and make a lot of money, and then that person can go back to doing what they're doing, and then I can use those profits to buy an insane amount of raw iron. So kind of how I look at those things. But I should definitely put it to pen and paper sometimes. I think it's definitely easy to screw that up. I'm gonna buy all this clay so that I have more clay and I don't have to buy it. And wood I don't care if I sell it cheap because it's just an infinite source of wood basically. I got a disease going on. That sucks. Alright, cool. Let's slam that production, and I think our plank production is going to take a dive here in a second, but not for the reasons that you would think. And I'm hoping I get another person here that has some. Ooh, that's good. Definitely want that. Raw iron. There you go. All right, cool. We just want a mountain of raw iron. Yeah, so you can sell this stuff for like crazy valuations. And that's typically when I do it. I could buy tools. I'm not really interested in tools, but should be. Would be to my benefit. Hell yeah, I'll take 7 people. 93 tools for 3,500. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's boot up our tool production. We got enough pottery for now. I am eventually going to put down some more stuff, but with the amount of bricks that we need, that's why I'm buying that raw clay. We still have more clay coming in, but I'm just trying to make sure that all avenues of production are full speed ahead. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? All right. 85% fertility, 87%, 76, 83, 85, 85. Yeah, our fertilities are going up. Food production's going up. I feel like it's time to put all of this into high gear bean production. Damn it, I hate when it does that to me. Let me move it. We'll just use it to make beans. Again, I'm not dialing in my farming quite yet because I'm not at that point where I feel the need to. We have so much, we have just enough coming in that I'm just making a little bit of bread. These costs hurt, like early game, the stone cost on these. What also kind of is annoying is that I can't really see anything right now. It's actually a flower spot for a flower urn right here. And these guys need it. It's hard to tell sometimes where things begin and end. Yeah. This was actually a flower urn spot. I almost wonder if it'd be better to do the flower urns first, just to make it easy. Then, yeah, I'm gonna do flower urns first, man, because that way I just can go through and do everything right. If it's not a flower urn, it's a freaking garden at that point. And I wish there was a top-down view native to the game. Yeah, see, with this I can get real close, but it doesn't allow me to do a top-down view. And in a meaningful way where I can get close. I can see it from far away at top-down view, but that doesn't, help me. Like a grid view. A grid view would be pretty amazing if they could put that into the game. Like, get rid of all the visuals and just show me a grid. That would make my life a whole lot easier. Like, maybe instead of nerfing the mechanics when the devs watch my videos, they should take those things, like, give us a freaking top-down view. Alright. Oh man, this is a lot, and that's a lot of iron too, so I'm gonna let them catch up. Man, what the taking forever. Mine this 2 stone. Yeah, we need a lot of iron, and they're out of coal, aren't they? Oh no, they're out of iron. Okay, I only had 3 people. Holy cow! I might need to get another foundry up. Yikes, we had some winter damage. Disease isn't too bad. It will go away. Alright. Yeah, it does look like we were able to get a good... Once this is up. I'm just really curious as to why it's taking so long for people to do certain things. And we probably need to be pretty careful here. I am expanding my population at a very rapid rate. I'm gonna probably do cows over here and create like a centralized cheese and meat industry. I think that would probably be a good good area. There's a lot of fertility over here too, so hopefully there's a lot of good cow land. We'll just keep flattening this area out. Yeah, ideally it would be better to put it up here, but closer I can get it to the people, and up here is where I want to put my next city. Alright, it does appear that we have a coal deficiency, so let me increase that. Or, I mean, we're gonna have a coal deficiency now that I've ramped everything up, so. Just gonna put a well right here for now. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. They're just not moving things around very quickly. Very odd. Hell yeah, I'll sell you baskets. I'll sell you baskets all day. This is the one I want. Bows, crossbows, and towers. But I've spent all my money. That's an important one. I'm gonna have to pull some money out of the town. I do need to buy this. Bows, crossbows, and towers dealing 15% more damage is better than the hide coat thing. Now that we've destroyed everybody, I don't need the hide coat bonus. Soldiers and guards doing 15% more damage is a good one. But the Gilder's coin purse would be better. Yeah, let's change this to Gilder's coin purse. I forgot I had my setup for clearing bandit camps. I gotta pay more attention to that shit. And we gotta get more money in here. Hopefully I can buy this before the dude leaves, because that would be the 30% discount and 15% more damage from them towers is going to be pretty substantial. Not enough though. 3690. Okay. Here we go. Got it. Perfect. Alright. Village is being raided. Oh, I cannot see them. Perfection. I think I can only change one at a time. I don't know. Is that the right one? Eye of the Hunter? Okay. Each slot has its own cooldown. So now, Soldier's upkeep. Now I'm positive, and I got that. We'll need to update that soon too. Cool. So now we're cheaper. We're doing more damage. This is going to be ruthless. What are the times 2? Oh yeah, they don't have any battering rams. They're going to get shredded. Oh yes, that is power. That is the power. That's what I want to see. Oh, the battering ram's just late to the party. Okay. I think there's probably more people in tow too. The battering ram's going to get messed up though. It's going to be getting hit by everybody. They might get through like one gate with that many people. Yeah, there was a bit of a delay there on that last wave. And those are some beefy dudes. They're taking between 11 and 29 damage though from the height. The height elevation, the fact that I have crossbows, and the towers each getting 15%. Yeah, those are some pretty sizable gains. And they broke one gate. That's probably one of the best raids to date. Nice, we have glassware. We can start selling that at the wazoo too. I love selling glassware. You can get so much money for it. Swords. Let's buy a bunch of swords. Oh, I don't have much money. We're in positive gold territory now, so I'm throwing all my money back to the trade post. Nice. Big old chunk of change. I need swords though. That will save me a lot of production and iron that I don't have to do. Alright, 77 were killed. I destroyed one building. Yeah, it was a pretty good raid for me. 381. Alright, so we should start looking at how much we need. 5,150 iron. Yeah, we need to buy a bunch. Okay, so we just need a bunch of money at this point. But we also need art. We have a lot to do still. I gotta stop expanding because I need to get all these guys ready to go to tier 4. And because once they do, it's anybody's game. Alright, and I feel like we're gonna need to do something like one cabbage in between all of these guys. And I should make sure that their cabbages don't align. And they don't seem to. We're going into excess mode. See, what's cool about the beans and all that stuff is that you still get that fertility boost of 1% times your fertility factor rate, but it adds up. And they're still clearing this area. I'm wondering what the hell's going on because we have all of these free people and it's just taking them forever. I think I highlighted too much stone or something. So that, yeah, it's probably my fault. I have too many tasks at hand. I didn't even think about that. I don't know what I was thinking. Thinking I want stone. That was a stupid. Probably should have just kept it simple. So it's gonna take him a bit to catch up with everything. The rats are eating some of my raw meat, but that's alright. Just cook it better. I mean, that's what we do in the United States. Yeah, this is a problem. I forgot about the herb patches being right here. And I really need these herbs. Without these herbs, I would have to import all of my herbs. And I need those herbs. I'm actually gonna... It's gonna become a problem. We're gonna have to start buying herbs to keep up with soap production and stuff like that. It's one deficit for this build. That's pretty sizable. We go. Yeah, we'll get that park in. So yeah, so it doesn't hit those corner people, but that's okay. Yeah, like for instance, I think it would be advisable to get a couple Fruit cellars like so. We're about to burn through so much stone on those upgrades though. 75. Oh crap. Yeah. So I already screwed up. That's okay. I can unscrew it up. I just gotta move the gardens over. Yeah, the flower should have gone there and the garden should have gone elsewhere. It's okay. I'll just clean it up. Everyone else looks good. Mainly in iron. I'm gonna buy we need a bunch of iron. And we can get that, no problem. I'm gonna wait for further anything kind of expansion until they catch up with all of the tasks I've given them. There's just too many, too much stone I've told them to mine, too much of everything I've told them to do. But once we hit tier 4, I mean, the money's gonna just start flowing in. Build one storage in there, but that's the concept. Just have the storage right next to the farm, right there, next to the housing. But it's look how it's amazing how compact this design is, though. Like that's right there is easily, oh my gosh, like 6 or 7 or like 700 people once it's finished. Should be 800 per row. That should be 16, and then yeah, because it's like. My minimum is 25 per house if you have to replace any houses, so that times 8 is, you know, 200 per market. So it should be 800 per row, so 1600 for the 8 markets, and then just one other location with 2 markets up here. And that's going to supply all of the military personnel, and then all the food will need to be brought up to them. That's going to be the big deficit, but it's here and the farms are there and the cattle are here. It should be a pretty easy. That's going to be the interesting thing to see is the logistics of such how all that stuff moves about. It might not be able to handle it. I don't think the game is really designed to go to 2,000 people. I think the game is designed for about like maybe 12 to 1,400 at this point. Maybe. I mean, it's already having problems with the build right now, though. Oh, that's a good one. Food spoiling 25% faster might actually be advantageous for this one. But we're okay for now. And I just need to buy iron, basically. Nice. Medium statue, that's going to be huge. Boom. There we go. That's going to send a ton of these houses into tier 3. That's going to be pretty big. Nice. So much money. And they never have any of the things that I need. This actually, luxury goods lasting 20% longer, is one that is monumentally important to the build. But I would have to replace probably the 15% damage. When the less 30% gold is pretty vital, considering the cost of all these barracks. I could probably get away with reducing the damage in turn for the monetary gain of that. And not just the monetary gain, it means my soap lasts longer. It means like things that I have a hard time getting resources for last longer. And it also means I have more of that good to sell for gold. So there are huge bonuses. It also means that luxury good is generating luxury taxes, I think, longer. Lots of bonuses to that build, so. Alright, so far the warehouses are not overflowing, so I'm gonna build more warehouses for sure, probably right here. Guess I might as well just do it now. That way this area has access to them too. Okay, and this definitely needs to be a stone road. Alright, more cheese for sale, definitely. Nice, hide coats at 21, very good. Man. I'm gonna buy some herbs, though. I think I'm gonna start going through them pretty quick. We got 9 grand. 84 beans lost to disease. That's not bad. They revamped compost, and I don't know what they did. I don't know why 2 compost is. I mean, maybe I'm actually having a problem, but I'm not aware of it because the UI is not working as intended. But oh gosh, all of these guys are off by 1, aren't they? Yeah, I need a grid mode. Yeah, they're all off by 1. Jeez Louise, someone just died. I like how I like that sound they make though. It's really exaggerated. Alright, these 2 are correct. And we definitely want to upgrade all of our root cellars for that increased shelf life. Whoa, that tower got screwed up something fierce. Yeah, the deer aren't coming for the fields the way they used to. It's kind of interesting. Put some money into the town for upgrades. They just don't have 3 food types. Okay. Yeah, I could put I could put orchards and tons of arborists over there to bring in fruit for the extra food types. I mean, I have. Okay. It's time to start setting minimum, or sorry, that's maximum shit. I guess a maximum wouldn't hurt either. No more than 1,000. I just set 50 minimums on everything to make sure that they're bringing in enough foods. So let's make sure they're bringing in everything. And we're going to be able to do eggs with the chicken coops in the next patch. That's going to be pretty crazy. Yeah, fruit, 50. When I need to get another arborist up now. Takes a while for those things to come to fruition. Oh wow, look at that areas. Look at these areas. Cool. Yeah, let's do arborist over here. 2 of them. Let's get a bunch of apples going for that secondary food. It's a perfect thing for them. And let's harvest the excavated ruins. Yeah, we unfortunately do not have a lot of spare stones, so I'm gonna have to skip that. Nice. I'm gonna upgrade. 5 stone's good for the upgrades on these guys. I'm gonna upgrade these flags. Nice. There we go. Upgrade that. We need to start upgrading a lot of roads here in a bit. Boot that up. I think we're probably producing more than enough flax for the full thing now. Surprised I actually haven't needed more industry buildings. But the raids are definitely becoming less frequent after I destroyed all those camps. It doesn't feel like every other year, and that's actually really nice. But the raids are definitely Vanquisher level. They're very intense. Just gonna prioritize these because it's kind of driving me crazy. Yeah, they're not repairing things either. We definitely have... It's 27 farmers. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, we just need to let the population kind of grow into itself. We have probably 1 billion kids. Yeah, like over... We have over 120 odd people who can't work out of 400. That's not bad though. 25% pretty much. And I'm used to more like 33 to 40%. What? Does it have a negative or something? No. Get a couple flower urns in there. I don't have the iron to upgrade that, but yeah, a couple flower urns up there, that will take care of that. We got a bakery making breads and no raw meat. All right, let's set some minimums here. I'll have to go through everything again. I think I missed a couple minimums. Important though. At least for the big ticket items to have it. And then luxury goods I'll have to do too. Let's make sure we have 4 people in each of these. You can see how the market takes the closest building, so even though they're intersecting that way. This is something I was thought like that I realized. It's like, wow, you can actually like, if you like, you want to have like 30 houses per market at a maximum, or else like they don't stock efficiently. And now that you can set minimums on the market, as you can see that it's actually doing, you can store all the foods evenly and all the luxury goods evenly. I'm not worried about luxury goods right now because the taxes and stuff. I can do that stuff later. I'm just trying to do what I need to do so I can move on to the next goal. All right, cool. So that garden is up 100 bricks and 1,000 gold. Sure, why not? We have a lot to do down here. As long as we're gold positive, I'm actually very happy. I think I missed the dude that came up there because I was so busy preoccupied. Whoops. All right, so we should probably set a quota on boards. I don't think we want, at any time, we don't want more than 4,000 boards. I think that's a decent quota. Nice. We're buying every piece of iron he has. We need so much of it, and we don't have that much. Even with our production being what it is. I'm not even going to sell soap, because I have a feeling we're going to be tanking. Okay. So now we just need 5,000 gold. Like after I said I'm not going to sell soap, now I'm like, should I sell that soap? I needed that iron though. That getting iron at 7 per was a deal. I'm not going to sell that soap. I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to throw all our money into the town and we'll just wait patiently. Our labor is down so bad. We have a lot of miners. I think we could probably cut down on sand. Coal, I do not think we can cut down on because we're just burning through so much of it. Nice. Alright, he'll buy baskets. That's great. He'll also purchase more baskets and more clothing and no stone. So whatever I make in money off this guy, mine to keep. Sell more glassware to this dude. Oh, he's gone. All right. Ooh, at 14 per. I don't know. I'll put some pottery up for sale. I'll sell anything at this point. I just need a couple thou. I'm gonna need a lot of money actually to upgrade all those houses. So I'm gonna need like 5,000 just to do this upgrade. And then I'm gonna need more money to upgrade the housing. Ooh, 3,200, mostly beans and flax from the drought. That's a big gut punch, but we're overproducing, so the diseases don't seem to be too extreme. But yeah, drought definitely hit us hard. We just don't have enough laborers to keep up with all the tasks I give them. So, guess with that said, I need to think really close and carefully about I'm gonna pull off a bunch of stone, but it's gonna take us probably like an hour to get through all the tasks I already procced. So oh, we almost made it. Sure these guys aren't storing food and we don't care about the rats. Cool, and I got shields on everybody. Alright, cool, the bear's being taken care of. Power's being moved over here. We're in good shape. I think I need another barn here soon. But yeah, I think we're gonna have the barns in the orchards over here. I think we'll just fence it all in and have a good go of things over here. And then we'll be able to mass produce pretty much everything. I almost wonder if I want to leave a spacing for the barns. I don't really care about the coal because once we hit tier 4, it's we have infinite coal veins and stuff. And I'm doing the lazy man version of this. Hit. That's a loud sound it makes sometimes. Looks like it wants me to get rid of this. There we go. And I'll just find the best area of all that stuff. Nice, 12 people, definitely need them. Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Farthest Frontier. We are we are doing so well. I got way too much wood, though I did start making more of it into boards. I am making furniture finally. And I'm starting to feel like I need to kind of re-examine just how awesome everything is going. The defenses are holding. Everything seems to be doing fairly well. So we're just going to continue building up, building out. One of the main things we're going to be focused on in this video is getting all the farming up. We have a good slight surplus of laborers. However, we do need to keep all of this going. And we are just 5,000 shy gold of tier 4. So part of what I want to do is start, like I said, blasting out all the farms. Make sure that we have them growing in fertility. I think the last video we started doing some of it. And this is the last farm for this area. And we were walling off the bottom here to keep the bears from coming up. And we're just going to have defenses on the edging. Now, outside of all of that, yeah, we're doing really well, and we're just gonna keep everything going. I'm just gonna get it. I hate the autosave; it freezes the whole game for a second. We're just gonna get that going. Oh yeah, and I also got an arborist over here going, and an arborist over here. So we're gonna have some fruit coming in, and other than that, things are great. Got the industry area all hammered out, so to speak. We've got our main area over here ready for storehouse. So one of the things that I want to do is potentially get the storehouse out of here and probably get it over here and put a vault back there. I think that'd be a good space. And we're still kind of figuring things out as we go. It's going to be a little interesting to see how we optimize stuff, but like I said, the overall goal here is to get to 2,000 population. And that's just going to take some time. People keep asking me about what year it is. It's year 73. This is going to trek on for hundreds of years. It's going to take a while. So, other than that, feeling pretty good. We have the second part of our defense to do there. Like they did break one of my towers. We're gold positive, so we're sitting pretty. We do have most of the rats under control. There's a few spots where I'm just not entirely... I haven't really noticed with the storehouses that it makes a difference. As long as you don't have food, you're pretty good. We just have to make sure that they're not storing gold there, but yeah, we do need to get the vault up. And we'll look at production of other things later. So for the time being, I think what we're going to do is get these last houses kind of busted out and continue opening up the farming. Now we do have a vein of clay that needs to be depleted here before we can get the farm up. That's actually really not that big of a deal. You need a minimum of 5 tiles to build a farm. So we can start part of the farm here, but take that in consideration. Now another issue is we do have patches of herbs right here, and they're critical to this. The 32 herbs per year, while sounding meager, is a pretty big deal for soap production and upgrading the small houses from the first tier. So until I can buy them in a meaningful way, I'm actually kind of not wanting to disturb the land here. It's just a small little patch too. So we'll see how things go. So let us begin getting out the first of many farms with our 12 by 12 right here. And we can see what sucks is this is a great piece of land, right? Yep, that's where the 12 begins there. Cool. And we're just going to continue on with the road system. So that will make this very easy. But we had 2 farms here back to back. And then another farm there. And we need to get rid of this fencing. Here's my road. There we go. 12 by 12. And then we'll expand that to a 12 by 24. Very good. And eventually we'll have to get rid of this. So we'll let those guys build out. That's quite enough for now. Yeah, here I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's a little messy. We do have other herb locations, but they're very far away. So yeah, I'd rather find another place for the farm and keep those herbs. It's just much just vital to have some kind of natural resource like that coming in every year. Yeah, we don't have much. We got lots of hazelnut bushes and stuff like that on the outside, but don't have a whole lot. Our food is like, we're getting to a point where things are gonna get a little weird, because our food is starting to... Either's house right there. But I think we'll be okay. So let's get one more row of houses, and every house should in theory have bump. I think there's 4 rows of houses between each area, between each market. I think one more row of houses here, but we're gonna keep that for now. Oh yeah, we're losing people left and right, and we need to buy more stone, and we need to get everybody up to tier 4. And I think ideally we would at some point want to get all of the gardens down and everything to kind of get this a little bit more geared, because as you can see, I have barely anything. The more houses I get up to tier 4, the better. But yeah, there's an enormous amount of work to be done. This is... Fortunately, this market here will be the last one. That will be the 4th market. And then we have another set of those, and then we have this again on the left side. And then 2 more markets of the same size. Which is down to here, basically. So all of this, once more again, for the last 2 markets to get us up to 2,000. And I'm most likely going to put that city over here to populate all the barracks and all that stuff. And then all the industry can be a buffer between. Alright, cool. He's buying shirts. And yeah, we do have quite a bit of herbs gathered up. Like I said, just that 1 herb gather. So it's also a source of income. And money is good. Money is very good. Except for when people don't have anything for me to buy. And that's very disappointing. But we'll keep it going. We do have a cheese maker. I have been making cheese, and that's been very awesome. We have cattle. And cattle will be going over here eventually. And we'll probably fence it all in. Cows, you really need to fence in. What's great is I can actually do fences. In the last video, I did talk about how I'm going to have all of the farms out like so. But I'm going to have only 1 road in, and I'm going to line it with hunters. And I'm going to let the deer come in through there, and it will just be a massive deer killing field, essentially. But it will make a lot of meat and hide. Alright, we're being raided. Nice. Stone. And I buy stone at any price. It's the one thing I always buy. Never have enough stone. It's just... we need probably 10,000 of it. So, cool. So far, so good. I actually don't like... oh, this is a Lord raid. So this is... this is gonna suck. These are some gnarly dudes. And, okay, we got 4. Alright. So, instead of paying them, I think what I'll end up doing... getting some more guys in my barracks. Yeah, we do have the money. We really just need to buckle down and be cool. Cool this place up. So I'm gonna wait for my gents to get over here and in their thing, and then once they're all geared up, I think we can take this. There's only 99 of them, and that is quite a bit. Actually a lot. 99 dudes. And it's always usually better to pay these people. And I have a feeling I'm gonna regret not paying these people. But I'm curious. I'm a curious man. So let's... oh fuck. They weren't even there. Okay. Okay. Well, they should all be... they should all be here. Alright, cool. I'm gonna leave this on ×2. So the barracks up there is doing a great job hurting people. They only got 1 battering ram, and that's fantastic. Because that 1 battering ram is not gonna get too far. Remember to repair the walls as soon as they go down. Like I said, the destroyed animation blocks arrows, or the asset of the destroyed wall. It intercepts arrows. Yeah, so they're not... I know, we're doing this at ×2. We're gonna annihilate these people. We're with the height modifier. We're doing it with the height modifier and the amount of arrows coming in. We're sending people home. There we go. And we got rid of the big ticket item there. That's okay. They can break a couple things. As long as they don't break 3,000, more than 3,000 gold worth of stuff, we're doing great. It looks like someone went outside the gate. Yeah, we got a few here. Holy cow, look at that mob. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of them. But this is what I was saying. It's just, when this is done, there'll be another barracks, and there'll be more towers. They don't seem to be attacking much. They seem to be trying to get out. But we're killing a lot of their men. Oh, they're going for it. They're gonna try to get up to here. Couple of them were able to do it, but that's why I have a whole walled in area with more towers. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Just a little bit of damage. Overall, yeah, you can see that these guys that normally would take 1 damage are taking +6 because of the height damage modifier. So really useful to have people up high. And then this guy's, I don't know what he was thinking. Sometimes they slip through the terraforming, but for the most part they don't. And yeah, once I get more towers, but this is what I'm talking about, is the only 1 arrow per object can shoot out at 1 target. That's why the towers are really good for keeping up DPS and individual targets. But the barracks are just perfect for, if you have multiple barracks, they're exceptional at applying damage to lots of targets. But yeah, you can't underestimate the power of the towers to just quickly start raining down on people. But we're doing great. And we need a lot of resources right now. We need iron, we need so much. We need people, we need everything. And we're getting there. We just need to make sure that we are keeping track of food production. And there's lots to do. This will be the last round of houses. We have 4,100 gold. I need a lot of gold to upgrade houses once I go to tier 4. It's going to be a money-making experience. And we don't really have enough brick right now to do a lot of the things that I wanted to do. So I want to do the smartest things that I can do. And that's just getting everything up to 85%. And then at a later point, I will go through and make everything look really pretty. But at this stage of the game... Yeah, at this stage of the game, you can see, like, okay, this is a spot right here that would benefit from a ton of gardens. Oh, shit. I missed the flower urn. You know, you don't need flower urns everywhere. I think I have enough flower urns. I'm just gonna pepper it in. And probably a small statue would be smart. But that costs money. We can do that later. Oh man, why are people dying over here? Getting old or something? Or I just not paying attention? Yeah, this guy's always going to be kind of the oddball out. I can get him up there eventually when I get the library and such, but for the time being, oddball. Yeah, this is great. We're going to start racking up the people. And we have Gilder's Purse and plus 15% more damage. And I just kind of need some of these farms to finish. And it's been nuts, okay? So, I mean, I'm getting away with insanely low populations. Getting away with 3 on these 12s. I need to boot that up a little bit, but I don't understand. I don't know if it's not showing me, but like you can go back through your harvests, right? And I could look at the turnips and I could look at planted and harvested 1900. So like I was getting away with 3. But like I said, it's because all the farms share workers, but they did some kind of adjustment now where I just don't think it's right. Like I don't think that they're gonna keep the adjustment they made in the game. Because it's just so severe. It's so substantial. Needing, like, yeah, especially because it starts you off with 24 farmers and you actually only need 6. Crazy. I'm just not even going to talk about it for a bit. I mean, like, I'll mention it. Like, right now, farming is, you can get away with stupid low amounts of people. I'm not going to suggest it as a strategy because I don't think that was intended, to be honest. Because it's just so way off. You used to need like way more than this, and now you can get away with nothing, half of nothing. My rule of thumb has always been like 10 to 12 people for a 12 by 24, and now you can easily get away with like 5. So yeah, I could probably bust all of these down to 5. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. But I'll take it. All right, cool. They like hella nerfed hunting and then like super buffed farming. Like that's, I'm sorry, that's silly. That doesn't really make any sense. Like why they made farming so freaking ridiculously overpowered. It's at the cost. It's like we nerfed hunting, so people can't use it, and then we made something even more broken. And that's what I'm getting at. It's like farming is super good. You can just grow beans. You just grow clovers and beans and never have any negative fertility drops. So it doesn't even matter like what your fertility rates are. Like over 100 years, as long as you're getting 1% a year, which is pretty easy to do. You could do that on 10% fertility. On 10% fertility, with compost going into it, that's 1%. And as long as I don't grow anything like wheat on something with 10% fertility, I could grow beans on it forever. Just take like 1 year off on it and have 3 people working it. That's, yeah, I don't think, like, that's what I'm getting at. It's like, that's not gonna, they're gonna patch that out. It doesn't seem, I don't think that they wanted that. And do I have dead people on the walls or something? Or do I just not have any more room at the grave? I got plenty of room. Build another graveyard. Yeah. Alright, well, we're building up. So many people are just randomly dying right now. And their bodies are rotting. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this guy. Yeah, I think we're sitting good. I think I also want to upgrade the healer's house. I have a lot of money because I don't have to overdo my defenses. That's what I love. I'm gonna up this just because I have a little bit of weirdness over here. Maybe I can get this up to 85. I'll have to do small statues here pretty soon. Alright, nice. 7. Oh man, we have nothing. Oh, boards. Oh, thank you, board. The board gods have favored me. This is why I love selling boards. Boom. We're gonna need a pretty ridiculous amount of stone, like I've been saying. I've been buying raw iron, so that's been awesome. Last video we got up our foundry, so we got that going full speed, and we're just making enough heavy tools to keep all our production up. And we're making just enough grain right now to keep our bakeries going at minimal levels. But yeah, everything else is great. We're getting close. We've got some diseases going on, but nothing too crazy. As long as people don't starve to death, I think we're good. Yeah, we're doing all right. I'm gonna put all of this back. Okay. And go to the town center. Just hear like random people dying. It's freaking me out. All right, cool. There we go. Cheese. And he's got 6 grand. Oof. Yep. Okay, we got everything we need. All right, cool. There's our money, and there's our upgrade money. Do it. Tier 4 time. Select build site. Prioritize, increase builders. Alright, cool. And we got the vault. So I think it's important to tell them to not store money. Money weighs 8. Absolute. Like 1,000 gold is like 1,000 pounds or something like that. It's kind of absurd. Like this place had 542 gold and it has 1,000 pounds. It doesn't. So this one has 2,000 and it's got over 2,000 weight. Yeah. So just like make sure you're not storing gold. Any of these when you have a vault. And I only keep enough in my town to run things, and the rest of it I just keep in the trade post. Trade post, that's why the trade post is probably the most secure thing in my base right now. But I'm gonna need all of this money for the housing upgrades that are coming. So every dollar we make, oh, sorry. I was wrong. Almost every dollar we make is gonna go back into everything. But every dollar we make now is going to go into limestone. Okay, a couple of bricks and we're good to go. Boom. Alright, tier 4. And with tier 4 comes a lot. A lot. Primarily though, we're going to focus on growing the population. And I gotta bring the builders down to 20 because we're under labor and I need my labor bringing the dead bodies away. And then we'll slowly start building up these houses. A lot of boards, a lot of bricks, and luckily we have all of the above. Shit. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're in a pickle. We are in a pickle. I actually need an enormous amount of builders because the sooner we get all these buildings up, the better. And labor. I just kind of need to pick up all the dead bodies. They're bothering me. But yeah, let's, I guess I didn't need that many builders. But we do need the laborers out there. I'm just moving stuff around. Okay. 130. Yeah, it's not going to be enough to buy more stone in any meaningful quantity. That's okay. Crops lost to rot. There we go. 900 beans. Okay, so it's punishing me. So it does seem like the sweet spot was 6 workers. That or reloading the game undid the craziness. Yeah, we don't need 3 people in this one. We only really need like 1 or 2. Nice. 10 more people. Yeah, they're not clearing this area fast enough for me. We could build a crypt. Crypt would actually be a really good investment. Just saying. And then paper and a guild hall would be... We're actually not at a point we need the guild hall though. That's like for like deep core mines and other things. It's beneficial, but it's not necessary. The tier 4 quarry, however, that is something I want to get up. And we're gonna get that up right now. That is priority. Get the stone up on that. Yeah, that's amazing. You don't get a lot, but oh shit, we had some more rot. You don't get a lot. 1,700. Okay. I think that they may have fixed it in the last patch. Because yeah, I should be only able to get away with 12. And so basically, yeah, this is how I do it. Whenever I see something rotting, I just increase the worker count. So maybe they fixed it. Maybe we're back up to the 12s. That would be good. Because I was getting a little freaked out. I don't like it when things change too much. I do feel like I need to create more shoes, though. Villager has died. Illness. It's fine. We're gonna start making a lot more money. We got the healer up. I'm gonna boot that up to 4 people. There we go. I love seeing all these homes coming up. Alright. Auto refill back on since we got all those people coming in. I think there's just dead. I think there's a glitch where the bodies are being removed, but the icons are staying. And I don't think that the icons go away till I reload. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, because I don't see any bodies. We're doing great. Yeah. We're also making glass. I do have the glass maker over here. Might pump that up just a tad. I think I have my bricks capped at 2,000, so they'll only make up to 2,000 bricks. We are in a situation though where we're burning through bricks. Okay, and we're not gonna worry about these guys just yet. Okay, we got enough. I think we got enough houses upgrading that will be okay for money. Oh yeah. Definitely want to upgrade that at some point. Shit, let's just do it now. Spirituality is 100. Luxury, everything's doing great. Nice. Boot up shoe production. Yeah, we can upgrade some of these bad boys. Armory. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. We will be there, but we're not there yet. These guys for sure I want to upgrade. Yeah. Yep. The barracks and all these guys. Definitely want to upgrade him. Alright, and there goes like all my bricks and just those upgrades. This guy for sure though, he's the leader. That will be a pretty substantial increase in damage and men I can hold there. Our food situation seems to have remedied itself, so we're back to the 6s and 7s on these guys. Just still really low, but we'll go for it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here. There's just so much, not a huge labor shortage, so one of the issues with the big cities, you really do need quite a bit of labor to keep things running. Right, and then the food issues, what's going on here, but I have minimums set on foods. There shouldn't really be this problem going on, yet it is. Alright, cool. Selling glassware. Boom. Alright, nothing cheap. Nothing good. I always buy stuff if it's cheap enough. Now we're sitting pretty. Yeah, it's mostly food distribution. Yeah, an upgraded barn would be pretty awesome. I have my barn just kind of slapped over there. I do want to kind of keep it over there because it keeps it safe from bears and stuff. What happened? I feel like there's like some kind of glitch or something going on. I for sure had these procs from the last episode. There we go. But yeah, we definitely want to get all of the main roadways to stone. Even that one. Roads are the most important thing in the game. Productivity. Just that massive speed boost. 9 gold Yeah, I might actually pass for once. Actually, I'm not gonna sell these boards because I'm just burning through them too quick. And I do need the things that guy was selling, but I just cannot afford them right now. Okay. Man, he doesn't have stone. He doesn't have anything I need. I'm gonna throw all this into the town. Keep paying for all my houses upgrading. Yeah. So it's basically a food issue. One of the easiest ways to solve the food issue is to fire everybody and let them go home and stock their house, but very disruptive to bottom line, so I'll just be patient. There we go. Though, yeah, once I get the infrastructure up for food, then it's just a matter of popping out babies. Putting people down. Crops lost to heat stress, that's fine. I think I'm gonna build this healer hut because it will also give a nice little bonus. And people be dying. Overall though, yeah, we're getting good. Actually kind of amazed at how little industry we really needed. Okay, just a little bit of bricks and we got the barracks up. I also feel like after I took out the like 10 raider camps that I did over the season of episodes, clearing out this whole area, I don't get raided that much, and it's actually really nice. They won't completely stop the raids. If you can eliminate all of them and it won't completely stop raids, but I think it is reducing the frequency of raids. Alright, cool. Got lots of crossbows being made. Probably up the arrow count. Our max arrow production should be more like 2,000. And our max crossbows should be more like 80. Bows, let's just leave it there for now. As a backup. And yeah, they changed so many mechanics. Like I'm not getting any inefficiencies and waste, which is really weird. I'll probably put one of them over here. Nice. Nice. 6 children grew up. I am noticing though that we're in pain. The labor shortage is just causing too many issues. So, okay, oof. Our wood is definitely a place. I think I'm gonna put wood splitters just kind of randomly in spots. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna want this much higher. Probably 2,000. Because if we get below 1,500 or something, you could take a... Once you get a huge population, you kind of need bigger metrics. Upgrade that. And the rats are bothering me. I might have to put something down just to get the icon to go away. Not a healer's hut. Rat catcher. Yeah, put the rat catcher right there. Nice. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, plus 18. That is gonna hurt when they come through. I know I have a lot of men on the defenses, but you kind of need everybody there posted. Firewood splitter can't be bad. Okay. I need bricks, going steel. Armor 37, so something finally got built. Nope. Oh, that's just the extra. We hit our limit? Production. Oh, it's because I took them out. I was like, usually. Never mind. I'm going crazy. Furniture maker off. Canner, weaver, soap maker. There we go. 92 people free to labor. Let's get this done. Shit, even the farmers can go now. Alright. Yeah, I want everybody out cutting trees down and moving bodies. There we go. You can see a big winter's coming, so everyone's going home. After all that, though. 2,500, 250 stone. Wow, we plowed through the stone. Want to upgrade the temple for sure. That'd be a great happiness bonus and third temple relic slot. But yeah. Shutting down all industry for a second. A little bit of rot right there. Or, I think it's okay. It's only like 200. But yeah, I'm getting a little worried because none of these trees are getting cut down. Nothing's being done. There we go. So we'll just send out a wave of people. There we go. Yeah, it was just a lack of light. There's just too much. Cool. Get the cherry trees up. Or sorry, apple trees. I'm gonna have to move that. It's in the wrong spot. Actually gonna put it like right here. Then I'll move it down a bit. Alright. Let's get the farmers back up. Looks like a little bit of the building is going. Now that they cleared all the land, we need more builders. Cool. There we go. This is looking great. The money should start flowing in here any day now. And we'll get rid of these rats just so they don't spread bubonic plagues at some point in the future. Yep. That's great. There we go. Now they're clearing the farming areas. Perfect. This area still isn't getting love. Yeah, there's stuff down here at the fencing that needs to get fixed. Bring this tower over here to protect this area. Okay, cool. Yep, waiting on a tree to be felled down there. Beautiful. And sometimes, like, it just takes way too long, in my opinion, for them to do stuff, so I just start laying people off and putting them into labor. Oh, wow. That hurts. And we'll just start selling stuff. Perfection. This needs to be upgraded. That might be another thing that was causing the rot, is I didn't have the storage down here. And I didn't have grain storage close by. Alright. Alright. Keep pushing the animals further east and... Oh, nice. We only have 467 left on that, so definitely need to get that drained too. But there's just so much that they're not doing. I wonder if I'm always curious, like, to if labor is, like, certain things get broken over time. There should have been a road here at some point. Like there was a road and I deleted it. Or I was thinking of this road. There we go. Now we're getting to work finally. I just have to let them keep working. There's just too many trees, and maybe if I prioritize it. 25 beans, that's not much. That was one of the cows that got loose. Yeah, let's upgrade the barn for sure. Yeah, I should not have do wells there, but I did. Badass. Alright, this thing I'm never... This thing is... I don't care if it only pulls in 20 or 30 stone. Stone is the key to the future. Considering how much I'm paying for stone. Yikes. A little bit of glassware for sale, no problem. Drought. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's gonna cause issues. Yeah, and people are stopping off at the well. You can see it for water. Might be a good idea to put a temporary house, like, I use these sparingly because they have logistic costs, but like down here might be a good idea to have one, like right there. And probably facing the road would be a good idea, even though I don't think it matters. There we go. Yeah, that way they have a place to eat. Nice. And we got 2 here. We do have a lot of deer. That's fine. Cool. We got it all done. The tower is going to come back up over here. Get a little bit of wall. Make it a little harder for the deer so they have to come in and pass through the hunters. And we're in good shape. Cool. We got a lot of things going now. It's looking good. Why isn't this dude getting all of them rants yet? Alright, I have to autofill everything. Oof. I think we lost some people. Or it's the farming. Yeah, so the farming is gonna set us back a bit. That's just the way it is. Because you can't decrease the amount of workers until it's done. Like this is taking 24 people, basically. See here, max workers 20, sign workers 2, but all that's in the background until it's done. Oh, yeah, we got that guy up there. I gotta get people back to work, though. But, yeah, we'll just gotta wait for people to grow up. Got 120 kids that are not in the workforce right now. There we go. Oh, we got all the farmers helping out there, so that's great. Should be relatively easy for them to get new fields up. Yeah, we're not, like I said, we are really not getting raided like we used to. A lot of people over here. Not in the workforce. That kind of hurts my soul, but they serve a purpose, which is that the whole town doesn't get burned to the ground. Pretty good purpose. I'm really happy about passive stone, even if it's nothing. Yeah, last year's 41. That's still 41 per year, still better than nothing. Food is good. And every year we're gonna have more and more children growing up. Nice. But yeah, now a wagon's gonna come out here. And that's good for the clay vein over there too. They have a place to eat and get liquid. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're doing great. Guess take all the farmers off for a bit. Even if it's just a little bit. Yeah, there's that stone that needs to be broke. There's just so many little things. I think we're in good shape now. I do have towers throughout my market just because of all the bears and stuff. Nice. Yeah. Once these fields get down, then we'll be a little bit better shape. This is always a hard part in the game, because you just have so much invested. I'm hoping this clay mine goes dry here soon. We're burning through the bricks, holy cow. And that's one thing that becomes difficult, is keeping up with the amount of repairs. You're always going to be producing bricks. Alright, we need to upgrade lots of stuff too. Yeah, these houses are pretty dope. I'm looking forward to the tier 5 housing. We're not really that great though, but our luxury taxes are definitely keeping us in the green. Nice. Alright, cool. This is done. I gotta put it... It's still having that issue where you have to go to the Mac. Yeah, whatever. So, we're going to keep it on this for a bit. Probably 3 people. Where we get rid of the weeds and rockiness, increase fertility. Though the fertility is already very high. And the weeds and rockiness seem more prevalent. So, let's get this snuff. We haven't been raided in forever. Actually kind of seems like a shame to have so much invested in my military. 72 people would be pretty, But hiring and firing everybody in the barracks. Well, I mean, like, I could fire all the guards, but... I don't know. I always find that, like, as soon as I do that stuff, that's, like, right when I get raided. Call it paranoia, if you will, but, there we go. Put this down to 3 people. I'm just going to put this all on. Weeds. You see how many weeds are on this? And then when it gets up, it's going to have more. We're still sitting pretty hard. Oh, here they come. See, there's the raiders on cue. Alright. Shirts for sale. Nothing big to sell me though other than that. Looks like we need better coal production. 10 coal. Yikes. All right, but they're not gonna. If the Lord Raid couldn't get in, these guys don't stand a chance. If it's ×2 and just show you, they're gonna get shredded. Especially now that I have the super barracks up here, just really good clearance because they have walls in front of it. Wow, they have a lot of battering rams though. Yikes. Okay, they brought friends. They brought friends. All right. Me and my big mouth. Like they're not gonna get in. And then they have to bring in the big Joes. 107. Okay. Make sure that nothing's blocking. As long as we can get the they actually might get through some areas. But as long as we can get the battering rams out of commission or a lot of their forces. That's why the barracks are awesome, though, because they are laying down a lot of fire. And we are killing a lot of them. We need to get the second barracks up behind this guy. They do seem to be a little confused, though, which is awesome. There we go. Yeah, they even went around the tower. Yeah. They might get that barracks, but we got enough of them. Like how the music comes in when they're running away with the shit. Alright, yeah. Very good. I definitely could have pulled my barracks out to finish off the battering ram, but I let him go. Been enough death. Enough death for one day. Okay. Anywho, that's gonna be it for this Let's Play. Thank you so much for watching. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. So we are going to be focusing on finally getting our population up. We've been primarily focused on getting all these crazy defenses up. Last episode we got the tier 4. We're also working on getting the majority of these farms up. Now I am just kind of focused on getting their fertilities up and the weeds down. And as soon as this clay pit is empty, we'll put a farm over it. We're not going to be doing any farming here because this is the only herbs we have in the area. We will be putting a farm here, farm there. Lots of farms going on. And we just need to keep building up our population at this point. We're kind of hurting, and we're gonna do our best remedy everything, but we need laborers. So far, so good though on a lot of things. So, if I remember correctly, yes, the southern barrier is now up. Gonna funnel the deer here. Once the farms are up, we're actually gonna create kind of a little deer maze where they can only come in from one direction, using fencing and gates, and it's gonna basically create a whole kill zone for the deer. Now getting them to not come in from the other side is a whole other thing. But yeah, we're doing great. And you know, the quarry's actually doing pretty well. I mean, it's not phenomenal, but 80 stone per year when you have no stone is actually pretty awesome. And it looks like we finally got this arborist over here situated. So let us begin the great planting. And eventually we're going to get the cows over here, and it's going to be fantastic. Cool. So we got that. I just kind of do a whole little thing and then plant a little thing in the middle. But when the trees are up, it's a lot easier to do all this. We have to get rid of that. Okay, cool. We're doing great. And now I don't really do fruit for volume. I do fruit for having an extra food. And the health benefits, it reduces the risk of disease. Other than that, though, it's not the best way to mass produce food. Best food item in the game has been and always will be beans and wheat if you have the infrastructure to smash it all down into flour. Beans, though, is just super easy because you don't need any infrastructure. You just need beans, and they last 18 months. Leeks and all that stuff, they last 9. And then of course, you have to factor in all the bonuses from the root cellar. A tier 2 root cellar increases the shelf life of anything by 50%. Tier 1 is 25%. And the markets and the cellars share the exact same properties. So a tier 2 market extends the shelf life of anything by 50%. That was a recent patch change a couple patches ago. Because what was happening is things were expiring in the marketplace faster than other places. Okay, we also got a crypt up, and that's awesome. But I am a little worried that stock areas. We worked on a little bit of the efficiency stuff in the last episode, but we'll have to revisit that at some point in the future. But yeah, we're doing a great job. We're able to buy raw iron and produce all the heavy tools that we need, and everybody's happy, except for him. Well, he's not happy or sad technically. All right, we got attacked, and we've got weather damage, and we got lots of stuff going on. Our gold is positive. Oh, nice, 4 children just grew up. Our main issue right now is just needing people. I am actually tempted to do the Tears of the Mother. And by tempted, I mean I'm going to. We're going to increase the birth and health of our villagers by 10%. This is forward thinking. We're thinking about, you know, I think it's about 14 or 15. I'm talking to people. We think it's about 14 or 15 when the kids grow up to adolescence and can work. So it's the year 78. So in like 10, 12 years, they'll start growing up. So yeah, I'm thinking like down the road. And it looks like our board production kind of sucks. Probably because of the furniture shop. We're going to pump that up a bit. We got a lot of great things. We got an arborist over here that I moved a while back. I'd actually just get rid of that guy. We got a fishing duo. We got our forager getting nuts and willow. Forester here is pretty phenomenal. Right on. Yeah, we're doing great. So we're almost at the last part here for this market. Then we gotta replicate it on the other side. This is your first time watching. We're going to 200 population. It's gonna be crazy hard. I might even want to push this out because that's some fertile land right there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm such a stickler to design. I said this will be enough. It will likely not be enough. And the reason I keep my farms together is because of the efficiency of workers bouncing from one to the other. If I were to have farms over here, those workers over there wouldn't be able to quickly go to another farm within this vicinity. So the more square in design you can keep it. This is actually not totally optimal. Optimal would be pretty close though. Optimal would be like a perfect square. And this is definitely not that. So let's upgrade these roads though. Now that we have stone coming in. It's beautiful. Okay. And we now have the crypts. So we're putting this down to like just 2 for now. And I said this in the last video. I don't know what's going on with farming right now, but it's really different. And I don't know if that's intended. So it's hard to, it's such a dramatic change from what it used to be. I mean, like I'm getting away with 7 workers on a 12 by 24 with no rot. I was doing 6 for a bit. It was always 10 to 12 before. And I mean, their recommendation is literally 24, and I'm doing 7, so I'm doing 25%. Yeah, Eternalized Amatok's a good one too. That's basically like adding an extra tier of the sellers. But we're just gonna keep stacking that cash. And I think it's also time that we kind of look to the cows. Cows of the future. Cows are the... That sounds weird. We're gonna put some cows somewhere. So we don't want the barns so close to the housing that they make everybody hate their lives. But we do want them close enough that they are safe. So I think kind of actually what we should be doing is I like to incorporate the orchards with the barns. So, because they're about 15 by 15, it's kind of like a Goldilocks scenario. So I figure if we set this up right, we can have our cake and eat it too kind of thing. And I did not set it up right. Right, and there's really no room for the road here. I think what I'm gonna do, cut this down. We're gonna cut this down. And we're gonna tweak this a bit. Yeah. That works for me. Looks like we should have actually cut these. That works. Cool. We'll cut those, we'll build a road, move things around however we have to. And that works for me. Alright, cool. The road needs to be so. And cheese production, all that kind of stuff we'll have off this. And since we have people, it'll be easy to facilitate the growth of those industries. Okay. And I think one barn per arborist should probably suffice. And we can do cheesemakers in the middle. We can do smokers as well. Well, yeah, we have to keep the cows fenced in against their will. So, it's that part. We need them to produce for us. They are producers. Nice, look at that. That's clean. I'm not going to finish the fencing though. But yeah, we'll basically just be fencing in this whole area and having a massive amount of cows. Gonna be great. Fencing will also help protect us from the bears, of course. Probably need to get a tower out here eventually. They don't have to run all the way back. But yeah, once we get the fencing up, it'll be great. But yeah, I like to combine the cows with my arborist. Works out well. We'll probably actually just do arborist for the whole cow area too. Like, we're gonna have a lot of people, so we're gonna have pretty high demand for all fruits. This is gonna look great. And then, yeah. Did they freaking rebuild that thing already? Alright, they just haven't called it. Cool. So that I don't forget, let's get the road. We'll pop our road, we'll make it stone, I'll make it super easy for people to get there. This is going to be fantastic. But this is one of my newer strategies. I don't really think that the cows eat the... I haven't noticed. I mean, like, I really haven't. I haven't noticed. I have noticed that they super nerfed the arborist, though. Like, just in general. You're at peak, you're not getting much. That's not a good representation. That's a kind of a messed up one. Alright. This is great, though. I'm trying to, like, say, how am I going to get the most here? There we go. We'll just keep it going. But that looks nice. It's a nice little orchard cow area. What's our max pop right now? 604? Okay. Let's do it. I'm tired of playing it safe. I think we have enough defenses. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay. So what do we got going on here? Alright. So we got market here. One row of houses. Either's hut. House row. So there's one more row of houses in this for the fourth row. And we're just gonna go across the line here. Perfect. And then right here is gonna be the market. This is the easiest part because I just got to line it up. And it's flush up against the housing. And then a school. And then a road. Alright. And then a 3x3 statue. Ooh, we need to build the guild hall and paper stuff next. But we're actually not at a point where that's even a huge deal yet. So, alright. Statue. Baker. Baker. And then a well. Daisy. And crap. I did something wrong. My one tile off. Am I one tile off? Tell me I'm not one tile off. I'm one tile off. Maybe I should start from the road next time first. That was silly of me. Yeah. So we should only be here. Then we have the baker. I'm getting snowblind, that's another thing. The damn snow! Alright, school. Market. Ah, the road is blocking my path. Alright, come on, my friend. Cool. And market. Wonderful. Another well. And like I said, I had modified instead of doing trees because the area, well, actually, yeah, the area around here has a lot of water. If it doesn't have a lot of water, I'll use trees to influence that. But since it does, I've been just using a flag here for that nice little bonus. And then a library, and then a big old pole. So 1, 2, 3, and then a pole. Pole, all the poles are a little overkill, but it's okay. Alright, and then pretty straightforward after that. Then we have houses. Perfect. A one tile gap. I did something weird. I think I may have put a... This don't make no sense. Yeah. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, market. 1, 2, 3, 4, market. 1, 2, 3, 4, market. Then 1, 2. But it should have lined up with the bottom of this. Ah. Is that the culprit? No? What is going on? 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it does. It does. There's one line. Yeah, okay, it does. Cool. There's one here, one line here. Perfect. Whew. It's going crazy. Yeah, we're good. We are good. Mine is out of ore. That's my favorite one of all. Cool. Get rid of it. Put up a farm. Got any other farm warnings? Okay. Perfect. But yeah, I'm thinking about, you know what actually would be a good idea is to put maybe, let's just play it by ear. I do think I'm gonna need some more food though. It's 2,000 people. All right, they're gonna eat 4,000 food a month. That's 48,000 food a year. And with the beans, I'm making 3,200. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 10 of these should yield 6. Okay, so that's that. Yeah. With 12 by 24 farms, we should, in all the barns and everything, we should be able to feed everybody at 2,000. All right. We're doing the best we can. Population slowly growing. We just definitely need to be patient and let the people come. And we need to upgrade the temple. Yeah, I've increased our birth rate though, so that down the line we will have a massive jump. And this is the healing house. Let's put 2 people in that. It does appear that it is time to start doing things right. So 71 fertility factor, 35 not a contender for growing crops, 40% not a contender, 52% not a contender, 88%, 90%. These are our 3 wheat crops right here. Not that one. Okay. So we got wheat in the second. We got wheat in the third. Okay, or first, sorry. And down here, we're gonna have wheat in the third. And what this gentleman does with his other spare time, probably gonna be beans for now. We'll go over other stuff later. Okay. 88, the third. And this dude here is the second. Cool. That guy, Clover. Yep, perfect. This guy, perfect. This guy, not great, but good enough. Perfect. This guy over here, 91, another contender for wheat. Now that the wheatening is happening, we're gonna be going into bread production pretty heavy now. I do want to keep things, because we got one here, one over here. I think that the best place for these windmills is gonna be right here. And what you can do is use your storage kind of intelligently. And we can place a bunch of these guys here. I think 3 is good enough for now. And you can place the storage for the granary here and make it so that this can only be filled with flour. And that will give your bakers quick access. Over here, I'm gonna have a little bit of all of it. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. What I was thinking is just make it so flour is prioritized in minimum amounts there, that your baker just has a short distance to go to get flour. All right, cool. We're gonna sell all the wood. We can buy herbs, but we're producing quite a bit. And yeah, it looks like we have lots of wheat, but it's not enough windmills. But now that we're producing heavy tools and we're producing everything we need, we're good to go. All right, a little bit of bean wilt. Never hurt anybody. Hurt a lot of people, but we're gonna get this all going. And it does look like we have stone here. I think, like I said, the main issue that we're having right now, just the lack of labor, lack of people coming into the village. Even though we're sweet and super cool, nobody wants to come. Mm-hmm. That's how it is. Park. And the design, I had another theater here, but we'll see how necessary that is. Looks like, yeah, so these guys can get hit. It doesn't, the theater design doesn't hit everybody. The temple, though, should hit almost everybody. Except for, and I do apologize, this dude right here needs to be a shrine. Go. Spirituality, because spirituality doesn't hit that corner. But the one temple hits almost everybody, so you're only going to need a couple altars, 4 in all, together. It's beautiful. Look at him go. Suburbia. Just 300,000 for one of these nice houses. Sweet. I'll keep the hunters to keep the deer out. Yeah, we're not doing too hot over here, but we're getting there. Once the barns are built, I'll start transferring cows around. Why are they... Damn it, are they replacing these things? I thought they only replaced it if it was in their sphere. Not in their sphere. Alright. Very good. It's nice to see the industrial age coming finally. All the nice roads. Oh, look at that. Alright, we're gonna make some flour now. Combat, 93%. Crops lost to rot, 163 wheat. Looks like we finally had a little bit of deadening. We need to make sure that we have proper workforces. Yeah, it's probably just a fluke. Alright, cool. This definitely needs to be brought up to fertility gains. There we go. I should be growing plenty of turnips for these cows and wheat. Yeah, they have plenty of wheat to eat. No boy. Nice. Yeah, we're getting those children influxes, and we finally have enough labor now. There we go. The golden age is coming now. There is quite a bit of stuff to do, though. There's lots of stone to mine by hand. I think that the defenses should be able to hold, but with the population increases, it's always kind of best to be cautious. 3, huh? Let's do 3 it is. 3 towers up. Make sure that each of these freaking towers has 2 people in it. Cool. I definitely actually feel like we can upgrade these it doesn't seem like money's the problem, it seems like people's the problem. Whenever I have that problem, I always say upgrade. Let's upgrade those towers there. I wonder if we even want to upgrade these, but not quite yet. Because, I mean, it goes from 5 to 12. That's a big increase, but... Looks like we're finally starting to repair, and it looks like there are a bunch of dead bodies in the walls, but that's a glitch. I don't think they ever fixed it. Here we go. Let's get our defenses up. Every time your population increases, you need to pay the defense toll. That's a well over there we can upgrade. We better upgrade those damn things faster. Yeah, we're just gonna have to be patient. shelter's working. That's there. I think the mine that we had over here is now gone. 4x12, boom. 2 more soldiers in the barracks. I know people are a problem, but yeah, when you got death facing you down. I do notice though, since we took out the bajillion bandit camps in this, the raids have been far less often. Not every other year like it used to be, so that is a huge motivator. And I guess we'll sell these herbs. That is a huge motivator though, to get out there and kill those things. Nice. Buying all my honey. Slash not buying all my honey. Okay, cool. Clubs. Definitely want to buy clubs. We should buy swords too. Tallow is in good condition. Soap is in massively good condition. Yeah, we don't want that. And I guess we'll sell more. Holy shit. The compost got on fire. Start the whole dang place. Okay, here they come. Yeah, they're not stopping. Please tell me we got... Okay, the towers are still active even though they're upgrading. Cool. Alright, so here we come. Yeah. You can see that the height advantage is really useful for doing more damage to the catapults, but they're not catapults, they're battering rams. They're gonna break in a little bit, but their men are soft. They got soft bellies. And we're screwing them up. Remember to repair, because arrows get caught in the destroyed wall animation. Perfect. Now they're in the death pit. Oh yeah, and here comes the counter wave from behind, but they're all gonna get torn up. They're all just getting torn up. Yeah, the second row of barracks. Wow, I still haven't repaired the barracks from the storm, and they were just about to blow that thing out of the water. There we go. Yeah, chase them down. Gotta get them. All right, cool. Successful defense. These fences are successful. Alright. Perfection. Yeah, we'll need another one of those bad boys over there once everything gets up. Nice. Not nice. Okay. Pottery. No. We'll just pull all the pottery back. Sell all the shirts. Look for anything we want. Stone at 6. Heck yeah. Again, we plow through stone like it's nobody's business. And the cheese does not sell the way they nerfed cheese. They didn't nerf how much cheese sells for, but they nerfed how often people were buying it. But it's still a wonderful, wonderful thing to produce for your people. Alright, we're still waiting on the barracks over there. I think I'm going to activate this lookout tower just for the time being. Since predators can get in here. Most likely we'll have this run the whole length of the village, and we'll just have a ton of cows and fruit. We killed 92 out of 124. Perfection. All right, times 3. And we need so many laborers now. Oof. We have no raw iron. Dude, let's get some there. We're going through clubs like a crazy person. I don't know if I want to buy any more stone. I mean, like, I know I want to, but I don't know if I should. I feel like I might be going a little crazy with the stone there. We need a lot of it though. Yeah, wait, I take that back. Because, alright. So I've kind of learned my lesson when doing the decorations in that You want to do the flower urns first. Make it easy. And we're going all out on the flower urns. And then if I line it up correctly. God. I don't think I did any of that correct. There we go. Yeah, it should be 2 tiles. 2 tiles between each. So that's actually the easier way to do it. Alright, that is that a road? A gap? 1, 2, flower urn. Yeah, that's a much easier way to do it. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Flower urns first. Want to get all these houses upgraded. That's gonna cost me a pretty penny right there. A lot of iron. Crops lost their rot. Okay, so it's starting to want a couple more people. We're gonna put 2 more people out there. 1 person, 3 more people out there. Starting to return to that equilibrium. As we get houses down there, though, see it's down here that's losing. Once we get these houses up, though, and farmers can live right next to their crops, then those efficiencies will increase even more. Like, yeah, I'll take 10 people. Take 100 if you got them. Beautiful. Okay. All right, let us upgrade this. All right. Yeah, just by using the 1, 2, 3 method, this is definitely a lot easier. This is why we're gonna need a ton of stone. I don't even think I used any small statues at all, at all whatsoever. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but. Yeah, with mass beautification, TactiCat strategy, very easy to get these boys up there. Everything's gonna change with the tier 5 though, and they are working on that. It'd be nice if it wouldn't matter, even if we knew what they were gonna do. They're gonna change how desirability works, so we won't really be able to prepare for it. It looks like, yeah. Dang, dude, we didn't even need it. We didn't even need it for those guys. I'm just being crazy now. Oh, there is one thing, though. There is one thing. Wherever the market is. In the road. Right here. This is where the 5x5 park's gonna go. Definitely want that. And then another theater over here. Okay, rat catcher. Ooh, the rat catcher actually almost does it. Oh man, that is close. I wonder if I were just to finagle these just a tad bit. Like so. Yeah, we got him. Looks like we're broke. I've made us broke. Alright, throw all the money into the town. Tried to blow all of our money. We need a few thou. But at least I got all those dang decorations down. This is beautiful. We can get these houses upgraded. We'll get more money. Get more luxury taxes coming in. Beautiful. Now that we can set, like, I don't know if you watched any of my prior videos for the first time, you can set minimums of the market so you can make sure you have everything coming in. That's primarily money holding me back now. That's cool. We'll get more money. Why are they not repairing things, though? Boot that up. 45 builders. Let's get it all done. I'm pretty happy. I mean, we're pulling in. How productive are these guys? They seem pretty productive. Yeah, like 90% productivity rates. Okay. What do we got going on over here? Alright, cool. Got the upgraded towers now. Making me feel snazzy. We got these guys upgraded. Let's pause the game real quick. Alright, we want to make sure that these towers are full and they have good interception. All of these towers will be upgraded, of course. Of course. Yeah, we can't do it yet. Nice. That's a good amount of money. Oh, I want this. Oh, luxury goods lasting 20% longer would be huge right now. Alright, cool. That gives us $1,000 to throw into the town. Let's try to sell some more glass. There we go. Perfect. Get those desirabilities up. Guess I should probably upgrade these bad boys. Whenever I have like 50,000 things building, it always lags quite a bit, quite a lot. Just throwing all the money into the town because there's a lot of expensive projects going on. Pretty much. Oh, nice. Sell some. Alright. That actually leads me to believe that it's time to increase bread production. Why, a lot. Alright, sweet. Getting them desirabilities up. Nice to get this market up. Might need to prioritize it. Prioritize the park too. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I can put these dudes over here. Yeah. How far away do they need to be? About right here. Do one tile more. Place 2 of them there. Get a bit more compost coming in. But the compost, I don't know what they did to compost, but compost does not build up the way that it used to. And I don't know why these aren't repairing. I should have every single resource for them. Right, pause real quick. Nice. That is a good haul. Ooh, crossbows cheap. We don't need them though. Oh man, they got lots to sell me. I just don't need any of it. Probably buy a little bit of tallow because we're not slaughtering the cows. And yeah, we should definitely start selling flour. I don't want to buy any cows yet. I'm still waiting. I'll figure out the road thing in a bit. Yeah, we could upgrade the temple. That would be a good one for sure. Do we have enough money? Definitely something we should do. Having an extra relic is a huge plus. Do it. Prioritize that. Put 8 people on it. Nice. Look at that. We're getting there. And this guy needs to get to work. Oh, a little bit of heat stress never hurt anybody. Problem with the heat stress on these things is if I move it to a hotter period or if I move it to a colder period, it loses even more flex. So I move it anywhere, it gets heat stress. And if I move it towards the end, then I lose it due to not being able to harvest it fast enough sometimes. So I go for heat stress over the cold, personally. Gotta pick the lesser of two evils sometimes. Okay, cool. Nice, look at that. We're getting houses upgraded, we're getting things built. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it looks like sword production is probably one of the next avenues, but we need a source of iron. And I don't think we have anything near. I do know that there is a deep core mine. Those aren't... It's so far away that it wouldn't be very lucrative. I think it's like over here. That's 129 ore. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Maybe it's over here. Got coal, got infinite iron right there. That's not too terribly far away, but it's far away enough. We got another stone. Not bad, I mean. It's not great. Oh, damn. Yeah, we're not anywhere near it. I don't really actually care too much about that right now. Infinite clay, though, that is something I care about. I don't think it'll be very lucrative down there, but that would have been cool if it were closer. So we have the stone. I'm just looking at our mining. What can we do here? Yeah, we don't have much. We're going to have to buy a lot of stuff. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Crops lost to frost for 617 wheat. Why? A lot. Oh, we're and 4,800 wheat. Oof. We have nothing to be worried about though. I'm getting a little pissed off at how long it takes them to clear a couple freaking trees, man. Like, got 71 laborers. There's just too many. There's too many tasks. The bigger your city, honestly, the more inefficient it becomes over time. You got people all the way down here. Everything's up here. My hope was that the bottom areas here would work the farms. Top areas here. He's a farmer. He's a child. Guard. Child. Like all these weaver, miner, weaver, soap maker, weaver. Okay, so yeah, they are gravitating towards the industry. Need freaking trains or something though. Ah. Rats. I don't really understand that because we do have a rat catcher. Nice, 7 children just grew up. That's pretty crazy. Could be the waste buildup that's causing the rats. Makes sense. We'll need to prioritize the construction of this compost yard. Both of these compost yards. Nice, we got the Temple 3. So let's put in our dude. What do we want? Let's take a peek. Villagers grow hungry 15% slower. This is one of the best ones. You don't need to worry about the shelf life because they're not eating as much. Shields, 30% meat. We already got you. Eye of the Hunter. Kind of feel like I want to do something that's going to aid production. I mean, we don't really need more meat, to be honest. Not yet, at least. It's Eye of the Hunter, it is. There we go. Increase damage. Look at us go, though. We're starting to really get this flowing down here. Once we get the market up, I feel like in the statue and yeah, there's just too many things for them to do. Patience is so hard sometimes. Okay, wheat production. Yeah, we're in good harmony though. I mean, like all of our resources are up. Looks like they're finally starting to build that out. We got any raw resources you could sell me? We're doing pretty well though. It's just I don't know, the 9.1 patch I feel like kind of messed some stuff up. Things don't flow the way they used to. Like some of this stuff should have easily been completed by now. Go. Once we get the market up, that's gonna be a big deal. Gonna be a lot of money. A lot of money sitting around here not being collected. Yeah, we got a lot of people growing up and immigration happening now too. I'm hoping we get that market up soon. Spices? I guess we should transfer spices and get a big old rush off of that. We can also start selling heavy tools, but I would only feel comfortable doing that once we have more iron. I'll put them up for sale. There we go. We're getting close. Create the market. Cool. That's a big flow of cash right there. And then once this thing gets built, which I guess it's just taking forever to get basic resources. I mean, they do have to travel super far away to get those resources, though. I do wonder if I want to have like a light industry down here. I don't know, though. I don't know if the AI can handle it. Praying one of these guys is bringing my boards. Finally. But there we go. Thank God. Yeah, 2 of these guys ought to be able to do it. But yeah, we can set minimum quotas for 500 flour there for the bakery. Yeah, we're making progress. I like the fact that children are finally growing up in massive quantities right now. It's a big boost. We're still not at 600 pop though. Alright, I think we'll be okay here in a second. I feel like gotta let things catch up. So their grazing area will be in this corner. And their grazing area will be right here. Cool, we can see the grazing area side by side. So yeah, you can see they line up almost perfectly. That's pretty cool. And we'll just keep lining them side by side. Get some fruit. That means every area will have fruit coming into the markets. Or at least half of them will. Nice. 57 wheat left to rot. That's actually a really good 57, not bad. We're like right there at efficiency. Cool. We should see a pretty sizable reduction of the waste. What's our education rate? 84%. Not bad. We're gonna have a library per market. About 10 libraries, so we're gonna have a pretty sizable paper production. Man, we have so many upgrading potentials here. Not really up for upgrading any of them yet. This is beautiful. Finally getting everything up. Looks like I missed one. I haven't even gotten the side gardens up. That's the crazy thing. Didn't even need them. We're just, I mean, we could do tier 5 with this design, I think, because we haven't even upgraded gardens or anything. We can get these up to 140 probably if we wanted to on average. I haven't even optimized individual statues or any of that stuff. Yeah, the flag in place of the tree really actually does a considerably good job. I think that's given like, well, we can check it out. 2%. That's not bad. It's not bad because it hits a large area. But yeah, we don't have the flag pull up. Definitely want to upgrade that. I am a little concerned about brick production. We went a little hardcore. Yeah, iron is something that's definitely not in a heavy supply anymore either. Oh, look at that. We're already getting some of the houses upgrading. We need to get these 2 buildings up, and that's going to pop a lot of these to the 90s. Yeah, we don't even have the libraries actually factored in either, so I think we could easily get... If I were to really buckle down, I could probably get these to 150 averages. So I think this, yeah, this design will actually work perfectly for Tier 5, probably. Nice. Medium statue is going to be huge. My medium statue alone is going to push things in the right direction. And there we go. Oh man, we missed a few gardens. Oh, is there just... Oh wow, yeah, there's a whole row right here. Explains why they're not in the 85s. Alright, that right there will get us to Tier 4. Nice. Oh wow, yeah, that did it. Just money. We'll get more. Oh god. Yeah, so distracted. But yeah, the defenses are pretty good. Especially now with that upgraded tower up there just laying down heavy damage. And the upgraded barracks also laying down thick, heavy damage. Yeah, without the battering rams, they don't stand a chance. They're getting melted before they can touch. Oh yeah, they didn't stand a chance. Iron? No iron. Selling, they're buying my cheese. Thank God. Nice. Raw iron. Really expensive. Almost seems kind of crazy. But, do it. Oh, we can sell the heavies. Oh, no, we can't. They'll sell them to us. Cool. Feels like a crime not buying more, but they want too much. I tend to over purchase raw resources when I see them cheap, because you never know when you're gonna find them cheap again. Save a lot of money that way. Times 3 it. Upgrade the road. Upgrade the road. Definitely upgrade road. Yeah, look at that. We're gonna be busting up in no time. Okay, cool. Get 2 bakers here. I don't even have the large statue, which I was thinking about placing here, and I have places over here, but I don't need it. You actually don't really need all the decorations. You can get pretty high star abilities in this game if you just use proper layout. Still mining that stone, I see. Nice, that's gonna get them all up there. Oh yeah, there's like another layer right underneath this too that I forgot about. There we go. There's one of the sections pretty much completed. 356 beans left to rot. This one seems particularly annoying, so I'll do 9 on him. I don't want to lose beans. Oops, 1,000 wheat lost to frost. Man. Okay. We're gonna try something different here and see if that works. The weather really changed in the 9.1, so. But I mean, like, that's the first time that's happened, and it's been like that for a while. Sometimes you just have to take a loss, but we'll see if we can control it. Alright, cool. We're in good shape. We got multiple medical facilities. You don't need medical facilities to touch. They'll go to it. You actually don't even need schools to touch for them to go to school. But it does help. I do the schools mainly because it's a massive bonus, and then it just increases the probability that they'll be educated. Boom, boom, boom. This is great. Yeah, we're raking too. Oh, wow. That's because of the luxury taxes, because of the spice. Easily be able to afford all upgraded towers though in our defense. I wonder if I need to put people into the barns. Yep, we got two barns over here. And I don't like the fact that they keep replanting. I'm gonna have to turn auto replant. Even though they're not in their area, they keep replanting them. Oh no, they just actually haven't cut them. That's okay too. They just don't know what to prioritize. It's kind of scary how inefficient the game becomes at these higher populations spread out like this. Other designs are a lot more compact, but this has to be spread out by nature to accommodate for the fact that it's going to have 2,000 people in it. Okay. So we have 20 cows, and we're getting pretty bad. So we're going to pull out 12. And I did not mean to put all 12 there. That's cool. We'll just do it like this. Okay, cool. So now that has... Yikes, but it's going to cost us 12. But that's cool. Once... To get maximum birth rates and maximum everything, you have to have these guys full. Probably get away with 6 if you wanted a 1 birth, but I want these guys fully operational. Yeah, I also want, I feel like we could do a couple things here. I feel like we could do a meat storage, a couple smokers. And they'll just have to transport the firewood and it shouldn't be too much of a burden for them. Why not? Why not have the nice hedge fence? Once we get these guys cut down and get the road up, things will be beautiful. Nice. Oh, the cows got loose. Yeah, that happens. At 220, 296. It used to be like 1,000. That's crazy. I mean, I've been looking at these. The tree maturity, it's like production capacity is at 48%. Tree maturity, yeah. It's just not the same. Alright, it'll start picking up. I do wonder if I should buy cows, though. I'm not selling soap. Oof. We need bricks. I'm gonna buy some bricks. We're just running too low. Guess I will sell the soap after all. Dang, we went through the bricks already. Alright, I'm gonna buy more. I tend to buy whatever is needed, even if it's excessive in price, but... Yeah, you do not want to run out of bricks. Alright, well that's where we're going to end this Let's Play. We made a lot, I mean, honestly, we made a lot of good progress. We're really laying it down to tier 4. Next episode, I'm going to start building out the other 2. I do think we have to reevaluate our wood. This isn't going to cut it. We're going to need another forest dirt. We're going to need more of everything. We may even do a little bit of something over here. In between, I might have a little lumber area in between the barns. That way we can get firewood for the smokehouses. We might do a tannery and some other industries related to cows. I think that'd be good. We're gonna need firewood and we're gonna need all types of stuff. So I think another forester industry over here could potentially not be that big of a bottleneck. If I were to put it like right here, it would probably work out. But the further away you put these things, I mean, it's really hard to make it. The game is just not designed for it. It just really isn't. Yeah, high heat stress. Move it in the cold and it gets cold stress. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. So in this episode we're going to be focusing on expanding our food populations to start in preparation of going to 2,000 population. We want to have all the farm fields we're going to have, so there's about 12 farm fields in total. I will need, because I had to skip for where the patch of herbs are, I will need to skip a spot, and I'll put one, thinking about putting one like honestly right about here, since it's so close to all the people. But it is outside the fence, so we'll play it by ear. But we primarily just need people to come down here, cut trees, get these bad boys going. It's been a long process, and they're taking their sweet time. Another thing I want to do is get this clay vein right here, and I think I can get the rest of the farm out without touching it. Nope, I can't. That's fine. We could probably drain this bad boy before they even get anything done, because they're taking forever. And we got a new traveling merchant. Other than that, though, we're doing great. The defenses are sharp as heck. We probably should buy some more stone. I'm gonna buy raw iron first, though. I do have a deep core mine for the stone, and that's doing a really good job. Last year it brought in 110. If we crank this up and we get deep core mining on the guild hall, we can get lots of stone. We don't really have a whole lot of stone needs right now, so we're doing pretty good. I also had to turn off the auto replant for a second so I could get this bad boy all situated. They're pissing me off because they kept replanting the trees even though they weren't in their zones. So they'll literally just replant any tree they see because they hate me. We did get a new cheesemaker up, and we have two new barns from the last episode. So what we're going to do is do arborists and barns down the whole line, and that's going to provide all the fruit we need for all 2,000 people, and it's going to provide meat, cheese, pelts, and all types of great stuff. I am thinking about doing an extra woodcutter out here or some kind of additional lumber. That actually may or may not be necessary. One more woodcutter. It's kind of amazing how efficient one forester is if you set it up properly in the right areas with the right fertility levels. Wow, and yeah, we're getting the big growth spurts of people now. You can see we have a lot of people on farming, but once that's the problem with this stage of things, is that you have to get the farms up so that you can reduce the amount of people. We're just gonna have 3 people on that bad boy, and that just put a bunch of people back into labor force. But we're doing great. We stagnated our wheat, so we have 3 fields yielding wheat now, a bunch of windmills. We have minimum flour storage so that they have easy access to the bakeries to increase efficiency there. And this one just got up, so I'm just going to put a minimum of 200 flour. If you want, you could uncheck wheat being stored in there too. I'm not going to do that quite yet. If I find that I'm having efficiency issues, I will. For the time being, I'm just going to leave it alone. But yeah, we're yielding 6,000 wheat, like 5 to 6,000 wheat a year. And we're able to process 4, and the remaining 2,000 is being fed to the barns. And each barn can take up to 500, so that's about right. So we have a little bit of excess, but the cows are definitely eating it. I also have turnips, clover peas going on the off farms that had lower fertility values. I'm only growing the wheat on the highest fertility factor crops, since they get the biggest yields from compost. In the last episode too, I did get 2 more compost guys down here, and we built out all the decorations on the new market areas, and it seems to be doing a great job, and hopefully that will lead to higher compost. We got this bad boy up, and we got all these dudes pretty high, and once we get this festival pole. But I am noticing some. It's it's really difficult to do this, and we definitely need more more of everything. I'm slightly tempted to do a farm right here, to be honest. It'll be a weird farm, but it'll be beautiful. Yeah, We could. Let's do it. We'll just do a small farm there with like 2 or 3 workers on it. Maybe 3 or 4. It's better than nothing. And we got all this open space too. We're gonna put a theater here, but you know, I was gonna do storage or something there, but I really have nothing to put there. Maybe we'll do a little castle or some park benches. Man, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even touched this. There's still a lot of work to do here, and they're not repairing stuff, and it's starting to piss me off. I think I'm just gonna actually upgrade this so that it repairs. I didn't want 12 people there. There's just too much going on. Even when I tell it to repair priority and all that stuff, it's just... See, you can toggle production building on and off. It looks like they got rid of the priority repair button. What the shit, dude? They did some stuff. We used to have a that was a whole feature is that, yeah, mark for a building for immediate repairs, so we can do it on that building. But the combat buildings don't have that option. At least that one didn't. And the gates don't. Yep. That sucks. That's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna upgrade this one because this is the one that's getting attacked the most. So a little bit of HP on that bad boy should help, I guess. Who knows? I just gotta make sure. Honestly, like, I'll be honest. There's really no point in getting to 2,000 population. It's actually really inefficient. And I gotta get this whole area in before I close it off. It's just, I don't wanna... Well, I mean, I could have enter... Yeah, I don't know. There's the bear, that's why I had that... Oh, they got one of my cows. He's dead, but he's... There he goes. Yeah. Cool. Alright. So this is gonna be a tricky situation. I feel like a hunter on the outside right here, where we see these deer. Also, added protector of the area. Yeah, we're gonna need a few things here. I think I'm gonna put a tower over here for now. This is a backup protector for the bears, because bears don't get hit until they come to town. That's all right though. These are all the growing pains of doing things. And once we get the fencing done completely, we won't have any bear problems anymore. I feel like actually this is a good, instead of doing the wall down here, I think I'll just do a fence for the rest of it. There. And then now pretty much all of this is fenced in. No one comes back here, but we got to keep the cows from going crazy and running into the crop fields. So that's why I'm doing that. Otherwise, if they get all weird, it also makes it easier for you guys to track them down. There we go. We got ourselves a big old road. So now we can turn back on the automatic replant. Perfection. All right. And then same over here. I just want to get this whole fence done. I don't want to mess with the bears anymore. They're pissing me off. Perfection. Let's do random gates wherever we feel necessary. There we go. Cool. All right, once that's all built up, we'll have a good solid base. I think we could fit quite a bit of cows in here. Probably like 3 or 4 more. Oh man, that's crazy. And of course this tower is lined up perfectly with an area I need. Yeah, I guess we don't need the tower here for the... I still keep the towers there for the field of view nerf, but you can sometimes... It doesn't matter. We're not losing any money on it. We're not paying anything. Okay, what do you have for me? Nothing. Probably sell some glassware. This is why I buy sand whenever I can. And maybe I'm importing it. 114 beans for disease now. Not much sand left there, so. Alright, I think we got that clay up. So yeah, we're gonna pump that up to 8. I want people flowing all that clay out of here. Alright, 3 by 3. We're still working on the others. Three people. There we are. Oh, we're getting close. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use fencing for the rest of it. The wall looks nice, but the fencing is just a lot easier to maintain and build. All right, so this was kind of the premise, was that you have basically a large fence around all the crops, which I hate doing, but I'm gonna do it in a way that works. So the deer would have to come through here now. And what I can do is get all the hunters that I had over here. I'm going to keep this tower down here just because I think it makes sense for the time being. But now I can put all the hunters pretty much here. And I could make a much more intricate maze. But I basically have to come through here and get all shot up by the hunters. I definitely want to move the smokehouse with them. Yeah, and I'm already screwing stuff up. Probably should actually. I'll have to move them again. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I forgot that. I'm gonna build a farm there. That's cool. But yeah, basically at the entry point of all this will be that, and I was even thinking about making it so that there was an opening. But that it was kind of mazed out with gates so that people can walk through the gates in a single file, but the deer have to do crazy stuff. But I want the deer to I actually want the deer to come, so I don't want to make it too crazy. Yeah, that's the things. Don't want to overthink it. There we go. We got lots of children growing up now, and our population is really booming. We have an enormous amount of builders doing stuff right now, which is kind of crazy. We should crank that up. Crank that up to 100 and just get it done. Get everything built. Alright, we're at 139 positive gold. I don't know how much of that is related to the spice. 160 luxury. It might not be related to spice at all. Cool. And now we have multiple awesomeness going on here, which can easily. We got to be careful. If I expand too fast without upping my defenses, it could prove pretty dumb. I could look pretty stupid. They can cream right through all that stuff. Come in with freaking 12 battering rams. All right. Nice. Alright, so we'll have this really weird long guy, and he's just gonna grow beans. It's all about just keeping people alive. Some of these crops. The fertility factor is pretty good though, 65. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is put the weeds. Never mind. Yeah, the weeds on this are so freaking bad that I have to go all out, or it'll take 40 years. There we go. And the great wall is being built. Gotta protect the cows from the bears, because it's super freaking annoying. I'm gonna keep one tower, because you just never know. Alright, cool. And this is the main road here. So this This needs to go here, and this needs to go here. This is looking good so far. We got lots of children growing up now, so just massive surge. We had a lot of kids at one point. We have 113 kids, so every year we're getting like 5 new workers. Alright, cool. The deer are outside where they belong. They're not gravitating though, which kind of pisses me off. We got one deer right there. Let's just kill it. There we go. But hopefully, my hope is they start running around. Ooh, we got more clay. Hope is they start running around and try to get through this area over here. Might put a couple. Ooh, we got a lot of boars, but it looks like all the boars roamed off. We have to go find. Yeah, we lost our boar spawn because they roamed away. We just got to go out and kill a bunch of boars. Then they'll spawn back in their zone. It's really hard to fence in boar spawns now. To be honest, I haven't tried. They just said that you can't do it anymore, but I never really tried after they nerfed it. But basically the boar spawn moves now, where it used to be static. You can't do what you used to be able to do. Yeah, we just need to kill all the boars possible. This is going to be a little difficult because we don't have any more arrows. Yeah, they were just running away. Cool. Well, that's alright. Now the boars will spawn over here, hopefully again. Yeah, this arborist is starting to just feel really stupid, so I'm going to move the arborist over here. Still got one freaking dumb bear. Now, you guys can definitely take this bear. There's like 20 of you. Yeah, and I'm really not noticing. I mean, we're getting more fruit than before with the cows there, and maybe like 20 less fruit with the cow. I don't think that there's any correlation between cows eating the fruit or anything. I'm not noticing anything, and I don't believe I read any notes. They eat farms, but nice, massive growth. Yeah, I should definitely get a fence. Let's get the nice fence here. The road. Who knows, we might have a nice little pathway in there. Alright. Yeah, our barns are growing. Now that the bears can't get in here as easily. Yeah, we're not really producing anything for sale anymore, and that's not good because we need money. Might need to buy some pelts. I probably just need to get better at farming these boar spawns. They're not aggroing the way they're supposed to, and they're not even hunting. It's just like there's deer right there and they're not doing shit. I really hate the nerfs they made on this game. They really made hunters suck. They shouldn't have done that. It was just like, I understand that they didn't want people to cheese the hunting in the game, but there's a reason that it was good. Like, hunting is good. It does work. It works in real life. One deer can feed a lot of people. Alright, cool. We're gonna buy all that iron. I'm still not really sold on tools quite yet. I haven't noticed massive decreases in efficiency. But I do buy them when I have the time. When I have the money and I have the need. Right now though, I'm focusing all of my money into buying raw resources. There we go. But now we can keep the deer out of our farms. They are kind of moving very slowly. It could take decades for them to kind of get the picture that they have to move this way. They used to be more like homing beacons, so that used to be a lot easier to do. They're not like that anymore. Well, yeah, we'll put a hunter out there. Yeah, so we got 2 deer right there, and we got 2 dudes just chilling. 1 dude chilling, but kill the deer, bro. Oh, we got a massive deer spawn right here too. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is with these people, but they're the worst hunters ever. Yeah, just want to make sure that we have enough food. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. I hope my PC can handle it. Got a drought coming in. This is where I wish I could have universal controls over bakeries and stuff, but there's lots of good ways to look at this stuff. We have no protein spoiling. We have a little bit of dairy spoiling. What do we got going here? Flax spoiling, grain spoiling. Not bad. Cool. We're good. We're good. We got lots of food. Food is good. Let's look at our storage. We got 2,000 flour. I think I saw some grain expiring. I don't know. I'm kind of apt to start booting up my bakers to 3. Making a little bit more bread. We have a lot of flour accumulating, so. Alright, cool. He's buying my cheese. I love it when they buy cheese. He's also buying these at an okay price. So there's 3,600, and we'll make more from the iron we've been buying. That's what I mean. Like, I can buy that with that 3,600. I could buy a ton of iron. So, ooh, sand it too. I'm buying all that. We'll turn that into glassware and make our money back easy. And flour, we want to keep that stocked. Spices at 44. That's not bad. Let's buy 1,700 worth. And let's see if we get 1,700 worth of gold pack. Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. I think you do. I think you make about a 25% gain on all that from my earlier figures. They nerfed it a bit, but it still does provide pretty substantial value. But we shall see. All right. Alright, we got this gentle arborist person. And we'll do a 3x3. Alright, we'll do a 2x2 on the other stuff. No, it looks like I did do a 3x3 on the other stuff. Okay. Goes right there. Yeah. There we go. Another arborist. But we definitely want to keep this train going. Get another barn. There we go. I'm hoping that this hunter actually starts doing. It's like, look at all the freaking deer we have here. He's shelter stocking. I have really low houses per market, and I still have shelter stocking. It's driving me crazy. It's probably because of the inefficiency of everything, though. I need to set minimums on this guy over here. That's okay. And they put the compost on the small dude. Thanks. Alright, still building everything out. But yeah, we'll get these guys all flowing with food. Probably enough room for 2 more arborists, and that's all she wrote. Yeah, let's get that. Another deer spawn around here somewhere. 5 children have grown up. Yeah, we're really starting to pile on the laborers now. This is looking good. My farmers just really aren't bringing in a whole lot of meat or pelts. Gonna have to start upgrading them for the traps. That's the upgraded hunters with traps are amazing. So we're gonna go on a spree because we're not getting the pelts we need from normal operations right now, and it's breaking my balls. Okay. All right, so this dude over here, I don't really want him storing fruit. Anything. All I want is meat, smoked meat being stored there, and we're gonna up this to increase the shelf life of things stored there. Cool. And we'll get this guy. I don't want any fish being processed here. That can cause logistical issues sometimes. We don't have meat quite yet, but we will. Oh man, we probably need wagons. More wagons. I know we have a bit, but we have like 2. Ooh. Breaking the bank. Let's get 2 more of those. We're starting to scale up too much. Need to make sure our infrastructure is appropriate. Get all of these roads upgraded. Beautiful. Alright, then put the traps up all the way. I only do one hunter per area like this. As oh nice. Yeah, he's doing he's doing great. We're gonna leave him alone. This dude though, he's definitely an upgrade material. We have a few. That will bring in more pelts, and we're gonna need them. We're gonna need more shoes and everything. $259, like 100. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the spices are really panning out that well. I know I'm probably making money, but it just doesn't feel like enough. All right, we could buy cows at really high valuations. No, no, thank you. Looks like we're doing good on everything else. Oh, this is great. So we could see that the cows can go here, 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 here. We got like 3 more cows easily. This is how I'm seeing it. We can probably get the cows up before we do anything else. I'm gonna do this in stone though. Yep, there we go. Bringing it all together. I think I'm gonna put some wells over here though, so people have water. And now that we have a bajillion stone, we can upgrade all these. Oh wow, we're running low on willow. I'm gonna buy some. Medicine's cheap. I've never really found I needed it though. Definitely want to buy a bunch of these bad boys just in case we run out of swords. Sometimes what happens is you lose a lot of people. And you don't always have enough. I mean, like, you can lose 20, 30 soldiers, so it's always nice to have just a little bit of clubs on hand in case you screw up royally. Oh, that didn't work. That glitched out. Trader 2. No, I'm not selling glassware at those prices, but I will put more in for sale. I'm gonna keep soap where it is. Yeah, I'll sell a little bit. Candles I'm keeping where they're at. I do typically try to buy barrels, but I don't really care about food right now. I know I could, it doesn't really matter. Having something that lasts a long time is good because it creates a buffer for mistakes. But at the same time, if they're not eating the food, it's gonna rot anyway. It doesn't, like, if I have a taco in my fridge that I'm never gonna eat, it doesn't matter if that taco lasts for 1 billion years, because I'm never gonna eat that taco. It's just like, I guess that's a bad analogy. It's just like, if the taco lasts 2 weeks and I don't eat it, and I'm like, oh, for $40 you can make that taco last 3 weeks, and I still don't eat it, it's like, what's the point? Like, it's gonna expire. It's like, but it doesn't expire for another week, but I'm not eating the taco. So it's like, what's the point of that expense? It makes fucking little to no sense. That's like my personal opinion, is that if you're producing the exact amount of food that people need to eat per year, then you don't have to worry about shelf lives. Shelf life is basically just a buffer for mistakes. So you're not really like expanding your food supply, you're just creating a buffer that, hey, if I don't produce enough food for people to eat, food I produced from the last season in excess will make up for that, and it will last for a certain period of time. That's how I view that stuff. That's why I don't do barrels and all that stuff. I don't care. I just produce more food than I need, and that creates, and I produce beans in those last 18 months, so I produce a reasonable crop that has a reasonable shelf life, and if any mistakes happen, I rely upon that, and I do reasonable investments like upgrading the root cellars for that 25% increase. But barrels are a material cost, and when you think about how many cellars you have, how many things you have, and how many barrels you have to have, you're talking like hundreds of barrels, and it just like, if I'm not going to eat the taco, I'm not going to spend $2,000 on barrels to increase the shelf life of that taco I'm not eating. That's fucking insane. So anyway, I have people comment, why don't you do this, that? It's like, it's because that's fucking crazy. That's why I don't do it. Barrels don't make any sense. They don't make sense if you play the game correctly. If you play the game that you're making the amount of food you need at every year, you don't need barrels. Like, okay, rant over. Stick your barrels up your ass. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, if I had like nothing better to do and I had an abundance of iron and all that, I'd be pumping barrels out. But if you really like, one of the better bang for your bucks is the one that decreases how much food people eat. That's way better than, there's one that increases the shelf life by 25%. That's not bad. But the one that decreases how much food people eat is definitely one I'm going to be using in this build, because that's huge. That's actually meaningful, because that decreases the amount of food I have to make. If food was more variable, which they're trying to do with droughts, that's where barrels come into play. And I think that's like, in the future, barrels might make more sense. But at 5% per barrel, it should be like, honestly, it should be like 10% per barrel. And yeah, in the future, if food's more variable, like one year you make 1.25 your population's needs, and the next year you make set 0.75, and the next year you make, 1, then yeah, you're gonna want barrels. You're gonna like to increase the shelf life of your beans and everything for those year to last you into the second year. But the beans already do that. They already last. So beans last 18 months plus another 9 months with just a tier 2 brick root cellar. Okay, you following me here? It's like you're talking to, like, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do barrels. I don't have to think. I got, every time I yield this stuff, it lasts 2 years. So if you just, and so just 7 to 8 workers can yield 3,361 beans. Okay, so a person takes 2 food per month. That's 24 food per year. So yeah, so that's like 100 people. They could feed 100 people at 2,400 with some excess. So for 7 people, I can feed 100 people making beans. It's just, yeah. You get my drift. I'm using very conservative math on those figures too. You feed a lot more. If I have a drought or whatever, I could lose quantity, but I'm making 33, so 24. I could lose a third on a drought, making up for 100. But yeah, it doesn't matter, because by the time those like, that's why you see such high expirations and spoilage rates on the vegetables, the greens and the beans. I'm producing so much more than I need. All increasing spoilage rate would do is delay the spoilage of that, because my consumption is not high enough to eat it. That's why it's spoiling. It's like another analogy. It's like if you're one person, you have a fridge with 50 burritos in it. And it's like, it doesn't matter if it expires tomorrow or the next day. You're not going to eat all 50 burritos. Like, but bro, you could, if all you got to do is build out an entire industry, deplete a very vital resource that you could be using to make armor and weapons, and you could make barrels, man. Fucking hate barrels. They need to revamp that stuff, because it's just so stupid. If you're playing that way, like if you're playing in a scenario where you need longer than 2+ year shelf life foods, like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know what are you like, deleting your farms and like I'm doing, or if you're like doing an all hunt. Okay, yeah, if you were doing like an all hunter challenge, barrels, okay, yeah. That is the only time I would use barrels. If I was doing an all hunter challenge and the food intake was variable based off of crops. Oh, you pieces of shit. Yeah, that would be it. Otherwise, I don't know, you'll see me shy away from barrels. I do buy barrels when I have enough money, just for shit, shits and giggles. But you can go your whole gameplay without buying or producing a single barrel pretty easily. It's just taking ages to get them out here to break these trees down. And we'll try to prioritize them a bit better. It's kind of driving me crazy because we have 108 laborers. All of them lazy. Nice. I love it when they buy wood. We got lots of baskets, but I'm holding off on selling baskets. Simply because I don't... At some point we're gonna tip over where we're consuming more than we're producing. Yeah, we'll take them. And I'm not really gonna do anything with the rats here. I'm okay with the rats eating some of this stuff. It's just a middle storage ground. All right, we're at 699 pop. All right, and remember the lesson I taught all of you. Or I yell at all of you. Always be ramping up your defenses. If you can afford it, you have the people. Alright, we're gonna do this one. We're gonna get these barracks up, and it's gonna be glorious. There we go. That'll be great. That's really gonna spice things up. I think we should also upgrade this, but we don't have a whole lot of bricks. Yeah, we're filling that crypt up. Feed stores, almost at 20. Lot of grain spoilage. That's not good. Our windmills are running at like near highs though. Those are pretty good, especially for distance. Alright, cool. Yeah, best to get the barns going now. I don't think we need a full... If we want to get a 2 birth rate, we need a full. I think we can get away with 6 for the 1 birth rate on some of these guys in the south, but it's going to take a bit. Upgrade this one. Alright. We got a bit more traps going on now. I think I'm going to go backwards so I don't run into the ones that weren't built yet. Get all those traps up. Yeah. That's going to lead to a lot of pelts for us. Nice. 19 per glassware. Not perfect, but you know, 3,200 in glassware isn't bad. Ooh, that's good on halberds. Yeah, we're gonna leave him alone because he's doing an amazing job. We gotta leave the well alone. We gotta tear this whole place down at some point for the last market area. Oh man, there's too much. Whenever there's too many people building, the game just starts skipping. Maybe we should actually get this up first and then upgrade it once we have 10. Alright, we have 12. Alright, we're gonna give 6 to our friend over here. Yeah, I think I can fit 2 more. I can actually fit more than that, but we'll play it by ear. I think that will be more than enough. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Now I'm starting to have a little bit of rot issues with the vastness. I want to tell you what, like, I think I broke the game, and I think it has to do with the logistics system. They're not cutting trees down or doing any of this stuff at a very fast rate. It took them about 20 years to get 1 rock. There's just too many tasks for them to do. The builders work normally, but the laborers are all screwed up. So anyway, my workaround for this is to just use work camps to speed up the process. Right now I'm clearing the area around here to start the last 2 market areas that are going to be for the barracks unit here. I am thinking about just like not having a design for these units. I think it might just be faster, to be honest. I was thinking about putting something up here, and we could still do that. But luckily the builders work, but you can see that we're at 1,000 population, It is now the year 127. So this getting to 2,000 population is not hard. I have more than enough food. You can see that we're producing 13,000 protein with barely any of it spoiling. We have 26,000 vegetables produced spoiling, but that will decrease this population. But essentially we're well over, or what, we're almost there. Yeah. We have 5,000 bread, so that's 30,000, that's 30,000, that's 43,000, 1,000 fruit. We're like right there at that 48,000. Now I do have a few new farms that just got up. This one got way sick, so I had to pause it, and I decided to do a buffer farm down here. So we're working on getting that out. Like I said, I've been using the work camps to kind of speed that stuff along, but it is unfortunately really freaking annoying. So I'm gonna put a few little buffer camps out throughout the area. And 5, cool. But yeah, we're raking it all in. I got the new lumber camp over here. I got all the things over here. I don't even think I'm gonna worry about like paper production and the libraries, because I got everything above 95. My real goal right now is to get to 2,000 pop, and by the time you see this video, it's going to be early January, and the 9.2 testing is going to be coming out. That's going to be way more interesting than this series at that point. So right now I'm just trying to wrap the series up. So like I said, you will see some leaps ahead, but it's taken me a considerable amount of time to grow my population. I'm getting about 100 people every 10 years now, so taking a bit. I did actually end up coming out to getting a deep core mine. It's barely any iron ore, but when you're passing as much time as I am going by, every little bit counts. So unfortunately, I'm just buying raw iron ore, buying raw ingots. Two crops eaten by animals there. And we're doing great, but I've barely put down any of the decorations. I've just done flower urns, and I was able to get everyone over 100. So I'm pretty stoked about that. And we have another drought coming in. But yeah, we're just dealing with things the best that we can. I got massive firewood operation over here, which did greatly increase some of the productivity. We gotta make sure they're not bringing fish over here. But you can see I'm still waiting on a freaking smokehouse to be built because of this tree. So like the laborers just aren't coming and removing trees, and we have 188 free laborers, and I think something's going on, like I said, with the min-max stuff. I think that it's pulling them away from doing things, and the build is just, yeah, I basically broke the game. But I still think I can hit 2,000. I just got to be patient, and I got to do things a different way. But there's always a workaround. Still not buying barrels. We got lots of glassware. Yeah, we got lots of money. I can buy pretty much anything I need. It would be kind of cool to buy a bunch of swords. So 26 swords for 4 grand. It's a bad deal, man. It's a bad deal. Got a few upgrades. I got another brickyard. But yeah, we just really need to get the last housing areas up. And like I said, unfortunately, they're the only way to do a lot of this stuff by brute force. So I think we'll do one of the I'm gonna place a theater here, so that will hit the majority of buildings, but we can start placing the final countdown. No, the final areas here. And I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm pretty tempted to just kind of slap down a ton of stuff. Also started building out this area more. I really started stepping up the fort, putting a lot more people in it. I actually don't need more towers, or I don't need more anything. I just need to keep filling this thing. And with 188 and all that money, I think it's time. Since the majority of the enemies come right here, this is where I want to be. And then this back barracks could definitely... The bottom barracks actually get a lot of really good shots, so let's fill all those gentlemen full. So yeah, as you can see currently, the 400 capacity on the crypt, it's not bad. Quite a bit of people have perished. I'm really looking for the 9.2 though. I think you will too. I'm actually at a point where I'm selling stone because of my deep core mine. And I have so many pelts, it's absurd. One of the things I've been buying a lot of are bricks because I can't keep up. Clay I'm gonna actually buy too. So my veins are about to run out and want to make sure I have enough raw resources. Ooh, we can upgrade the theater. But the immigration rates are really bad. But we want to upgrade these for the entertainment bonus. We've managed to keep everybody happy. And I think we finally got our crops to an equilibrium. The problem right now is that I have gone back to like my original 12s. And even more on some. The game is broken. I've broken the game. Legit, like, nothing is working as intended. Okay, look at this. We finally got this up. So they finally came out and finally got that bush. So they are working, and I think now that I have 200 people, it's kind of starting to finally offset. But we're going to put these at 11 and 12. And this, so I've been doing kind of a weird thing with the food here. I haven't been able to get away with all beans because of how many years we're doing. So what I've been doing is something more like beans. Something with good drought resistance is cabbage. And then something with terrible drought resistance is carrots. So we can do bean, cabbage, beans. Leeks have terrible drought resistance. Turnips don't. But if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to do beans, honestly, because turnips just don't yield enough. Unless I do peas. And if I'm doing peas, I might as well do beans. But we can mix it up as needed. Cool. I'm able to sell these guys for 4 grand. Spices don't need at that price, especially. Yeah, they don't have anything I want. I'll take the money. 16. Oh, I can't do it. I want my money. I want real money. Alright, so they will get a penalty from this. But I mean, the object here isn't to have the prettiest house in the block. I mean, it could be, but it's not my objective. Objective for me is to reach 2,000 population. So basically all I need is time. Time and people to do their jobs. This is a good spot for all of this. And I think as long as we leave one line of bullshit in between, we'll be okay. Typically speaking, if you want your markets to hit everything, you do want a gap like so. And it don't really matter. So we'll put him here. I'm just makeshifting this. There's no master plan here. Even though it looks like I designed this, I have literally no idea how it's gonna look. We definitely want a rat catcher in the design over here. We definitely want root cellars. Go. Alright, cool. And these can definitely hug with one tile in between for easy access. Okay, cool. Resources, we need a well in the design. Wells typically do well over here. And we'll do a well down here in the corner. That should hit everybody. Well, I guess we could have done a flag, but I messed it all up. Ruined. Alright, food production. I'm gonna put a bakery up here for sure. And I guess we could do a medium statue. Why not? Kinda like how we did with the other one. Taking inspiration. But, yeah, I'm tempted to kind of do something a little crazy. So the problem is with the mines over here, these guys are not going to be happy for a bit. Alright, cool. Yeah, we got a coal mine and we got a sand pit here. But that's not going to be enough houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 12. That's 24. That's definitely not enough freaking houses. There's the camp, and I left a little slot for and keep the towers up here. Nice. They're finally, the laborers are finally doing stuff. They're finally moving. Now I got the town center here, so that will keep the enemies a little bit more focused there. It also gives us a nice little area for more vaults if we need them. Perfect. Like I said, I'll show you all the cool stuff. I'll show you all the steps. I'm trying to make this as interesting as possible, and quite honestly, 14 more Let's Plays on me watching this like my population go up 20 per hour is pretty boring. The cows are doing great. Our food production is great. I think with the, like I said, we need 48,000 food, and I think with the addition of these new farms down here, we're gonna hit that mark easy. Ooh, wow. We need more yeah, we need more sellers. Beautiful. I've also noticed that having the sellers out here, well, kind of annoying because it does increase how many people will have to do stuff. It's really helping out with the rots not happening. I got a rat catcher down here for that. I need to upgrade those as soon as possible. Bricks and gold and all that are definitely bleeding as I spend it. Nice. And firewood seems to be kind of scary. We're not really storing enough wood there. Resources. Board's is doing well. Let's do some more firewood cutters here. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot. We're not even close to where we're gonna be. We're finally bringing in good chunks. But yeah, the stone, actually, we gotta tone that down. We gotta tone down the stone because we're not gonna... The deep core stone mine is actually impressive. Only issue is it's making some of the areas around here unattractive. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care if it makes them unattractive. Put down to 6 for now. They're good enough. Right now, they're just having issues getting 2 types of food and all that. And I really don't want to do minimum, so I don't want raw meat in there. But I probably have to. I'm really concerned about what having so many buildings with these logistical settings is doing. And I'm noticing pretty sizable impact on gameplay. We're getting raided. Jesus Christ. Way too much stuff going on. The whole game's like about to crash. Alright, we got 236 raiders. Now you can see the defenses in motion. We are gonna boot this up to ×2. Oh wow, look at it go. Love how it always saves like right at the good parts, man. Yeah, we're shredding now. We're just, with having each one of these holding 24 people. Oh my gosh. The grinder. Yeah, they didn't stand a chance. Some of these dudes are pretty beefy though. They're taking and absorbing lots of Dang, dude, those guys single-handedly broke through that. Those are some monsters. You can see the arrows were getting stuck in the thing there, but yeah, we should shred pretty much all the little weak ones. Remember, you don't have to kill all the big guys. If you can kill all the weak guys, they'll all run away. It's typically what I do if someone's just too strong, is I go for all of his weak friends until I've killed enough of them to run away. There we go. No survivors, except for all of those guys. That's not bad. Beautiful. All right, now let's keep this train going. Want to make sure that we have an absurd amount of firewood. All right. And we can see here is the trail. We'll put a large park and a temple, or sorry, a theater here in a second. Large park can probably go up right now. That will do a lot of good. The higher tier we can get, less. Oh damn, I got crops. Higher tier we can get them to, the better. Yeah, see, they're getting a little bit of crop rot, so we'll put a couple workers there. But yeah, everything's just coming unglued right now. Kind of chaos. Nice, we have cheese too. I'm actually gonna buy barrels for once because I just have all this cheese I want to sell. Boom. Ingots I don't think we need, though we should probably buy them anyway if we don't. But they're too expensive. If they were underpriced, I would buy them, but we'll just keep it going. It looks like we're finally, now that we're at 100, nah, we're still not doing that great. On laborers, we need more. 1670. Oh, I mean, like the next step in all of this is, I'm surprised my game, first off, I'm surprised my game could freaking run. And we can run in times 2. Here we go. And we got a good positive cash flow. Definitely want to get all this stuff up now. I think it makes a huge difference. Nice. Yeah, money, money, money. Everything comes down to money. Let's throw three or 4 grand into the coffers. And let's start upgrading all of this. Check meat. They're actually, if they're eating the raw meat and they're not dying, that's great. Get people that. Definitely want to get these ones upgraded. 27 cabbage lost to rot. I will actually increase, even though I told you not to do that in a prior video. Simply because it's adding to the collective and I'm just really trying to get things going here. All these guys are full, so I need to get a couple of them up. But we don't have that many bricks, so I gotta use them sparingly. This is great. The laborers are finally like unglitched, I think. There we go. That's gonna take them a bit. Let's just work on the weeds for now. But yeah, these little small farms I think will be huge in helping to maintain a little bit of localized food. We do have a ton. I don't really want to wait for all the houses to upgrade. I'd rather just build a few more houses. But I even thought about building something out here, but I don't know if it would work. I mean, it could. We just have to be careful about the herbs. Why not, right? So we got all these herbs. And the herbs suck. We just don't want to destroy the herbs. I don't care about the greens. I'm wondering if I can get this to work. And I don't really care about what tier these houses get to. I just want the population. Do it like that. Do a well there. And probably a shrine. That shouldn't hit anything. Cool. Yeah, that'll be enough. That'll be it. Maybe a couple things. Maybe a couple things, but maybe like if we can get him to tier 2, that'd be pretty neat. And we have this whole area right here. Have this whole thing here. Yeah, we can just pack it in. There we go. Keep the herbs, but get the maximum amount. Well, yeah, tier 2 would be perfect, and I think I could get them to even tier 3 maybe. But let's just build out. Let's just build things out where it makes sense. I think a little bit of housing right here would make a lot of sense. And I didn't design it. I just kind of went with what space was available. I did build a couple of the libraries, but not really feeling it. They're a little expensive. Man, it's so nice to see the laborers out there again. Maybe I just need to reload the game completely. Like I tried reloading once to fix it, didn't work. But I just this is from a fresh start of my computer, so maybe there's just some kind of, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on half the time. It's working. Working, and that's all that matters. Cool. It looks like our firewood's back up to speed. Boards are gonna come and go, you know, as they do. As, you know, you're building stuff out and upgrading. Oof. Taking a big hit from some of that stuff. Get the park up, that's gonna be a big one. Is that the medium? That's a well. Medium statue's already up. Cool. Yeah, we'll need to get rid of these guys soon. Oh, nice. Yeah, we don't need this camp anymore. They're finally working, so we'll get rid of that. The compost guys are right there, so that should work. Alright, we need 300 more people. Alright, so this is kind of like the blank canvas. And I'm gonna keep the road this. I'm just gonna click upgrade on this stuff. I wonder how many of these houses we could pack together. I'm wondering if I should use like some kind of like weird design. It's like, because we can see, oh, what is that? 6? We could do it. We could do it. Once we upgrade everything. I'm just gonna freaking line this place. Pause the game actually, because it's getting a little crazy here. Yeah, because we can line it like this. And we could also line it like this. See Daisy? I think what I want to do here is put a shrine. It's a really good thing to do. And then put a well. Then you can put houses all around that. Yeah, we're not even gonna do decorations. That's how off the rail I am. Think we can actually fit a well as long as it's 7. I think it's 7 or 8 tiles. Shoot, I actually don't remember. No, it's too far. Yeah, we can do it. Let's just do a flagpole and a couple of One of these flower urns and then a small statue would be the best. Small statue will hit a lot of stuff. But yeah, I want to see what I can do here. Like, I know we're going to want the festival pole. And we got the park over there. we're just gonna shove these houses in. I'm just shoving them in. I don't care if they're happy or sad. All I need them to do is exist. Give me money. Lots of money. Okay, I think we could fit a well over here. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's start with that. Could fit all the houses I need right there. Park should hit every one too in the theater as well. It's the ugliest, most awesome house ever. Housing district ever, yeah. Ooh, look at that. All those bricks. Buying them. We are out of sand. Buying sand. Back in business. And then we sell... Oh, I could sell these. I should sell these. 390 for 5 grand. I don't know. I just don't care. I just want my money back. Cool, we got stone to sell here. Does he have anything we want? Pottery? Yeah, we could do pottery and sell stone for that. I want all that pottery. That was expensive pottery, but I'm rich. I have so much resources that just flinging them out there now. Yeah, the big kicker is getting all the herbs and stuff up here. So you do have to put minimums there. Oh, that's too much. Alright, I gotta pause the game. Whenever I'm building too many things, oof, it just gets crazy. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about that many villagers getting sick. That happens all the time. I have proper healthcare, so. I'm actually gonna cancel this shelter. And I'm gonna put a hospital right there. That's a good one. That's gonna hit a lot of buildings. Yeah, right in front of the shrine. Mine is out of ore. That's a beautiful thing. Ooh, that was the clay pit. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh man, it is. Too many things are building right now. 30,000 beans is quite a bit. Alright, candles sold. Iron ingots purchased. Clubs purchased. You can never have enough of these bad boys. Yeah, we're still pretty broke in a lot of ways, but I have crossbows, so. Oof. What is going on? We're out of bows? Ooh, that's not good. I didn't even check out my Fletcher situation, so we gotta get that under wraps. I don't even want to know. It doesn't look like we're producing enough of anything. We shouldn't even be producing bows. I know I have quotas, so with that in mind, I'm pausing. I should have known better to proc 20 billion things. Yeah, let's do another Fletcher there. 191 labors, wow. Oh, I'm on my ×5 mod. Yeah, so I found a speed mod to help me get through stuff. I can go into that a little bit if you want. I didn't really think it. So I wouldn't strongly not recommend using the speed mod. What happens is when you go to ×10 or more, they don't harvest things fast enough. The animations don't keep up. I can actually go up to ×50. with this thing, but what happens is they don't harvest food. I had to get this for this task. Times 10 is about as far as I was able to go, but it still has huge issues. So times 5 is about as fast as I can go and not have massive rot issues. So you can see I'm still losing some crops. That's why I'm having to go 12 and 13, but I mean, otherwise this would take me like 2 days in real life to do, and I just don't have time for it. To go to 2000, I've done 1500, and I will tell you this, I'll never do this again. I will never do 2000 population again. I'm going to hit 2000 pop on this video, but I will never do it again because I'm, quite honestly, I could be making a lot more this is going to take me 2 days to do, and you're going to get maybe one video out of it, and maybe 700 people will watch it, so it's actually kind of a waste of time for me. So I will never, ever do it again. I like to stick to lower builds that I can do like a full Let's Play series on every single thing that I do. These bigger builds, they just don't tend to, they don't tend to pay. I don't get very many views. I'd have to get literally like probably 50,000 views on this video that you're watching right now to justify the time that I put into it. So let me put it that way. And I will not get 50,000 views on this video. I could have made 10 other Let's Plays in the time it took me to make this one. No. It's fun and all, but I don't want to spend my entire weekends ever doing this again. This was a really stupid idea. But when you start something like this and you're, what, like 17 episodes in? You gotta finish it. I'm gonna finish it, but I'm telling you right now, I will never do this again. Absolutely will never do this again. This has been so crazy. I wish I had I just discovered the ×5 mod today before this episode. I wish I would have had this a long time ago. But yeah, let me show you. But yeah, ×10. By Joe. But yeah, ×10 is pretty good for if you want to get through the winter really quickly. Not bad. But ×50 is crazy. But ×5 is about the right speed. Otherwise, they said things go off the rails. And we're getting close, man. I'm gonna put some money into the town. I want to upgrade this park. Nice. And you see here that we have a lot of tier 3 potential. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we have a couple things to scores to settle. We need lots of rat catchers here. Too ought to do it. I also feel like we need to pause the game real quick. I also feel like a well over here would be a good idea. Never have too many. Flag was definitely a good idea. Alright, let's pause this. So yeah, if we could just cram these houses in. I feel like I should skip. I feel like I should put something there, but I never know what to put. Put a well there. Put a well right there. There's no wrong answer here. Except, yeah, school would have been nice, probably. But they don't need school. They've got Frontier Jesus over there, the shrine. There we go. That's gonna tip us into the potential for 2,000. Oh shit. We got a smallpox outbreak in the military crowd. We'll be okay. I'm not worried about those things because I have a lot of really well-placed healers. And I haven't had I honestly, ever since I learned how to properly do my healing, I haven't had outbreaks. Very long time. You can tell by the confidence in my voice that I'm not talking at my ass. We'll be fine. I played this game far too much. Alright, we're running out of money. Drats. Like shirts could potentially be a problem. Main thing I'm worried about is wood production. You can see that, like, let's pause the game real quick. We have a really good woodcutter over here, but he's not bringing in like the 400. I'm gonna put this to 2. Yeah, they're a bit far away. They're not as good. Okay, we need to get ahead of our potential needs. I need to make sure that this is close enough to be used. I'm almost tempted to put it right up here, but it wouldn't fit right. Yeah, that was just like a perfect location right there. 149 last year. Oh, it's probably because I was screwing around. The times 50. Probably my own fault. They could have also been all sick. So I'll let it go. Yeah, that's not normal. We should be fine on wood. We have enough firewood to make up for any mistakes too, so. But yeah, as long as you place your rat catchers well, you should be fine. We're gonna double rat catcher this area. A little bit of inefficiency never hurt anybody. Pause the game. Game is really starting to lag now. Yeah, we want to make sure that we have medical up here. We're good. Nothing of value. Does look like I'm running out of money though. In the town. We're poor. We're poors again. Alright, it says we're getting 128, but then it says we're 0. Well, that's because we're tapping out here. I think we're gonna hit, we're good. I think this is more than enough. We just need a few houses to upgrade. Now, I want to do the wells and all that, but it's gonna let people naturally kind of find their way. We'll definitely 9,000 crops lost from drought. That's gonna hurt. About 25%. So if I need 48,000, I need to make another 12. I need more like 60,000 to account for. Oh, you dick. All right, one more person there. Oof. Yeah, we're about to take a hit. Now it looks scary because you're looking at that, but when you look at how much is spoiling, you'll be happy. What I need to do is get the relic that decreases how much they eat by 15%, and that will. Jeez Louise, man, you guys are getting sick way too much. We have 4 upgraded hospitals, so at any given time, that's about like 32 people I can take. And then we have hospitals in the north. 606. Yeah, it's getting a little weird. It's getting a little weird. Gotta start playing in ×2 for a bit. Let the graphics catch up. But yeah, you can see that we're definitely inching. Why the hell did I skip this? That's fine. Put a flagpole back there. Another flagpole. Upgrade that. Well, yeah, our little shanty military town doing its job. The hilltop colony. I do not like how many bows I'm seeing. Or I should say not seeing. Alright, that's fine. I just want to make sure the arrow production is good, and I guess we'll have to go with what we have. We need planks, and we're running out of wood. This was not something I planned for. The easiest path forward here is obvious. Let's cut down, have them manually cut down what's over here. Yeah, seeking medicine, that's what happened, is they all got freaking sick. Alright, 17 healed out of 4 sick, we're doing good. That's what that green means. It means you had sick people, but they healed. Definitely want to get all these wells upgraded if possible. Need a lot of water for these people. Alright. We'll be fine, though. We'll be fine. Oh, gosh. Auto. Okay. I do not want to fire all those people, but I feel I need to. 40 miners. Wow. I'm tempted to fire people. I have a lot of builders. I'm gonna bust that down to 40. I do need people to start cutting wood ASAP. We spent a lot. The problem is not that we don't have good wood production. The problem is I just built out a city, which ate up hundreds of wood. We're fine. We'll be fine. We just need to let it take its course. Yeah, you can fit a lot. It's not bad. It's 24 right there. This over here, though, this is just a mess. It's awesome. Yeah, we'll get back up in no time. I'll have all my people come out and help if they can. I guess what we should do is fire all the people sawing logs. We don't need anyone mining right now either. Let's just get his... Yeah, 200's a good amount of people. We should be able to start getting some logs cut. If I could buy any... I always sell cheese. I don't care what they're offering. Even if it 1 gold, I'd sell it. Oof. We just don't have money right now. We broke. Okay, let's start filling our coffers full. We'll be ready for the next one. Cool. I think that we have... Yeah, we do have people coming out to help now. Cool. The wood crisis will be over right there. Those are all... These are all maples, all 10s. And then once operations get back to normal, we'll be good on all fronts. Nice. Heck yeah, we got it up. Yeah, if we can get these guys, each one of these that upgrades is another person added. Rather do that than build stupid houses. But yeah, does it lag the game, man? Woo. Oh, we're getting raided by 271. Here they come. Hopefully we can start shredding them before they get here. The more I kill in the beginning, the better I feel about my chances. But yeah, we're shredding them. It's like a freaking meat grinder. The siege equipment hasn't even reached here yet, and I'm pretty sure it's coming. There it is. All by its lonesome. If it were by its lonesome, I'd send people out to destroy it, but luckily it's getting melted by the... Oh yeah. They did not stand a chance. Remember when this game was a slideshow before, and it's really nice now. They're just getting pelted by high 20 damages from up top. This is not a place you want to be. Alright, back to ×2. Let's meet grinder time. Oh man, some of them made it. Not all of them made it, but some of them did. One wall. They broke one wall. Cool, we got a couple. We got a couple of them. Well, we got more than a couple. Heck yeah. Screw those guys. You're running out of bows, though. That's really scary. Oh, nice. 616 wood. Boom. We're back in business. Pop, pop, pop. Let's go full speed. Don't need to do that anymore. Perfect. Looks like everything's finally getting back to normal. I have nothing to sell you, sir. Damn. Only want to buy that. And we need boards. All the boards are going to the bajillion upgraded houses going on right now. Built 221. Lost one villager and one wall. Good day. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Yeah, once we get the festival pole back up there, that's gonna be huge. Yeah, we're just doing makeshift stuff for now. We need 40 houses to upgrade. And any of the tier 3 that upgrade, we'll add 2. There's a lot of contenders. We got lots of candles. I'd have to do more min-maxing to get that up. We got lots. Yeah, we got lots of people who can... We'll get it. We'll get it in time. I'm just really happy to see that they're finally, like, clearing. Yeah, you can see. This is it. Oh, yeah, here's the little kingdom over here. Oh, yeah. Definitely want to get you over here. If you don't have a good rat catcher, you can have massive outbreaks. I thought we had a rat catcher. Getting slow in the head. Alright, let's definitely upgrade you. Cool, we still got our 2 herbs. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Now, I have some pretty unfortunate news. I cannot get my population to 2,000 in a reasonable amount of time. I actually got to the year 230-ish, and my population went down all the way to 1,000 because my birth rate, how many children and infants I have, did not match the elderly and senior. And that I knew that was going to happen, but I knew it would be so severe. But I spent 7 hours. I spent my entire freaking day off trying to get there, only to go back to 1,000, and it's going to take at least 2 to 3 days playing all day long to get to 2,000, and I just don't have the time to do it. So here we are on year 180. I know I can hit 2,000, but there's some serious problems with the game right now. The devs really need to revisit birth rates. I more than have the capacity, but the save file I had got damaged and corrupted somehow. Yeah, I'm honestly really upset. I really wanted to deliver the 2,000 population, but I can't really put any more time into this. I could have literally done a whole new Farthest Frontier series. I just wasted a ton of time, an absolute ton of time. I built the city out. The city works. I'll show you the defenses. They can melt anything. The defenses here could easily handle 400 to 500 people. They're pretty awesome. We'll get that one upgraded too. But I made it to 1,449 pop. But you can see that the bottleneck comes. You can see only 41 kids are being born, and I have 210 elderly. 5 years, if you would say, I have to have at least 200 kids over the next 5 years. And the elderly, I'm not really sure what the age range for them are. That would be to just break even. And this is what happens: is that everything just starts going down the drain. We've got 6 market areas here. 2 more up here, and that hits well over the 2100. But with the addition of the farming outpost over there, we got a deep core iron mine right there. That's a good one. We got a deep core coal mine right here. We got a deep core sand mine right there. We got a stone quarry right here, and we got a deep core clay right here. 2 foresters in the build. Hunters all over. Upgraded hunters. Let me pause the game real quick. I have upgraded hunters pretty much all over, and I lost that progress. But yeah, you want to make sure that you have an abundance of hunters with traps to get that pelt production. I was able to get book production going, but I didn't really notice any sizable increase in luxury taxes. I also didn't notice any luxury tax increase in the preservist building. I did a bunch of testing, so the books did increase luxury taxes, but not by substantial amounts. It's still nice to have, and I do think that the library has definitely helped with the entertainment. So cleanliness is an interesting one. I've also noticed that the compost yards aren't really. Remember, like at the beginning of the game, I had 400 to 500 people with just 2 compost yards, and it wasn't giving me any indication of buildup. That didn't seem right to me, and that's reflected in the cleanliness. So I have a bunch of compost yards, but 9.1 is really buggy. 9.1 is like 9.0 was super sharp, super well tuned. They broke so many things. With whatever changes they made, and that's the funny thing is 9.1 was supposed to make it easier to have high populations. I think it's harder. I really do. I think the units are a lot more clumsy. I have 172 laborers, and I can't cut down a tree to like put a well down. It like takes like 2 years for one of the laborers to get around to it. And I don't have too many tasks at all. I don't have them selected to do much. But I mean, with all that said, it was a fun build. I had a fun time building everything out. I will say that probably the best thing I learned was just like about how barracks might actually be better than towers if you stack them right, like this, where you have 5 barracks hitting the same unit at the same time. Because like I said, ground barracks still get +10 even on flat, or it's like +8 on flat, +9 on flat terrain. That's pretty decent. If you could get just a little bit of a hill, you can see here you can get +12. If you can get just like a little bit of an indent, you don't need these guys to be too high to get really good. Yeah, and we're still waiting on the guild hall. That's what I mean. I've been waiting like 14 years for them to cut down 2 freaking trees. The only way around this I found is to have a work camp. But you need to make sure that when you put the work camp down, that there isn't a tree that needs to be cleared. But by putting a work camp, you can skirt around this glitch. But this glitch has set me back quite a bit. Other than that, though, I mean, the farming and all that, it's pretty evident, sustainable. Overall, really great. But I do apologize if you're disappointed with the not hitting 2,000 pop. Like I said, I put about 14 hours into trying, and I actually went down all the way to 1,000 population. Could have done a whole new design. I actually have a bunch of new ideas for Farthest Frontier. And to be quite honest, by the time you see this video, the 9.2 testing is going to be out. And so I think it'll be a good segue because we'll be going from this into the new combat. I'm never going to try this again until birth rates over 1,000 are representative of the population by percentages. Like I built the city, I built the defenses for 2,000 population. I need about 400% more birth rate to actually grow population. And the other big problem is that the immigration rates are 1 in 2 people when you get over 1,000, which makes 0 sense. I even had tried other things to get my food stores over 12 months. Still couldn't get a higher immigration rate than 1 or 2. 2 people. There you go. Like, literally speak of the devil. This is the problem. But yeah, I did learn a bit about defenses. I also have some other ideas. One of the other ideas that I want to try is I'm realizing now that the town center is a really good defensive building early game. And I'm also kind of wondering if maybe having a town center and like a temple and a theater and the trade post kind of like all in the middle section here, and then having your markets kind of to the side, all like wall all of it in together with 4 barracks in the corners, and just leave your city open to attacks or something. I'm kind of thinking about building something. Problem is you know, you need your storages and all that kind of stuff. With all that said though, I'm gonna showcase one more attack on this, and I'll probably load up some more attacks and make an attack video. Show you the full force of this bad boy. I mean, each one of these barracks is full. We did an amazing job here. I got 142 soldiers, 80 guards up in towers. But it is unleashing. And once they get around this corner, they have 3 barracks that are full of men. So 24 targets are getting hit by 5 barracks basically, and it will just start melting them. Yeah, this is about 300 right here. Yeah, pause real quick. Show you the bird's eye view. I know, it was a beautiful dream. It was a beautiful dream. They could barely even touch the walls. They don't even, on average, they don't even break the walls. They don't live very long. Will he make it? Will he make it? No. There you are. There you are. That is the new design. So yeah, I went away from really long zigzaggedy lines, and like I basically focus on what you're trying to achieve is maximizing damage. So by creating barricades, you pretty much lock them all into one place, and then you don't need 50 towers. You just, well, the thing though is that these the cost per unit on these is a lot less than an upgraded tower. An upgraded tower costs 12, so you're basically paying 6 gold per person. With these, you're paying 5 gold per person, but with Gilder's coin purse, you're taking off 30%. So, like, on average, you're paying half of what you would pay in a tower per unit. So just really, like, you can basically have double the amount of units in barracks relative to upgraded towers. However, if you were to go with just not upgraded towers, that would be the best per person cost. But you're doing it. If you have them raised, it's great. But like I said, what I like about the barracks is that with towers, if I have all the towers in a line, it means they have to run through all that to get hit. With this, it's like if they're here, they're getting hit by all that power, and it just melts them. So that's kind of like my new strategy. How catapults, how that's going to work. I have a theory that catapults won't be able to shoot through terraforming. So like what I would probably do is have just like a raised terraformed edge that's higher than the tower, and then that way when the units come in, I'd probably pull some stuff back a bit. I could imagine though that the catapults would smash through a lot of this stuff, but we're also going to get horsies, and I think that there's ways that we'll have to play it. We'll have to see. It's going to be different. So we killed 229 at 294. Now the lords are lord raids are, that's definitely not a great representation of like what a lord raid would be. I have a few Lord raids in the prior videos that are of similar size. But yeah, I really did try, and hopefully in the future I can attempt this again. And thank you all again for watching so much.